W, hello? Holly, how you doing? Hello, Amber? Jesus, how you doing? No promises. We gotta hope we get a storm today. We gotta take baby steps. We gotta hope we get a storm today. I know, Brad, it's a work of art, isn't it? I was gonna get it fixed yesterday, but it's almost freaking $600 because my Explorer's got the plastic pillar things outside that are broken, but don't care if I have new ones or not, but that makes it cost, well, it's like $515, like after all the other crap, but it's like maybe almost $600. So that's why his windshield's still here. Because, ouch. Charlotte, how you doing? Jessica, hello? Sandra, what's going on? Chris, are you behaving? Camden, how you doing? Julie, what's going on? Yeah, Dream is not too bad. The only issue is wherever I put the camera mount, like the big suction cup, it's starting to like draw cracks to it. So now I am running out of room to mount the camera. So I mean, we're gonna have to replace it pronto. I mean, I should have just got it done and over with, but man, it's like almost $600 for a freaking windshield. Gross. All because plastic trim, guys. That's it. Like, what is that? Carolyn, what's going on? Radar, what is up? Rick, am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Jeannie, how you doing? I think we might have gotten a tornado last night, right around here, actually. It's hard to tell at night, but we had a ground circulation. Just pulling dust up, just couldn't see for crap because the lightning wasn't the best. Brian, thank you for the super. It's going good. How about you? Actually, it was at this very exit, just off where it was, where that big dusty goober was. Roger, what's happening? Now we actually got pulled up the other day. The cop didn't say nothing about the windshield. For the most part, I mean, there's going to be some cops out there that don't like it, but for the most part, cops know what we do and will tell you to get it replaced, but they don't really give you too much crap about it. Sheldon, I know, I was beautiful up there. I'd like to go back. I was terrified. I was scared of heights, but I don't think that's what it was. It was just driving up the mountain, like you had the guardrail, the straight drop off, like just freaked me out. I don't think it so much was the height thing, it was just the fact that there was nothing between you and falling but the guardrail. It's the first time like driving in the mountains. Carrie, Becky, how you doing? Paul, what's going on? Lila, we're headed to North Dakota. Gotta make it to Watertown and gas. I'm cutting it close. Jeanette, how you doing? Alan, what is up? Yeah, Canada always gets, seems like you just get a storm in Canada that produces a tornado. Deanna, how you doing? Renee, what's going on? Tyler, what is up? was 20 to 1, I think, west of Watertown. That's what kind of sparked me to go after it. Then they dropped the warning. I got up when I got up to it, and I was a wall cloud. And then just as it was like doing that whole Dusty Goober deal, like there was a quick uptick on velocity, so just can't 100% say if it was legit or not because the lighting, it was flashing enough to where you could see it was there, but not enough to like see what was fully going on. Spicy bits, hello. That's what's happening. Dave, what is going on? Spicy bits. Thumper, how you doing? Going off Weather Spotter. We got a long way to go to Bismarck. I got Bismarck in the GPS right now, like there at 5 o'clock. I'm still in South Dakota. Shaz, what's going on? I was banking on eastern North Dakota, or like southeast North Dakota, northeast South Dakota. But right now, models are showing nothing firing, so I don't know what to say about today. Blondie, what's going on? You know what's going on? Yeah, everybody's getting sick. I don't know what's up with these construction zones. They're not even construction. I'm just going to call them cone zones because there's like what? Further south was like this too, 11 miles of cones and nothing happening. Man, this is getting stupid. Speaking of cows, Tyler, we just passed, there was like a little pond in the pasture, and all the cows were taking a dip. Maggie, how you doing? Danny, what's going on? Yeah, I'd definitely say the windshield has some battle wounds. I know Corn Pop, like, what cracks? I think I'm going to agree with you, Chad. I feel like they do this on purpose everywhere. Because there's tons of these construction zones and there's nothing happening. Yeah, soggy beef. I guess that's how you keep the beef tender. Because I've been pondering just jumping over there because this is stupid. And I about guarantee you, it always seems like this happens on the side that you're on. Whenever I decide to leave the area and go home, watch, these cones will be on the southbound side. So I was planning on going home after today's chase, but it looks like we had 2% tourist tomorrow. I haven't looked at models to see if it's worth it, but it's 2% in northwest North Dakota. Then we got our slight risk on Sunday, so might be a couple more days out here. But I'm intrigued by Northwest North Dakota because stuff coming out of Canada is usually spicy. I've already almost taken a couple out, Alan. Joy, how you doing? Man, these construction zones are freaking ridiculous.
Where are you at?
30 miles south of Watertown.
Are you just running straight up to 94, or how's it got you going up? Because I gotta get on 94 somewhere west of Fargo, but it's got me on back roads.
Yeah, when I put Bismarck in, it just ran me up here to Fargo. I probably should have took 90 and went the way I was eyeballing, but whatever.
Yeah, I should be back on 94 shortly. I'm going to stop at a Love's at Valley City, but it shouldn't be too bad.
So 158 from Fargo. I'm in a 11-mile long construction zone with no construction going on again.
I am 193 from Bismarck.
Well, I'm right on time for nothing popping up, so we're good. I wonder if this little cloud deal is a boundary. Actually, one of these clouds I've been looking at, I wonder if it's like the warm front or the boundary.
Well, I got nothing but clearing out here. I mean, a few very stray clouds.
Well, if you pull up visible satellite, you see what I'm talking about. Man, that was a lot of cones back there to hit. Woo! It's like triple points. Woo! It's finally over in the work zone. Well, there was no work even happening. Oh yeah, John, that windshield toast. Falls and then up through like Mountain City. We're in a tornado last year. But when I put it in the GPS, it says this way's faster, so I don't know, just running with it. Not in a big hurry, because right now nothing on models is firing, so. The better environment for strong tornadoes, though, is eastern North Dakota, so I don't really even want to go west. Today's one of those days, risk it for the biscuit and see if something fires in a better environment. But we gotta make it to Watertown first to get gas. But we don't run out of gas. Alan, thank you for the super. Yeah, I try to find like a turbo. What's going on? Gotta try and find a mom and pop windshield place. I think it'd be cheaper because they don't follow the regulations with these stupid plastic trim pieces. Fog, how you doing? And what's stupid, like the plastic trim piece, I lost the passenger side to RFD in Oklahoma. And then the driver's side, I think the reason why it hasn't flown off was because of the spotlight. Well, it's all messed up for KO, but they usually just fly off. I do the whole recall on them, it's like I don't want them. Joy, thank you for the super. I hope you didn't find that out from experience. Joey, what's happening? Oh yeah, Tyler, there's mom and pops all over the place. There was one in Des Moines that I know does a good job at. Does everything pretty cheap. Still have time to make it there. Kathy, how you doing? While I'm thinking about it, Motley, what's going on? Links. Gosh. Yeah, I wasn't getting it. I got enough lightning to see it. Well, like not enough lightning to actually see what's going on, but we definitely had a ground circulation. Stuff was being pulled up, just couldn't tell. It's not enough lightning to see if it was like legit. But there was pretty good ground circulation on that, and velocity ramped up briefly about the same time too, so I don't know. It was sus. I love North Dakota. I'm just not a I just don't like the cold. That's about the only reason why I won't move here. But like Fargo, I freaking love Fargo. Yeah, there for a little bit we were starting to get some good CGs. I got a big old gust of inflow. It was very brief. My gut says that was a quick spin up, but can't like confirm it for sure, man. Annette, thank you for the super. Whew, it's hot today, guys. It is spicy outside. Degree to Ellen, North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana. Beautiful states, Nebraska. Gosh, you're jealous, Napoleon. You're just jealous because I was online chat with hot babes. I think I'd probably like the cold a little bit better if it would actually snow. Like back home in Ohio, it'll get cold, but it doesn't snow. Southwest Iowa too. Iowa's another favorite. Allen was $177. Still don't know how that happened. North on 29, gonna get up to 94 or whatever, go west. Kind of hoping models will start showing something firing. Would love it lone supercell to fire in like southeast Nebraska, not Nebraska, North Dakota. Kim, how you doing? Showers popping up. Man, allergies go bad today. Got some like showers popping just my north. Maybe that's kind of a good sign for over eastern North Dakota.
I'm literally sitting in a construction zone. They're like ripping up the road or whatever. It's a little 2-lane road, and they just to the work, so there's no like pilot car or anything. I stopped, and this car in front of me stopped, and there's cars behind me, and then the guy walks up and he goes, "You're gonna have to wait here for the pilot car to come."
Yeah, I just had that happen the other day in like Nebraska or South Dakota. I can't remember which state I was in, but yeah, I had to sit there for like 10 minutes, wait for the freaking pilot car.
Yeah, if I would have known this, I probably would have just kept going south on 18 and almost been to just started doing this right as I rolled up.
Right now I got Bismarck in, but kind of wait for the next run of the HMR, see like hopefully show something firing. Right now I hope I make it to Watertown to get gas.
I'm just chilling here right now. Just chilling. Patiently waiting. I don't know. It don't bother me none. This is entertaining.
Turn around.
Thankfully, we have it today. If I didn't have my stream on, I would totally be blasting some High School Musical right about now.
Z says stay in eastern North Dakota.
Good. I like it.
But it's that warm air convection crap.
Yeah, I'm just, hold on. I am, just rolling with it right now. I'll see once I get to 94. I'm just trying to be patient with everything and see, take a peek at the models. Once I get on 94, I can really look at them. I'm getting a nice tan on my leg right now. I don't know. I got good vibes for today. I'm not too, like, excited, but, you know, I think today's got great potential.
Yeah, I got a nice tan on my driver's side kneecap. Zombie, we gotta get a storm first. We gotta hope we get a storm today. I'd be more than happy to give these cracks some more friends.
Yeah, I'm getting that driver's knee tan as well. It's coming in good.
and is trying to show more signs like something firing right where I wanted to fire. Come on, baby, you can do it. You can do it. Oh, la, la. Tiffany, how you doing? M3K says go west.
Yeah, so does the A-Truck. The A-Truck's got a nice chugger of a supercell too.
Big Chuggins, where you at? That stream's delaying a little bit. Probably already passed you. Oh, we suck again! We have made it to the station of gas. Hip hop anonymous. Why is everybody in the left lane with the right turn signal on? What is happening? Oh yeah, we rolled to the gas station with 0 miles to spare. Perfect. Sherry, how you doing? Alright guys, pull down the fort. Somebody tries to offer you free tacos, you don't take them. Okay?
Freaking pilot got sideswiped by a semi-truck. Jeez. switch over to tag 1 or tag 2, figure out where everybody's at. I don't know. I don't think I got it scan on. I'll figure it out.
Fiddlesticks. I hate this radio. People can always talk, but I can never talk.
Channel 2.
Yes, I, pretty much always turn the car off whenever I can. When I sleep in it, I don't run it. So I guess that's gone a long way.
Oh, it has not.
Get them, Corey. I gotta find that again. Figure out where that's at on here. Yeah, engine hours, 9,000. 4,638 for the engine hours. Engine idle hours, 4,131.
Yeah, my Taurus has a crap ton of hours on it. I mean, it doesn't sound too healthy now, but then it started to sound like a freaking Volkswagen diesel after it like started sitting for a while.
I did a lot of work on my old Taurus. I mean, yeah, he's liking it. I'm like, well, that's good. I'm happy he's enjoying it. It's at like 200,000 miles.
I miss my Taurus. That thing was a peppy SOB. Definitely get new tags on it so I can drive it.
Yeah, mine's got 259,264 on it. Close to that 260. Just crossed 130 on mine today.
I am working on 183 now.
This thing's been surprisingly reliable. I've loved it. I mean, all I've had is like, typical things, typical problems, if you want to call it that. So I can't really complain. Mainly, it's really just been, I guess, brakes, rotors and hubs. I've had a couple of wheel hub issues, of course, that sort of thing. The horn has gone out on it. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else that's, happened at the moment.
Andy, thank you for super. We love snacks. I just filled up the fridge with drinks and snacks. We're good to go for the day. Let's go.
Other than that, it's just been,
Good God.
oil change, and I just got the transmission flushed again. Because it had been like 90,000 miles since the last time I did it already. Yeah, I mean, it's typical issues I've had with every vehicle I've ever owned, which is usually,
Right man talking to himself.
Hubs, brakes, rotors. It's pretty much, that's been it with this thing. Had the spark plugs
I
replaced.
think he's talking to himself.
That was probably like 90,000 miles ago now.
Mine has a coolant link, but Valvoline did that. Other than that, like my calipers are in the back were locked up. Like that's literally the only issues I've had with mine.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I had that going on when I was out there. It was vibrating and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. He said the back brakes were fine, though, so, and I noticed it was doing it after I had engaged the e-brake, like it was sticking.
Like, I'm the only person talking to Redman. Like, when I went to this channel, Redman, I think, was talking to himself.
Of course, I glanced through and it looked all right, so I don't know what was going on there, unless it was still somehow related to the rotors in the front, which were getting bad. And he said the rotors that I had replaced a while back, apparently, they're not the toughest rotors in the world, so these interceptor brake pads are just eating through the rotors, but the rotors had a warranty on them, so I got another pair of rotors for free.
Morgan, appreciate it. How you doing today, Morgan? Yeah, I'll tell you what though, like changing, cause I do my own brakes and stuff, like they always put that stupid little, whatever you want to call it, lock nut thing, like they bolt the rotor down, and that always never comes off. It's like you have to drill it out, like kind of pound it out, but I don't know. Overall, well, the e-brake cable too, that was a pain in the butt to get off. But other than that, like, dude, the brakes were so freaking easy to change, and the calipers. Like, I don't know. Like, for the next vehicle, I mean, I'm wanting a Tahoe again, just because it's got more room. But it's, like, so hard to not get another Explorer, though. Like, the Explorer's been awesome, the Taurus has been awesome. Tahoe, I mean, I didn't have mine very long, but it was awesome. I mean, you gotta buy it and just replace the transmission right away, but after that, it's good.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to go wrong with these, and in my opinion, they're about the perfect size. I wouldn't mind having a bigger one, of course. I would always kind of like to, but so like a Tahoe, you know, I've considered it, you know, in the past, but I just don't think I can do anything other than these Explorers at the moment. They're just about the perfect size. They are easier turning radius wise. They're a little bit easier to maneuver in the spots. A little bit. They're just smaller overall, a little bit more compact, and seem to get around a little bit better, I guess, than Tahoes in general. And that's kind of what I liked about them.
Yeah, that's why it's such a hard call. I mean, if I get another Explorer, it's gonna be like a 23 or newer. Whatever it gets, gonna be newer. It's like I can keep it 2-3 years, not have to replace it.
Yeah, you do a little bit more, you know, overhaul chasing than I do, or you know, you do it all year. Whereas once I get back here, I typically do a lot of local stuff and don't put a ton of miles on it. So mine, even the older ones, typically last 2 to 3 years anyway. So I'm going to go with another 16, 17, 18, 19, somewhere in there, I guess.
Yeah, that's such good years. I mean, it's crazy. I'm probably going to be very close to passing you in miles, if not past you by the end of the year. And like, you were way ahead of me.
Oh yeah, I know. Well, and it cut back a lot on the miles riding with you, so you know, I'm sure if I hadn't been riding with you, the miles on mine would be up there even more, by quite a bit probably. In fact, if I had done all the driving that I did, or that you did when I was with you, it probably would have been like, I guess, closing in on like 290 or maybe even closer to 300K.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, if I were to run this another year, I'd have 300K on this thing next year. Now, if you want to come out to the high plains, like if we get a good stretch with decent setups out here, you can come back up and ride off with me if you want.
Yeah, I'd love to, man. Might have to take you up on that. If we do get what looks to be a decent stretch. I'm a little bit depressed, just because of the timing of everything that's happened, and it just seems like I've missed so much stuff, and I've missed a lot of epic, structure of the year days now, and tornadoes of the year, and now it's just, I don't know, in my mind, I'm just like, maybe I shouldn't even come back out anymore until fall or something, just write the season off. I'm like, I just already feel like I've missed all the main stuff anyway, so.
Oh, don't feel bad, man. I've been out here and still missing.
Yeah, that honestly sucks even more. So, but I mean, you have still got some good stuff. I mean, the Minnesota Day was good, and of course the West Texas Structure Days and that, even though I know I guess everyone missed that Oklahoma Panhandle tornado. At least that made up for some of it. But yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. I can imagine. And then that Nebraska tornado that I'm just so upset that I wasn't there on. I would have drove out there for that.
Oh yeah, I mean that was a nice tornado, but I still prefer what I got just because there wasn't nowhere near the same amount of people on the Minnesota tornado there was that one. But what sucks about the Minnesota tornado is like, dude, I was literally right next to the thing but couldn't see it because of the trees. Like, roll my window down, you can hear it. Once right while I got a peephole, you know, see a tree flying, and it's like, dude, if the trees weren't there, I'd had such a good video of that thing.
Yeah, it's tough up there. A lot of Minnesota does have trees. There's a good bit of western, southern Minnesota that's pretty open plains, but the rest of it's got quite a few trees interlaced in there. Yeah, I don't know. And even yesterday kind of sucks. You know, I'd like to be on that Nebraska storm for the structure, or western Dakota, North Dakota up there, Dickinson or whatever.
Shad, what's going on?
You know, I don't know. After a while, it's like, man, this, you know, just kind of sucks missing all these things.
Yeah, it kind of seems like June is trying to make up for what May was lacking, but I mean, June's still a little bit slow. But I mean, there should be good setups coming up out here, June, July, so only just getting started, and you know, we got hurricanes.
Oh, yeah, so... Yeah, I'm still looking forward to whatever happens or whatever I can get out on, I guess. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, June has been, in my opinion, June has been a lot better than May already as it is. The problem with, if I was out there, I realized the problem would be how sporadic it is and kind of unpredictable a lot of this has been. So, you know, there's a good decent chance I wouldn't have been in the right spot for the best stuff anyway. So, yeah, that's the problem this time of year. It can really be difficult to forecast, figure out.
Yeah, this is the time of year where it's pretty much a day of, like, this stuff sneaks up on you.
Yeah, there's a lot of mesoscale stuff, and even that I feel like would be probably sometimes hard to pinpoint, even looking at mesoscales in the morning. And then analysis, I think, would be, in some occasions, can be difficult. And a lot of times, not only that, but it's just such a widespread area you're having to look at. On a lot of these days, you're looking at a risk area from Montana to Minnesota down to Kansas, you know, and it's, in a lot of cases, any of those spots could produce a tornado. It's like, okay.
Yeah, then you favored north because it's going to have the better shear and all that, but it ends up being, you're in the freaking Dakotas or something, or Nebraska, then there's a freaking tornado in Texas.
Yeah, that happens too. Oklahoma, Texas, you know, some of these days where you got a big widespread threat up north, and it happens in Nebraska or Texas or something, you know, yeah.
Sprinkles! What's going on?
I don't know if you heard me earlier. I do plan on getting another Explorer some point soon, before next chase season anyway. I'm thinking I'll probably have another one, so and I plan to keep this one this time for mainly local stuff.
Yeah, well, I know I kept my Taurus for a backup, but that thing is definitely retired. Yeah, whatever I get next, I'm keeping this. And I think I'm going to order all new equipment for the new vehicle too. That's, if I have this thing fully equipped, so like something happens to the other vehicle, that I can just jump and go in this thing and go.
Yeah, I think it's good to have them, good to run them too, not let them sit too long if at all possible. You know, every time you return back or whatever, you know, drive it. It's one of the worst things in any situation, I think, is just to let them sit too long. But yeah. Oh, and by the way, yeah, there's been quite a few followers. Well, maybe not tons, but I've had quite a few comments on, even on my page, and seen them on your Facebook and stuff. People wanting us to team back up. They miss us being together, white man, red man, and stuff. So we should probably team up anyway. And, I think people enjoy it, so it'd be good to link back up at some point.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that when I DoorDash Cracker Barrel this morning. It's like, man, I miss like actually going to Cracker Barrel and not just sitting here in the hotel room DoorDashing it.
Yeah, well, I kind of don't blame you though, but yeah, I do prefer to go in and eat at those places like that. It's just better every time. It's always better, fresher, even when they do the DoorDash quickly. It's just fresher there in the restaurant.
Bill, how you doing?
And just looking at all the crab in there. It was always fun, of course, finding discounted blowfish and Scooby-Doo mystery machines.
Oh man, we gotta go to the Big Texan. Their gift shop blows Cracker Barrel away, big time.
Yeah, I bet they got quite. I've seen pictures of it. I bet it's quite the gift shop. Yeah, we'll have to check it out. But yeah, if we end up down there, I definitely want to be riding with you if we end up down there anytime soon, because it's going to be hot down there.
Oh, I know. It's like as tired of like Texas. I don't ever get tired of the Panhandle, but it's like, you know, Abilene, Midland. I just get kind of tired of it down there. I've already got to that point though. Like I was sick of it, but now I was like, God, I miss it down there.
As long as it's performing, you know, yeah, I miss it too. But you know, when you try to stay in the car this time of year, it just gets to be absolutely just miserable. So.
No, I know. I also am starting to miss Dixie too. Like, see, I told you, like when you were riding with me, it's like, you know, you chase an area, then you get tired of it, you go somewhere else, and then you start missing the previous area. Like, I'm at that point in the year now. It's like, man, I miss Dixie. And then 2 weeks into Dixie season, like, God, I'm over this. Give me the planes.
Oh, yeah, and you pretty much ride Dixie off this time of year, unless you're doing some kind of MCS. I mean, it's I'm surprised Dixie was active like it was as late as it was. It's not been the norm for many years now. It has happened in the past. It used to happen pretty regularly. This year, it kind of came back and did that again. But, yeah, by this time of year, though, you pretty much ride it off. There's almost no tornadoes right anywhere in Dixie except with hurricanes.
Yeah, no, it was like that last year, too. Like, I know pretty sure we chased Dixie not this past May, last year. I swear we had a tornado. I don't remember where it was, though. But, yeah, I mean, I was burnt out in hurricanes last year, just mainly because, like, they kept coming in and freaking after midnight, 2 a.m. But I'm ready for a hurricane. Let's go.
Yeah, I would love to do a hurricane. Definitely want to ride with you on that. Or at least join, team up, whatever, because, I don't know, I always get this very, like, doomsday, uncomfortable feeling whenever I go out for a tropical system. But I think it's because the ones I went on when I started off were in the Panhandle with just trees everywhere and buildings that are already kind of basically halfway dilapidated. So it's like, man, if this thing's strong, we're all going to die.
Oh, I know. That's what walks away up in the Perry 3 times in a year. That's what kind of freaked me out about that area, because it's nighttime. Like I can be in the trees during the day, because if they're coming down, you can see it. But at night, it's like, dude, this is so freaking sketchy. That's why I ended up just sitting in Perry. But I also know like where the power flash is, and the stores. Like I know where the bad stuff is happening there now, so I just go straight there anyway. But like if you're convoying with others, it's not too bad. But if like you're all by yourself driving at night in a hurricane, like I get sketched out.
Yeah, that one night Darian was coming in was, it was like my first, like, okay, I'm going to go for this hurricane. And, was kind of expecting it to be a 2 or a 3. I think I was expecting it to be a 3. And I think it strengthened to a Cat 5, if I remember right, or it was borderline Cat 5 or something, and they just kind of anticipated it, if anything, to keep strengthening. And, at that time, I was like, man, I'm not feeling comfortable at all, sitting in the smaller parking lot for Cat 5 and seeing the right thing. I'm just not comfortable with this. So a lot of the experience was kind of frightening until it was, like weekend was, as it was coming in, I was like, well, okay, I'm kind of glad it weekend, but at the same time, kind of not, so.
Yeah, I can't remember that shopping plaza I was sitting at. It was like a Piggly Wiggly or something. But the one store like always starts getting shredded. But man, the freaking sign up by the road. Like it was funny, I was sitting in one spot for the longest time, and then it just popped in my head like, it's like I should move over. I feel like the sign's gonna fly apart. Like crap you not, I moved over to the right just like a foot or two, and the freaking sign blew apart and went flying past me, and I'm like, right where I was sitting, I'm like, well that was weird.
Yeah, we had some debris and sheet metal, roofing materials, and, big limbs and stuff flying through the parking lot at Walmart, where some people had been driving and or, standing at times. This Eagles parking lot is just absolute chaos out here. So it definitely got dangerous even though it weekend. I can only imagine though if it had been a strong Cat 5 come through there, it would have been just disastrous.
Yeah, I know. Dahlia was supposed to be a beast when it came in, but like Keaton Beach, all those homes like made it through Dahlia, but then Helene comes through and it's pretty much wiped Keaton Beach out for that dark island. The Airbnb that we stayed at is long gone. But like Hurricane Ian, I still can't believe I sat on a freaking roof of a parking garage, and I think it was like 6 or 7 stories high, and a freaking palm tree went flying over the roof. It's like, dude, what the heck? I definitely want to do more hurricanes. They are fun and exciting. I can see where they can be even more exciting, especially if they come in kind of slow on approach when the eye comes in, and in the daytime, and in a place where you actually have substantial enough shelter that you're not going to die. Yeah, the only issue now that I have is like, if you want to take a break and like get out of the elements, get in a parking garage, I can't fit now because like the roof camera and stuff, so I have dedicated myself to being stuck in the elements the whole time.
Morning, everybody. Brandon, I don't know if you're on here or not, but I want to lead off with someone just DM'd me on Instagram about our intercept yesterday. Apparently, we could have almost died.
I think I got that message about the oil field thing that got ripped off.
Yeah. Some sort of venting. Somebody sent me a DM on Twitter about it. That, like, let me look at it. I'll look at my DM that I got. Let's see here.
You guys are so lucky you didn't get H2 gassed last night. If that tornado hit an oil battery that you thought was a grain bin, if that ever happens again, you need to remain up crosswind of it because it'll very scary stuff. I drove by the damage.
Yeah, it must be the same person. It's Heather DM me on Instagram. But yeah, I guess one of those things we saw rolling across the field was releasing like a gas at a concentration high enough to where like a couple breaths we would have just instantly went in a coma and then died.
That's intriguing.
Yeah, very intriguing. Quite an interesting. Quite interesting.
Yeah, it's like after the Robinson, Illinois tornado, I got a DM saying I could have died because it almost hit it was like less than a quarter of a mile from hitting the refinery, and they said if it would have hit that, like the whole area would have just blown up.
Alright, I'm headed to get my prescription for my psoriasis. Be back out here in a bit.
Kind of disappointed that apparently the gas is highly flammable, so I'm kind of pissed off that the thing didn't like explode as it was in the tornado. That would have been pretty badass.
I was gonna say, they said when they sent me a message and said it hit one of those oil things, I'm like, man, I would have expected a huge explosion.
Yeah, low-key disappointed we didn't get one, even though we probably would have died, but on the off chance we didn't, that would have been badass.
Some wild job, there ain't no doubt about that. What was I gonna say? Where you headed? I see you're heading out of Minot. I'm just heading to Bismarck. For now, I want to look at models and see what it looks like. I'm about 2 hours out of Bismarck. Just gonna head towards Bismarck and look at things. I mean, it seems like the more guaranteed stuff's still further west.
Yeah, we're heading to a national park, or not, we're heading to a state park along the Missouri River, about 45 minutes south of where we are right now. I don't know, we're just gonna sit, I'm gonna throw my line, we're gonna make some food. And if I'm being honest, I really hate today. I think it's one of the stupider things I've ever changed. The surface pattern was just so dumb. We're probably sitting there till like 3, and if something looks like, confidence is increasing in something, I'm firing somewhere, just based on our forecast, we'll head there, but otherwise we're just going to chill in central North Dakota, more than likely, and then when the stuff fires eventually at like 8, 9 o'clock up here, eventually by Minot, we'll just chase that for a couple hours.
Today's just, I'm not, like, the overall airspace and everything, awesome, beautiful.
Yeah, guys, just to show you a little chasing tornadoes is very dangerous.
Yeah, well, we're getting closer.
They had that oil battery. Robinson, Illinois tornado was on.
Yeah, I think we would have it easy this one's firing, but like Ben's been talking about more of the surface pattern.
That was a higher day, March
the surface is in a dumb spot.
2023.
You have like northeasterly winds. It's just not. It's
had
just
a big
not good.
wedge that was like just southwest of me, almost at the oil refinery.
I know, I noticed
I was
that.
told if I would have hit the refinery, it would have blown up,
like,
and then I probably would have been
the
tough.
shear's great. Everything else, just okay.
Yeah, I don't even have a line scheduled yet. I'm just not confident in really anything today.
Doing good, Amanda. How about you?
Oh, I feel you. I already went live, but I'm just like, well, we'll see what happens, I guess. I mean, don't really know what else to say. I'm just playing it by ear. We'll roll with it and see how the day's going to go.
Yeah, but that's all you can do. I saw something that the shortwave, the firestorm say is mistimed also. So, shocker, there's just a lot of stuff working against us.
I was looking at that this morning. The shortwave comes in at like freaking 4 I was just like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, if that could come in like 4 hours earlier, it'd be beautiful, but yeah. But it's honestly more likely to arrive at like 6 or 7 Z than it is at 4 if we're going to be real.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I was like looking forward to sitting on this big old river and just enjoying the afternoon at the very least.
I think the only model that's really gotten my attention, which is really an outlier, is the HREF, which initiates in western South Dakota at like 22, 23Z or something like that, and has a nice storm just riding down there. I'm like, well, that'd be nice, but I don't know. It's an outlier right now, but it was the one that nailed the forecast yesterday. Like even the storms on the right on the border, it absolutely nailed that, and the freaking Dickinson Supercell on the 12Z run. So I've got a little bit more confidence in it, but I'm just not that impressed with today. It's definitely a high ceiling, but the floor is like not even a floor. It's like a freaking puddle of water.
I think that pretty much sums it up.
Yeah, the way this is going, I wish I would have jumped on that Nebraska storm yesterday.
The HREF has a supercell firing in the furthest most southwest county in North Dakota at 22Z, and then it just rides freaking rockets, just goes insane from 22 to 2Z.
Yeah, that's probably the highest probability of something firing. The issue is it spreads down there like 40 degrees. Like, when the HREF was firing that storm this morning, it was like literally almost, it was like 95 over 60.
That's gross. Honestly, part of me almost booked another night in Grand Forks and just sit in the hotel until anything happens. I'm glad I went to Canada yesterday. Oh yeah, yesterday was a big old W. It's one of the biggest W's I've had in a while. But mostly because it was Canada. Like that may be the tornado that I'm happiest about this year so far, even beyond Lake City, just because of the fact that we freaking grinded all the way up to Canada and scored big, and apparently almost died.
Yeah, well, I mean, the best tornadoes are the ones that you just work your ass off for and you get rewarded.
Andy, how you doing?
Hey, have you heard from Freddie or the storm runner this morning?
I haven't, but their GPS still shows them chilling at Bismarck, so, I mean, they might just be hanging out, getting something to eat, I don't know. I think everybody's consensus for the most part is just kind of hang out or head towards Bismarck for the time being and then figure it out from there.
Say screw it, wait for that. 17C HMR has a freaking chugger. What is that, like west of Grand Forks? I mean, it's like widening out, but far western part of it's a freaking chugger. Well, guys, what do you think? Should we go west towards Bismarck, hope for the best, or head up towards like Grand Forks? Stuff starts later, but guaranteed to start. How you doing? Yeah, Julia, I'm waiting for that too. I will say that chugger, like west of Grand Forks, I pulled a PDS Tour sounding on it. Only problem is, it's after dark. Maybe that was a sign I missed my exit. It wanted me to take state routes and kind of finagle over to 94. I missed that, so I mean, that was a sign just to go north. HMR is showing storm fire in eastern Montana. I think it was 00 or whatever. It's at the Montana North Dakota border. 2Z. I know I'm kind of late this toward going towards Grand Forks. Just waiting for the late. Yeah, I don't know if I wanted to avoid Fargo, if there's like a road obstruction up here. We'll find out. only bad thing about the at night stuff is honestly you can't see crap. I think there'll be plenty of lighting. Actually, I can show you guys. Hold on, let me pull up the herd. That's a big, fat Felicity streak right there. I prefer to go. The only problem is we got like 6 hours until 7 hours until it fires. Yep, Lynn, that was the her. Yeah, at night I become spicy. We can go shopping, we can go to the movies. My God, we can do whatever. We can do a lot in freaking 6-7 hours. Yes, it has words. Yes, it has. Spicy pickle after dark. Sometimes I get spicy pickle in the morning. Love the casino, but don't need to wipe out our funds. We've already been out here for like what, almost a month straight. Funds be getting low. That's right, SS. We're just creating a work of art. I'm like Picasso with my windshield. My cracks need friends.
I'm going to let everyone know that there are currently no storms where you are located. Just give you a heads up.
Appreciate it, Red Man. Appreciate it. It's one thick freaking Felicity streak. Like west of Grand Forks later today or tonight.
Nice. Hello?
Hello?
Oh. Just mowing? Good luck today, you guys. Everybody who's out cheap. No, you don't, Brandon.
PDS Sunbeam wedges today.
That's why you gotta go to Webo, Montana. That's your target.
That is way too far.
Anyway, yeah, I was gonna say good luck today. I'm gonna shut the radio off. I'll probably be back on here on Sunday or Monday, so.
Roger copy, have fun at the concert. I'm sure we will still be here chasing cats.
I'll drink a beer for every single one of you guys. Even you, Montgomery. Yes! All right, that's the spirit.
for myself in a little while. Might try to drink one for a few of you.
Make it a Coors Banquet, please.
Sir, that's what I've got. That and Lone Star and Dos Equis and Terrapin.
You're going to be belligerent in like 3 hours.
Plus, it's just been sitting around.
Redman's cap's gonna break today.
I brought the Lone Star beer back from Texas because it's about the only place I can find it anymore, unless it's special order.
That's a PDS heat dome out here.
Brian, that'd be cool, but I don't know if the bushel will even come off in one piece. I think it's gonna like come off in pieces.
Yeah, it's 82 here and it feels hot.
Alright, what's going on? Violet Tour Perimeters of 1 in western Iowa. Fiddlesticks. Just to show you guys, like this is how crazy the environment is. This is your SIG tour parameters, and it's like pretty much maxed out. If I get any storm to fire in like northeast South Dakota, southeast North Dakota, even in western Minnesota, like it'll be freaking insane. Like if a lone supercell would pop up anywhere in that, my goodness. play out like that though. Like, cap is like too strong. But if we could get something to fire in that environment, man, we would have a big torta. It'd be a wedgie palooza, you could say. I kind of feel like it'll be similar to last year. So the experts are out there favoring like the East Coast, getting like Eastern Florida, up the East Coast, getting more action this year. But I feel like it's gonna be similar to last year, where the Gulf is just gonna spit them up. Last I knew, like the Atlantic was a little bit cool. The Saharan desert dust isn't helping out any. Someone say something? The dust is normal every year, but the water's already cool.
Hello, brah.
Bruh. Kuta! I don't know. Might have to keep our eyes peeled for like later this evening into tonight.
I kind of took gloves, and then at the same time, I started like cleaning stuff off the car, and then a dad and his kid came up and talked to me about chasing, and I was just trying to get everything nice and clean the way I wanted it, because my headlights and all my lights have been dirty from the dust in Canada yesterday.
Gross. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick east. I'm not even gonna bother going north or west.
Keep looking at things now that I'm finally rolling. I want to take a peek, see if anything's changing in the models. But I mean, today is a gamble no matter where you target. Honestly, there's no guaranteed play, and there's no play. It is an extremely difficult decision. But I think the most primed environments to the east. But will we see a storm? I don't know. It's possible. Not ruling it out. I'm going to keep going to Bismarck, and once I get to Bismarck, I'll make my final call of whether or not I'm going to double back east or what I'm going to do.
I texted you a picture. And no, it is not that this time.
Alright. Kind of disappointed, but okay.
Actually, we're in North Dakota now. We crossed into North Dakota. Heck, a little while ago. Didn't even realize that till now.
Copy that. What was the timeline on that?
I think that gets going around Tuesday.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just because of the parameter space, it's just getting me more and more intrigued to stay east and just say send it this way, but I don't know. I don't really have unfortunately, I really don't have like a gut decision today with what I want to do. So it's not an easy decision to say the least.
picture. And no, it is not that this time. Maybe next time.
Yeah, it looks quite common. I mean, if we could get stuff to go earlier, that'd be so much nicer.
That western cell, I mean, it's there, just doesn't look the greatest. The only thing it's got going for it, like it, you know, starts diving southeast, so that might cause the funny to happen. But I don't know. The environment here, man, if this drops a tornado, it's freaking gonna be big.
Yeah, no, I get it. There's a guy trying to change his tire back there. Looks like a state trooper's with him. I'm gonna go up and talk to him here in a second. If I can turn around.
Turn around. Lucas, what's going on? Alright, we got 39 miles to Fargo. I'm gonna start a poll. What's going on? Love to take you up on an offer, but I can't eat before a chase because, you know, bathroom going on. Hate to miss a tornado because I had to go to the bathroom. Yep, Autumn. The hail won. Angela, how you doing? No, we got a while before anything gets going. See for the pool, I'll show you guys again. You can see you got that storm in western Nebraska. God, North Dakota. But just watch. Within 1 hour, boom! In another hour, boom! not had Dutch chips. Jim, how you doing? Tim, what's going on? Tim, I kind of agree. Like, when I think about going west, my gut's just, like, not saying anything. My gut is actually saying, stick to northeast. The only issue is later. Oh, I mean, I can hope stuff fires, you know, a little bit early, but the only problem is going to be at night. Problem. Alan gets it. Doyle rules. Gut feelings are true, but my gut has caused me to do some wonky things this year. I do believe this line of clouds is the warm front. How you doing? Who wears underwear? Hasn't been since last year, but I've been there.
No, those guys were good. They had a flat, but they needed to air up the tire. And they couldn't
I
air it
am
up, and
Commando in Chief.
Somebody's coming with a air compressor, so at least that's good.
I'll show you compressed air. Sherry, don't tell all my secrets. Yeah, apparently the windshield is rough. Next time we'll stop, I'll show you guys the windshield.
They're like, you got battery power, be fine. And he looks at the older guy, looks at the younger guy, and he goes, you know, I'm sure you could blow it up yourself. So I was like, yeah. I was like, I ain't got the lung capacity for that. Like saying for myself, well, why is my dot not showing up on otherwise? But anyway, I mean, he was joking with him, and he goes, I don't know, this guy over here, I think he'd be doing a good job at blowing it up. It's like, I think he's good at that. And I just looked at him, and I was like, were either of you guys firefighters? And the trooper just could not keep a straight face.
I didn't even realize until a little bit ago I'm in North Dakota. Yeah, you can pull a solid 4 or 5 days on a pair of underwear, and then once that pair is dirty, you just go commando for a day or two. Set on staying over here and not going west.
Nope, I don't blame you. I am still headed west. I'm going to look at models here in a second.
Man, we got so long until the stuff gets going. You can take a nap.
so the 18Z convects in northwest South Dakota, southwest North Dakota, and Montana earlier. But then at 1Z, that's as far out it's gotten. It's still showing that little cell blowing up between 7 and 8 p.m. Let me see location on that. Wells County, Eddy County, Foster County, just west of Carrington.
Yep, and I don't know, that cell that goes, it dies out, actually. I think if you want to go on that storm, you have to go way, way west. But the environment's kind of over there. The only thing that I would have going for it is start going southeast, and then obviously tragic things happen. But I just can't ignore this freaking chugger up here.
No, I completely agree with you there. I'm 110% on board with you on that. I'm going to keep going west of Bismarck just for the purpose of driving, honestly. But I honestly am like 80% sure I'll double back.
You can't ignore the freaking environment here. Like, stupid cap, if we get a freaking lone supercell to blow up here, my god.
Yeah, if we get a lone storm to fire even, I mean, realistically, think about it. If it fires at 0T, that's fine. It's 7 o'clock. Like, the sun is staying up till like 9 now.
Yeah, we're so far north too, it's I think it's later than 9 now.
Yeah, dude, the sun wasn't like all the way set until virtually when I got to Grand Forks. That was like 11:30. So, I mean, I think we've got a good time today.
Yeah, targets I'm leaning towards saying Eastern.
Somebody else, a very much valid point, today is the longest day of the year.
Yeah, but then, unfortunately, they start getting shorter.
I know, it's heartbreaking.
I can't believe we're closing in on July already. This year's freaking flying. If we are out for the 4th of July, we have got to do the fireworks again.
That's a bad idea, and you know it.
Bad ideas are good ideas, Brandon. so I don't know if this is a sign that something's gonna pop or what.
I mean, we'll probably see attempts going, but I think we're not going to see anything till closer to sunset. Like, I don't see anything breaking the cap till maybe after 6.
Towards Carrington. We're still quite a ways from there as well, where that storm fires off and it drops towards Fargo. I want to be on it where it blows up. Oh yeah, look at the 18Z. Oh yeah. Alright guys, you gotta peep this.
Well, did you just get off?
I did. Look at this, guys. See, now it's showing those storms to the west, but look at that beauty that pops up.
Sock engaged.
Dude, I just launched a sock to Pluto. Look at that, guys. Oh,
Is Pluto a planet again?
I don't know. But, man, I'm going to have to stop and buy like 10 packs of socks right now. See? My gut is right sometimes. Oh, hey, I can pull soundings in. Look at that, STP's maxed out. Oh, it's beautiful. Still showing a cat, but got quite a bit of cake.
I've got a whole pack of socks just chilling in my backpack. Brand new socks, never used.
I am headed to Carrington.
More than likely that's where I'll end up.
Ain't that a beaut, guys? Look at that. That's what we've been wanting. A freaking long cell. And it bows out. God, yes. Wait, was that earlier too? It's firing earlier too, so freaking let's go. I've been having a lot of issues since missing the Lake City tornado because of a dumb mistake. Ever since then, I don't know. It's like I pick a target area, but then I just sit there and like constantly second guess myself. Then these,
Bad sunset pipe.
I'll show you a pipe at sunset. I think the other issue.
Sword fight.
Star Wars fight at dusk. Be there or be square. But yeah, missing that Lake City, which wasn't really a forecast issue. That was just a tornado was on the ground in the further south storms. I went there. Even though at Jonesboro on the GPS, I would have been on that Lake City tornado. I missed it. I'm dumb. Ever since then, like I've just been off my game. I second guess my forecast and get on the radio and listen to everybody else talk about forecast, and it's just like, oh. Then I am in the wrong spot. My original thought process ended up being right, and it wasn't there, and it drives me nuts. I've been set on eastern North Dakota today. I'm trying to stick with it. That's why I stayed so far away. Copic asked me why I stayed in Sioux Falls, and well, hotels were a little bit cheaper, but I'm kind of forcing myself to stay with my original target. Carol, it's so hard. Like, no, it's like I'm hard on myself. Like, you make a mistake. Here's a mistake I don't ever make. Actually, I did it twice. Did it Lake City, where I went for a storm because there was a tornado underground, but I thought it was going to be a lawn tractor, that's why I did it. But then that Kansas, the Greensburg day, my gut said to go stay in Oklahoma early in the day. So we were going to have the Arnett, Oklahoma tornado, and then I can jump into Greensburg, which was my main target, in which a tornado again. But instead I went up towards Dodge City, seen the tornado in Oklahoma, decided to try to get on that storm, got on that storm, it died out. Then I got mad and just went to the hotel instead of looking at the radar and seeing the storm firing southwest of Greensburg. Just to find out, like, shortly after I ended my live stream, hey, tornado warning by Greensburg. It's like, oh my god. You just make stupid mistakes and it kind of just throws you off. I think I'm getting it back though. I mean, that Minnesota tornado was that was big. Went with the target, stuck with it, nailed it. About 2 hours from Carrington, North Dakota. I don't know if you've seen this, Trickster, but look at that. Exactly what we were wanting to see. Big freaking chugger. This could be a wedge. I'm excited. I'm getting amped up. Just gotta hope it happens. Hopefully the placement's right on the AT&T too, because there's a road that goes southeast, so you'd be able to freaking just track right with it. Geez, it doesn't start for like another 5-6 hours. I just need to get back in the zone like I wasn't last year. Like, we were just bagging tornadoes left and right last year. Think cheesecake took my mojo. Kinda don't like the little bit milky sky we have going on. sucks in like a turtle's pecker. We gotta get the freak out of here. Oh, now you speed up. You freaking butt dart. Fargo. I love Fargo. This is actually where Copic and me watched Twisters in theaters last year. Stink pickles.
Yeah, I think obvious target is obvious today. The only reason I'm not driving up there now is because, well, I might as well have something for the stream to do.
I just got on 94 West. I still got like 2 hours until I'm there.
I'll probably be driving over to Bismarck and then driving back, more than likely. I'll go pick up Stormrunner and Freddy, make sure they're okay. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't know if Freddy got his window all done. If not, I might do a lesson on the window.
Get up there and I don't know, maybe do some sightseeing, maybe some droning, mess around. Hopefully it starts a little bit way sooner. What miles are showing?
Yeah, I want to see Freddy's window. Anything with it. I want to teach these guys how to properly seal a window. Even though it doesn't matter because DL is going to be leaving us in 10 days.
Yeah, what the heck? Probably never see DL again, so we don't ever go to Oregon. plenty of time to go do whatever. Mow the lawn, go make dinner. We got a while. I should have probably should have pushed the stream back. Yeah, we definitely gonna have to get a new windshield at some point. I was gonna get it yesterday, but the grand total was almost $600, so like, yeah, not today. But I am running out of spots to put my camera mount because like the cracks are, wherever I put the suction cup, the cracks will like start cracking to the suction cup. So gonna have to do it shortly. Nope, never do insurance for windshields, because then that makes your insurance go up. The only reason why it's expensive though is because of those plastic trim pieces that the Explorers have, or like my model has. There's actually a recall. It looks like my one flew off an RRP. My other one's broke from hail. The only reason why that one hasn't flown off is because I think the spotlight has it held down. But I don't even want them, but like Safelite has to do everything by the book. So I can find a mom and pop windshield place that'll do a lot cheaper, I'm sure. Because we don't need that plastic trim, it's just gonna blow back off. And then when they blow off, the window seal comes off and it starts beating your paint. Like my passenger door is all banged up from the window seal when it came apart. And it's just such a mess. If I do an insurance claim, mine jumps up more than $20. Because, like, I pay about $600 a month for 2 vehicles. So that is exactly why you don't do insurance claims. Oh, heck yes, Leo. The taco funds. Gotta have the taco funds. Thank you, Mr. Super Leo. because all the freaking, like, I've hit a lot of deer by my house. I've hit like 5 or 6 deer, literally within a mile or two of my house. So my insurance is like freaking ridiculous. What's going on? Actually, the last 2 deer that I hit with my Malibu, I didn't even do anything with it. Like, it's still banged up for the deer. Like, I hit one. It was literally right after I got it fixed from the previous deer. So I went like a year with it messed up. Then I finally got it fixed. And then I hit another deer pretty much right away. And then like a month later, a deer ran into the side of my car. So the poor Malibu is just sitting there all banged up. I'm pretty sure it's totaled because the one deer set the airbag off. Not out of the steering wheel though, it was in the seat. But just kind of gave up on fixing stuff because it's like, whatever, just gonna hit another deer. I have no idea what Reed uses. I'm sure his is expensive just for having the Dominator. And kids, we'll see if we're in Louisiana for another one. GFS has been kind of showing hints of Texas getting about the same areas where Barrel made landfall. Kind of been on and off at showing something hitting there again. Yeah, I'm chugging. I'm not going to do that with this one. The next vehicle I get, one of the first things is getting Lexan all the way around. Love Fleetwood Mac. That wasn't even a thought in 1976. Yeah, we're gonna do Lexan glass, all the side windows, back window, windshield. I don't really care about the windshield too much, just because like it doesn't break, it just, you know, cracks.
Well, Corey, where are you at now? Have you made it through Fargo yet?
Yeah, I'm in Castleton. But I'm just gonna do it all the way around. So we can just full send in the biggest hail and not have to care about anything. Megs, how you doing? What was the rumor, people? Let's see, let's go ahead and end thy poll. on? God, my hip hurts. Oh, no, I like Fleetwood Mac. I was actually listening to that earlier. Farmer's wife, I don't know how I feel about a pickle-scented candle. I like pickles, but I don't know if I'd want my house smelling like that. Spicy pitch, we're gonna get some pickle-scented candles. I think she loved chat. That's good because she doesn't know she's about to get pickle-scented candles. Guys, don't tell her. Yeah, my buddy actually has the tip 1. But I like the tip 2. That's been through an EF4 strong one, so we know that thing can take it. Intercept, my goodness. Tell you what, if I had the funds, we would have us a tank. I like being in the tornadoes. Father, how you doing? Yeah, I'm a grifter, I have. Actually, I mean, if I ever do get the funds to build a tank, I have a roll cage too. Yeah, Julie, don't tell her she doesn't know. She missed it. Be a surprise. Actually, 0 meter tornado in Iowa earlier this year. Wasn't on purpose though. The thing freaking rapidly expanded on me. Nope, no cheese curds yet. But I actually thought that Iowa tornado, I thought it was a gustnado, just kind of the day it was going. It wasn't until I rolled my window down and I heard the thing roaring, and it's like, okay, that is not a gustnado. I wish, Jerry, I wish. That Iowa store was nuts, though. Usually the diet's not very good. I mean, I've gotten a lot better. Like, I stopped eating McDonald's and stuff. Now, like, when I wake up in the morning, I try to DoorDash something like Cracker Barrel, like something a little bit better. And I got my fridge in here now, so now I've got like an Italian snack wrap thing and fruit to eat whenever I get hungry. So I'm trying to like get better with the diet. But usually it was just gas station junk. Hopefully it works out for Garrett. I know. I don't know how it's gonna work. It's gonna be a big change. You know, like Storm Runner Media is both DL and Garrett. I don't know if like losing the one person is gonna make that be a negative impact or not. But Meatar's very good, so I mean, as long as the viewers don't get mad that DL's going away, should be good. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much it's like one of those electric coolers. It's like a fridge, I guess, but I got one of those electric coolers, plug it in. Stays nice and cold. Don't have to mess with freaking ice anymore. Like I got it set to 33 degrees right now, so my drinks and all my stuff is like freaking nice and cold. Pizza in general is just good. What's going on, Keith? Actually, a nice glass, ice cold lemonade sounds really good. I don't think he's like quitting. He's just not doing this full time, I guess. DL wants to live a normal life, and this definitely isn't a normal life. He'll be back out sometimes, though. You can never, like, officially quit doing this. I actually bought a Blackstone when I realized I tried the Blackstone on at home. Like with the like a 22-inch Blackstone camper one. I bought that, realized I don't like it, or maybe I was gonna get better at using it. But that thing that rapidly burns your food. Yeah, so trying to get this all set up to where we can have food in here, like whenever you're hungry, just pull over, freaking start grilling, heck yes. I mean, Garrett's still going to be chasing. I've got to get Garrett a vehicle ASAP. So Garrett's still going to be out. I think it's really just me and Copic that take our windshields out though, so. But see, like Copic, as soon as he gets his windshield cracked, like the slightest bit, he replaces it. I just like let mine go until I can't deal with it anymore. Which right now, I can still see perfectly fine. The reason why I was like, okay, we gotta replace it. Like I said, the cracks keep following my suction cup from my camera now, so. Here, at some point, my camera's just gonna start falling off the windshield. Next vehicle, though, is gonna have Lexan. So between Lexan glass and my equipment being hail-proof, like we can get in the chunky stuff and not have to care about nothing. I might even right align the next vehicle. No, Rosemary, not yet. I'm gonna add one, but I'm just gonna wait till we get the next vehicle. I think I'm going to get a different switcher that has more HDMI plugins. Because right now I only got 4. And so that's windshield camera, roof camera, drone, and laptop view. So we're kind of out of sources. But I also think I'm switching from HDMI to SDI, so I gotta like change everything out. Team, what's going on? Ron, how you doing? Oh, I love me some grilled cheese sandwiches. Grilled cheese and ham, too. Oh. Believe it or not, there are people out there that don't like grilled cheese. Don't keep this with a camcorder. On the next, I don't know, on the next build, I gotta figure out cameras. Like, I don't even know if I'm gonna keep this roof camera. I'm probably gonna keep this roof camera on this. But I need to figure out a different setup, like cameras. Like, I want a camera that's like the phone camera. Like, it adjusts with the lighting, stays nice and clear. Like the saturate, like everything's perfect with the cameras on the phone. The only problem with the phone is they overheat. And you can't stick these outside. So I'm trying to figure out just a completely different camera setup. To where like it's good. Especially at night, like you can see at night real good. But then again, like I don't know, this roof camera is proven to take big hail. It kind of blows out the lighting at night, but I don't know. It's one of them things like you just keep dealing with that. Because the camera itself can take a beating, or do we go back to dealing with stuff getting broken? I also gotta remember I gotta screw down my Starlink mount before hurricane season, so I don't have to freaking sit back and strap it down all the time. camera setup's like, the previous setup, the PTZ mount, wasn't waterproof, so I had to keep spending $100 for a new mount. Which is pretty much every 2 or 3 chases the mount took a crap. So this camera I got on here is extremely expensive, but like it's fully waterproof, it takes the big hail. The freaking lens on this thing took that, we zeroed in a tornado, like I had the camera pointed directly into the wind and all the freaking like field debris and stuff that was getting blown at me. Like it didn't mess the lens up at all, so. I think in a sense, like I might be stuck with it. The other thing I don't like about the camera though is like it comes with this huge freaking controller for it that takes up like half my console. Some back sprinkles. Before things get going. Father, I think one could make a lot of money if they had like a food truck or whatever and like literally follow storm chasers everywhere. like if you started a taco truck and just follow chasers everywhere, get killing. And then when there's no chasing going on, just like drive it down to the beach and like sell tacos on the beach. No, D, I'm not on a, well, I'm like on a protein diet, like I'm going to the gym and stuff. Like I'm on a healthier diet, not eating crap as much anymore. I've even thought about like, man, I should get like one of those trailers and turn into a taco wagon and just pull it around. What's going on? I'm not really a big. I like beer like if I'm out on the water. That's when beer is like the best for me. But usually I'm just like a Jack. I like Jack and Coke. Yeah, Gunther, that's good. Can you imagine us like being out in the middle of like freaking middle of nowhere, North Dakota, with a taco wagon? Yeah, 5,000 storm chasers lurking around. Like, haha, I know you're hungry. Come get some tacos. Yeah, Joe, you gotta do the karaoke too. Like my fantastic voice will just attract people. get your tacos. Now B, that would be awesome too. I'm surprised like Safelight hasn't tried something like that, because they do have their mobile teams. No, that was like a cross between Bergie and Jesus right there. I'm going to audition for American Idol. I'm just going to quit storm chasing. I'm going to go out for American Idol. I'm going to go big. I'm going to be like the She Bangs guy. One hit wonder. Good colon cleanser. Father, I don't know if you want it. This thing's seen better days. Yeah, that is a C8 Corvette in front of us. I want one of those so freaking bad. Let's look at it. Would you just look at it? I think it's freaking beautiful. I would so get one of those and chase in it too. Just look at it. Just look at it. It's a beaut. No, Julie, that's a C8 Corvette. I want one so bad. Look at it. I don't know if he wants any smoke, Bill. Old Philip rips. These bad boys top out at 155. put a lift on a C8 Corvette. No gunner, never. Okay, Gunner, I guess we'll show you something. You're just gonna have to look at it, okay? Just look at it. There is tornado shot with roof camera in Minnesota the other day. Okay? Just look at it. Oh, freaking trees that ruined such a good view. This is when the street was down. Can't hardly see it because the freaking rain, but you can see that motion in there. There she goes. So that was just the other day in Minnesota. Hope that answers your question, Gunner. Yesterday, I forgot what day that was, but Sykes in Missouri was on, which I've never even pulled that video off the flash drive yet. Most of my tornadoes are on the roof camera. I don't think we hardly ever get anything on the front. Nope, Chelsea, I believe, will be in North Dakota. That Minnesota day was ridiculous. So, like, if that tornado would have touched down like 30 minutes sooner, we would have like awesome video of that. But instead, it touched down like right at the start of the jungle. I was right next to it the entire freaking time. Like, I rolled my window down, you could hear it. Once in a while, you get a little peephole to look at it. I mean, it was just right there. If those trees weren't there, my God, that would have been so epic. December or this January, I can't remember. does. I should stop at 10-100. I think I will. It's not like we're in a hurry.
I mean, I literally say that as I'm coming into a construction zone, but still, like, there really haven't been that many on 94. It's been kind of nice.
I didn't even hear what you said.
I was just talking about the fact there's not too many construction zones.
Oh, yeah, it's been a couple, but 29 is bad.
Yeah, it seemed that way. I saw the state patrol or the highway patrol in South Dakota posted about the near Brookings, the highway buckled yesterday.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like near Brookings yesterday, the highway like buckled the southbound side, like freaking, I don't even know how to describe it. It just like broke right in the middle.
I guess I didn't notice that. There's a spot of construction like 6 miles north of Brookings. That's where I had that possible tornado thing last night. But never noticed the road messed up.
Yep, I saw it posted by Highway Patrol. It was definitely 29. It was wild.
I must be at the Loves you were at earlier.
Oh, are you over at the valley? We're like, what is it, 294 or something?
Yep.
Yep, I am about a half hour outside of Bismarck right now.
Hell, thank you for the number for 8 months. Yeah, I'm not sure what the blue is called. Might be electric, I can't remember. Or is it Rapid Blue? Making my way downtown. We need to start making these Loves bigger. Bigger. Okay. Alright, guys. Hold down thy fort, or else. You're gonna have to ride with Jeffrey for 24 hours. Hello. Pull that out. There is a big freaking bee in my gas tank door, so I'm just gonna leave that open. Son, how you doing? Valley City looks pretty freaking neat. Rolling hills everywhere. Butter my biscuits and call me Chad. There is a big honking bee in my gas door.
Still an idiot, just so you know.
Well, I'm your idiot.
Facts. Alright, I gotta pee. I'll chat with you here in a minute.
If you hold it longer than 5 seconds, then you're doing something else. Burger too, but we got beef jerky. It's a big fat bumblebee. Oh, he didn't hear the last part. It's been longer than 5 seconds, so he's definitely doing something else. That's gross. God dang, it's been like 5 minutes. Brandon's going through a pack of socks right now. You're definitely abusing a sock right now.
Definitely not.
Am I correct? Oh, B, you caught my attention. Headed to Carrington, North Dakota. Tell you what, guys, nothing tops this flawless beef jerky, though. The real beef jerky. Up there, my car's showing 88 now. Maybe I was looking to fix yesterday, but it was like $600, so holding off. There's a chance we could completely cook the windshield today, though. Is there a visible boundary now? Out for west. They could, Mary, but I don't do insurance claims on windshields just because it makes my insurance go up and I already pay a bunch. the membership. So I'm going to make it one thing across the board, like $2 or whatever the lowest thing is. Watching is perfectly fine. So I keep forgetting to set one membership. Just keep it cheap. Gotta revamp that. Dee, what's going on, J-Dog? What's happening? Starting to see some bubbleage happening. Yeah, Steve, like now the cracks are just expanding to where wherever I move the suction cup to for the camera, the cracks swallow.
Over here, I'm ready to go to town on this side, right? See everybody.
Do what?
What?
Say what boy?
Oh!
Sloppy, what's going on?
Passing space aliens grill and bar. Oh snap, Applebee's.
I is Argo north in 17 miles.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back towards Carrington here in a little bit.
They got the Indio west.
All the Southwest Target they put an empty out. I don't think I'm gonna bite on that one.
Nope, it said quickly turn into MCS, so definitely not. That is right on par with what the 18Z showing though. Like that turns into an MCS, and then you get this chugger up here.
The 18Z gave me good hope, and I refuse to look at any other runs after 18Z now. No more just mesoanalysis.
Nope, all I had to see was 17Z and 18Z because, you know, the 17 showed the chugger and the 18Z showed just that chugger, so that's all I need to see. Today is in fact Friday. I do like how I just went and got, you know, some healthier food items earlier, and I walk out with a bag of cookies this time. Oh, God. Rosemary ends up being the same everywhere. And they always trick you because, like, when you first do the quote, they say, oh, your insurance is like $109 a month. But then when you go to, like, get to the pay part, then it's like, wait a second, we found incidents. And then it's dear. And then it skyrockets. Like, I got Progressive now. It's been, like, the cheapest. Yep, J-Dog, we are smack dab in the 10 hatch tornado threat right now. Colton, what's going on? No, Rosemary, it's just all the deer incidents and doing claims. God, I love Chips Ahoy. Put the bag down. Dingly bits, what's going on? Who's veering off the road? Jojo, what's going on? It is possible, Colton. Definitely gonna focus on the get a storm going. I'm gonna focus on the tornado threat, but even if there's no NATO, looks good, that'd be hail. Yeah, people act like everybody just drives straight down the road. Car in front of me is swerving. People ahead of them are swerving. Good old backs, or I should say, good old keyboard warriors. Yeah, cool. As long as we get a good store in the fire, it'll be good. The environment's there for a freaking wedge. Put the snacks down. Nicole, how you doing? Yeah, well, I mean, well, I'm sure we'll see an EF5 again, but it'll be like another more or something. Yeah, today's got a good tornado, could be violent. What's going on? Well, the clouds in front of us, those are just high cirrus, nothing. Whole lot of nothing sauce there. Those actually could kill the storm threat. And actually looking west, that's all I see. Looking north, looks like we're getting a little bit of cumulus popping. Actually just in Valley City. We stopped at the Loves there. Jamie, what's going on? Now we're actually headed north. Yeah, we're gonna head to Carrington, North Dakota. Denise, what's going on? Yeah, about. Well, I was going to get the windshield fixed yesterday, but gotta wait a bit yet. Gotta find out that mom and pop windshield place to do it cheaper than Safe Light. about $600 because these plastic trim pieces is ridiculous. Just redonkulous. Taking 52. Andy, they hate him. Things turn out here. I feel like, you know, as long as our cell fires the way the model showed it, in terms of that little Boeing segment, it might start flying, so there might not be much keeping up with it. God think it's safe to say summer has arrived. Showing 90 out, like my AC is like struggling to keep up. Joey, Iowa's been relatively quiet this year. We are 41 miles from Carrington. Mountain City 2.0. I got a Ghost energy drink in my fridge right now. Tornado you're talking about is this guy. Stand by. This was the start of that tornado in Minnesota the other day. I still wish we had a little bit more time before we got in the freaking jungle. Right next to that tornado the whole freaking time, couldn't see it. Those of you that didn't see the 0 meter, I will show you the 0 meter. Rapidly expanded on top of me. I gotta back it up real quick. I'll try to show you. You can see the edge of it, like it's expanding on top of me. Right there. See the edge is coming right over me. I thought it was just a gustnado, just how the most of the day was going, just a bunch of gustnados. But then there was a oh crap moment, but then I don't know, just stay calm, nose in the wind, hope for the best. Yeah, Sarah, that was a chunky tornado. Alan, I can't remember what the date was. Was it like April 18th or something? 16th, 18th? Trouser sauce was made that day. Colt and I was using WeatherWise. Hello, Marley? Let's see what else we got. Oh, we got the Sudan, Texas tornado. Forgot what the date was. Would you just look at it? Had multiple vortices, it's never fully condensed. So close to fully condensing, just couldn't get it done. Let's see. Lost all my good footage on the freaking other laptop that I lost. Marcus, what's going on? We'll pull up some old footage while we got plenty of time until stuff fires. Completely random. I don't think I ever showed anybody the car fire. I got Iowa earlier this year. Guy was out of his car when I got there, but it was like just smoking when I pulled up there, and then it just freaking... I don't know if I ever showed that. This one, the Loop Texas tornado last year, still one of my all-time favorites. Had to go in for the poke. Going in for the poke. Now this is like one of my favorite shots, so you can watch a little vortice, just kind of bloop. Just wait for it. There it is. Whoop. I was showing you that one, but that footage is on my laptop that I lost. Actually, hold on a second. We can cheat on that one. I can show you the YouTube video. Doo-doo. Stand by. I gotta find it. Happening here. Alright, I did not have the equipment then that I have now, so I wasn't able to like record this. But I had to repost a video because like that stream got, like the first 3 hours got cut off, which ironically was the freaking tornado, so I had to repost it. Well, this is what it looked like on the live stream. This is Waverly, Nebraska, last year, April 26th. I want to find different cameras though, like one that adjusts the light better, because it just blows everything out when you have dark clouds and the brightness in the background. It just blows it out. Yeah, I wish I had what I have now back then, because like I could have recorded this in 1080. It would have been so much better. Just wait for it. No. That was one beastly freaking stovepipe. I ended up in that, because like you can see this thing coming. It still blows my mind. But the driver was alright. It ended up dropping twins here too. lost data there, so it chopped that out. You can tell there's two circulations there. Dropping off to the left.
To Garrett, he was gonna call him. I told him just the radios. So I'm running by you.
What's up, Connor? Yo.
I saw you guys were all in Bismarck, and I was just wondering what's your guys' game plan, or what do you think about the forecast today? I was curious to get your insights.
You're probably looking for Garrett's insight more than mine, but we are going to head northeast out of here towards Carrington.
Nice. We are en route to Carrington right now.
I was going to say, that's kind of what we're thinking. This going up northeast. The western triangle will fire supercells, but those dew points are mixing out pretty hard over there right now. There's a lot of SRH down there.
West Coast, I'm not even texting.
Northeast for sure. I just know, I was telling the others, I kind of just know that like Devil's Lake is like a hot spot. So, I mean, I wouldn't say if something's going to fire, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like around Devil's Lake.
Well, yeah, it's called Devil's Lake, so it's probably hot.
Yeah, valid.
I think you guys should all go to Southwest North Dakota. I think that's where the real threat is. So I don't really know what you guys are doing.
Oh, is that so? I mean, I think you're pulling my leg.
I think you guys should go to Montana.
I didn't get any of that, Corey, but yeah, we're running towards Carrington, about an hour and 30. I'll get there at 5:56, and then,
so the storm's gonna fire.
So, see you guys there, I guess.
Mr. Cold, and we're gonna be here for it?
Yeah, we were talking about going. Freddie was just talking about doing that. Brandon mentioned he's thinking about Carrington, and Freddie was like, that's exactly what we were talking about before Brandon said anything. So, yeah, we do plan to at least start heading up in that direction. For sure. We're kind of like, do we go west or not? But those dew points are like mixing out really bad, so I feel like it's going to be primarily a wind threat, whatnot, but.
No, I just said, yeah, you guys should go to Montana.
Hold on, Corey. And, well, after seeing all these, it's weird that it's like that. After seeing all the, crazy tornadoes the last week, I just have no desire to chase wind. I'd rather just sit out, so. But hopefully we get a supercell over here.
Yeah, I mean, all the impasses are firing. Something HRR. I mean, I know it's like the hurdle, but I do like the trend that it's been doing for firing further east. Seems to be what it's been on for the last several days now, where it doesn't show anything until right before the event, and then it finally fires. The impasses usually were firing all that stuff, but the HRR, so.
Yeah, one of the MPass models fired over here as well, so I guess we'll just take the risk.
8 miles to Carrington. God, what the heck are we gonna do for like, what time is it? 4:20. God, I hope this fire is early. Hold on a second.
Passes. The last one I was just running fired that storm actually south of Bismarck.
Wait, what fire south of Bismarck?
No, I was just looking at the latest, the pass that just started loading in, the RT. It fires that cell south of Bismarck, closer towards the South Dakota border, kind of like Mound City in a way.
Interesting.
Mound City 2.0.
So far, this would be in North Dakota, not South Dakota, but yeah, I mean, it continues. It kind of keeps it there and kind of keeps it in North Dakota. Eventually, like it curves east, southeast, and then as soon as it becomes a wind, it just accelerates northeast almost.
Yeah, the Mound City did actually was North Dakota west of the river, and then it jogged southeast. Remember, Reed thought it was done. He's like, "Oh yeah, it ain't doing nothing after it dropped that tornado west of the river in North Dakota." Then it got to South Dakota and just freaking started planting them. Get bent, you douche. Yeah, how you like that? You're the douche. Peace. Told. You know, Beth, I'm trying to tell her we're going to Montana. Listen, well, leave me alone out here in Carrington. Just let me be by myself. I got this handled. Everybody go to Montana. DMV service. What the heck? get it done today, but it's trending that it's going to break and fire a storm by Carrington, North Dakota, which is in a very volatile environment.
You got your radio on?
No.
We are all going to start headed up towards Carrington.
I don't know, man. I think Montana is the play.
Looks like stuff already initiated over there in eastern Montana. I just think that's going to be a windbag over there. I mean, you've already got storms initiating by Miles City, and it's already lining out.
Yeah, nobody got time for that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of SRH and stuff, but look at those dew points. They're showing like 47 dew points. It was like, oof.
I'll show you something that'll make you go oof.
You sure?
Oh, yeah, Daddy!
Oh my goodness.
Oh, not the wide body kit on the V6.
Dio, I feel like that's something you would do.
You know, there was a point in time where I thought about doing a wide body setup on my V6 Charger, and then one day I grew up and realized it's a V6 Charger and it belongs nowhere but the trash can. And yet I still have it, so that tells you what you need to know about me. Wait, Corey, you think it's Montana, but it says you're in Carrington. Your stream says you're in Carrington.
Yeah, but I always go to the wrong spot, so I think you guys should just go to Montana, okay?
Don't tell your girlfriends.
What?
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
I guess we're gonna cruise around town and see if there's a better gas station. Andy, what's going on?
Every car passing us right now is tripping out, seeing like all these storm chasing vehicles. It's hilarious.
Wicker, what's going on?
You know how many looks I've gotten having a side window with a face on it?
Oh, there's a Casey's!
Yeah, so many opportunities to put something other than a face on there.
Casey's Pizza is the pizza for you and me.
Ooh, Popeyes. Oh, wait, never. It's just no Popeyes. This is a flea farm.
What? Bro, went back 200 years.
Freaking Teal thinks everything is Popeyes.
From a distance, it looked like a Popeye sign. I thought it was like one of those in a gas station.
I will give it to you though. It is an orange sign and everything. Like I get that.
BC, you better hurry up. There's a Casey's in Carrington.
It's actually where he's going.
I was going to be I was gonna get Arby's here, but then I remember there's a Casey's in Carrington, so I was like, oh yeah.
Oh, hey, look who it is in front of you, DL. That the V6 Charger?
Oh.
A V6 Charger, it's not the same one.
I was gonna say, I love how they were like trying to talk crap about Freddie's car when they literally bought their car from a place called 5 Star Auto.
Yeah, and their car was like ticking.
Just say they bought it with the lifter tick. No, because it had that, and then it was they were trying to recharge their AC.
I was gonna say they got the Hemi tick without the Hemi. Now that's when you know you gone bad.
Well, I have it too. I should send you a video when I get back to Arizona how loud the ticking is. I have an aftermarket exhaust on it, and the ticking is louder than the exhaust.
I'm just kind of belt that doesn't shut up on this car. Literally, anytime I'm driving it,
There we are in
like there's no stealth mode in this car
Carrington
anymore.
Was it ever stealth? You have like 10,000 lights.
Valid. But now everybody, instead of everybody looking at the car because they're like, what the hell is that? They're like, where's that sound coming from?
Oh, I think I was here last year.
Fix your lights.
Yes, my flash mode is having an interesting issue again. I think the positive wire for my flash mode for the license plate lights is slightly corroded because they're super dim on those two when I have the flash mode on until I hit the brakes, and then they come on full brightness. So, in other words, I'll be doing Garrett's vehicle a lot better than I did this one, because it's obvious I had no idea what I was doing.
Get Garrett a bunch of lights.
Well, it's not necessarily, I mean, it's up to him. It's not necessarily the amount of lights. He's nodding his head yes that he wants a lot of lights, but I think the part of the key is to make it a little bit more like user friendly, like get it into like a Phoenix controller, so I don't just have a bunch of random switch. Like, I want to make it as easy as I can for him. I got to figure out how to label those buttons.
Show you how to label buttons.
I don't think of it. I like Freddie's setup. Freddie's setup is simple and clean, and I think that's nice at the very least for something simple. Now, if you want to go freaking give people strokes like me, then I mean, have at it.
Buzz?
From Corey's baby mama to Corey's DMV services. You can't fool us. Okay? let's see what other videos I got in here. Don't have many. Lost my laptop.
Walk this all uphill.
Is your foot to the floor?
Oh.
I don't remember which one this is.
Now it is.
Connor's not on the radio. I've been trying to get a hold of him.
Oh, that's the Sudan one again.
Earlier.
It's funny, after we drove over that telephone pole, my misfire and check engine light turned off, and I haven't had an issue since.
Maybe your spark plug was just like the gap between like where it actually sparks just a little bit off, and that bump just kind of set it back right.
Big thing that it was doing was saying that it was the
that's
giving me the
Sudan
O2
one.
sensor on the passenger side. But I don't know.
Any features there?
I really completely forgot about it, and then I came out to the
Was
car, my check
Lockney,
engine light's
Texas?
on, and this thing's running like a champ.
This year, I don't remember when. This was that nighttime tornado, Belzoni. Also a river wind. Pretty sure this ran over us.
The chip of the ice is in western South Dakota, just south of Dickinson.
Yeah, looks like according to mesoanalysis, that convective inhibition has gone away too. I still think I'm willing to take the gamble out east today. I really think it's going to be a windbag out west, and I'd like to take my chance at a good photogenic tube out to the east before sunset. I think we'll probably see initiation right around 7, so I think we'll be all right.
Yep, same here. You got to play the ceiling on a day like today because I don't really think there's much of a ceiling with the play down in like southwest North Dakota. I could see them getting a tornado, but you know the ceiling is so much higher over here.
Yeah, but I don't know. Part of me is thinking, do we
What
know
is this
better by
stupid
now
laptop
this
doing?
season than to play the higher ceiling? Because how often does the higher ceiling verify?
Have to play it.
Well, every once in a while, I feel like this year there have been some days where the higher ceiling has panned out.
Mothership lap.
But yeah, I think there's a decent chance it's just a windbag that comes out of like Montana.
Sorry, I know this is not very lion of me right now, but the 20Z HRR paints 2 pretty stout supercells. One near Fargo and one up just west of Carrington.
What's not lying about that? That's like our target area.
Remember the Lions don't associate themselves with the HRR?
That's correct. The Lion does not concern themselves with the HRR, but the Lion does
Sandy, what's going on?
himself with
40, what's happening?
analyzing model data.
Yeah, I feel like you're not concerned. You're just analyzing. There's a difference.
Concerning yourself would be taking it for truth and being concerned about its solutions. You're not a HRR truther. You are a model analyzer.
Yeah, there is a HRR truther in between us, though.
Garrett, charge your phone.
Garrett's phone below 10%. I haven't gotten a notification yet.
Okay, Neil. I wouldn't say I'm a triple R truther, but I do use it a lot. It is my favorite mode.
You literally called yourself a triple R truther to my face multiple times.
I still look at the other models.
Because Garrett, your phone's at less than 5% charge it. Goodness.
Actually, it's at 7, but that's dang well close enough. I forgot I had a charger right here.
You want to be fair, though, yesterday, the only thing I looked at was the triple R, and I saw it not firing a storm anywhere, so I thought it was just like, I thought we were good.
Exactly. I can't even point that. I didn't even look at the HRR. I woke up, asked Garrett if today was a chase day, and he said probably not, and I was like, alright.
I was just so, just exhausted yesterday, though. I didn't look into it as much as I should have, so, yeah, but that's on me,
Yeah, Friday, I did the same thing. Looked at that HRR, it's like, well, yesterday I seen the North Dakota cell. I was like, I'm not gonna make that. I was just too cooked. But then that storm popped in Nebraska that your dad was on, and I'm like, I could have got on that, but I didn't because I didn't feel like it.
See, I just pretty much said it was not really a chase day, just because I knew that, I didn't think we would make North Dakota, because I was 10 hours from the hotel. So, that would put us there, I guess, at 7, but that was past, the time that it dropped.
We got the Q field.
Well, I just didn't factor it in the day before, so if we would have, factored it in the day before and would have, lasted all the way up to, Minnesota or something, we could have easily done it.
Oh, yeah, no, we easily could have done so. Yeah, I guess we could have went to that town, was it Owasso or whatever it is. Oh, Awatuna?
Tuna?
Owatonna.
Vagina.
Can you repeat that again?
You heard me.
I used to have something else.
It's just a town.
I know, but I didn't hear the front. I'm sorry, guys. You guys heard us talking about that on your streams yesterday, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't know Scan was on.
It seemed like everybody's radio tripped out yesterday except mine. Because Connor apparently was trying to get a hold of me, and you guys were talking, and it kept locking him onto your channel, and he couldn't get a hold of me.
Maybe being up in Canada had something to do with it.
We can only use Starlink in Canada. The Verizon part of it doesn't work.
Oh, Boris deviled eggs. That sounds so good right now.
The AT&T work?
And my Verizon phone worked because it was in roaming mode, but I don't know. I didn't try AT&T or anything, so all my stuff with the live view automatically switched to Canadian cell towers when I crossed the border.
I'd want to talk to Connor and ask him how the bellow box setup worked, because I know he's using the same provider as we are.
Imagine he probably just got charged extra, I'd imagine.
This is where it's got me turning, but you got like another route.
I totally was supposed to turn there.
I was not paying attention. Hold on. I'll go up here and turn around. Sorry.
Thank you, people. Canadian bacon and pineapple pizza.
Damn it. Sorry, hold on.
Yes, can you slap some jalapenos on that bad boy? Mm-hmm. Now we're talking.
This is why I don't lead.
Sit here in the median and wait for you guys.
Now that looks like a cop.
You may as well just go. I'm probably going too slow for you anyway.
Garrett, you find a vehicle yet?
Yeah, there's a few that I certainly have my eyes on, but there looks like there'll be a few low-end days, so Dio and I will probably, or we might make a trip out there just to go spy on them and look at them. And I don't know, you guys said it was easy to get them delivered to your house.
I literally delivered it for $250.
How much if you didn't get delivered out there? Well, actually, I don't even know. I may not even have it delivered all the way to Arizona. It'd probably be $1 million by that point.
Literally told me $250 no matter where you were.
That is crazy. I feel like we're losing money on the delivery at that point. But, yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. I just didn't know if we were going to get everything set up in Arizona or out of like Freddie's place or something. I have no idea.
Yeah, they use hot shot haulers. I don't think they go that far though. I thought there was a range, but yeah, hot shot haulers can do stuff cheaper because they just pick up random other loads along the way and drop stuff. But I mean, if you go there, you might as well, you know, if you find what you want, just get it and drive off with it.
Can you pay for cars with a debit card?
Yes.
As long as you've got as long as your card has that limit, like that it'll get approved, yeah, you can. I always do mine with I do a bank transfer, but
Copy that. That'd probably be smarter.
that also requires being at your bank. I don't know if your guys' bank is like national or not, but they'll send you all the bank transfer info and all that stuff too. Good thing is it comes with a 90-day tag.
Yeah, DL. Oh, yes, for Garrett. But yeah, if you call your bank and just up your limit on your debit card, like I always up mine. You know, like this was 11,000, so I had like for that day, I had mine up to like 15,000, and then you just give Chicago the card number, and then boom, it's done.
Nice, okay. Well, yeah, we'll look into that for sure. Do it one of those two ways, because probably, just timing-wise, it won't exactly line up with the whole lawsuit issue, so it'll probably be temporarily a business expense, and then kind of paid back. That's sort of deal. So I'm just wondering if we can just boom, slap it on the debit card for the time being.
You should be able to. I'd imagine you could.
I'll be that.
10 for Roger, copy number.
Yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to have it within the next 10 days. So we'll see if that happens. Haven't heard anything from them since when I told them I would accept.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just glad it all ended up working out for you. It's a crappy situation of what happened, Garrett, but obviously glad you were okay and it'll end up working out for you. So what
Out of everything you look for, I know obviously it's not set in stone. What vehicle has your mind, like your make and model?
Why is my location?
Well, I can pull up my computer. I found some of those Explorers there, but my biggest thing is like, not biggest thing. You know, I was talking to Corey about this with the snow and all that. I mean, I know you guys drive out in the snow and all that, but like, I almost was tempted to buy something that was 4-wheel drive, just so I had that extra protection.
I mean, you should. I'm pretty sure almost every vehicle they have, those Explorers are all-wheel drive.
Let me ask you this. Is there a major difference between all-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive in terms of like off-road and snow performance? Like, I've heard 4-wheel drive is better, but I don't really know why I've heard that.
From my understanding, 4-wheel drive, I guess, technically is better. I don't know the huge difference between them. From my understanding, the basic difference is all-wheel drive is a vehicle that consistently drives with all wheels. 4-wheel drive vehicles have the option to switch to 2-wheel drive. That's the biggest difference, but I have chased it nothing but... My most reliable vehicles have been all-wheel drive, my Explorers and all that. I did have my Tahoe that was 4-wheel drive. It was nice, but I definitely did not notice a difference. So I would not let that be a decision maker. Like, whether it's all-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive, you're going to be fine.
Yeah, okay. So, well, obviously, I knew that's like what the 4-wheel drive is like, if it's a vehicle, you can take it out of 4-wheel, because I mean, the 4Runner's 4-wheel, and like, I knew that, but just in terms of like, when it's in 4-wheel drive, does it perform better when it's in 4-wheel drive mode than like, say, a standard all-wheel drive would? Because I feel like I've been told somewhere that 4-wheel drives are more versatile when it comes to like off-roading and snow driving and all that, but I feel like it's not just about like the all-wheel versus 4-wheel. I think it's about like,
look at our Q field,
tires,
guys!
just like what make a vehicle you're driving to.
Time's ticking!
Yeah, I mean, I definitely wouldn't make it a deal breaker. I don't think it's that significant of a difference if it is. I mean, like I said, I've chased nothing but aside from my Tahoe, I've had nothing but all-wheel drive vehicles, and they are phenomenal. So, I wouldn't make that be a big decision maker, especially when it comes to snow. Out of all the vehicles I've ever driven, my Explorer was the best one I've ever driven in snow. By 2013, that thing never had issues. You know, I definitely attest for the Explorer, so.
Copy that. Well, that sounds a little bit better for me. I don't know if that changes much in Garrett's head, but it does sort of answer a question I had.
I know there is a difference, but that's like, if you're like going real big time off-roading and stuff, then sure, I'd definitely say a 4-wheel drive is better, but all-wheel drive has never failed me, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it's like some of those really, really bad mud roads, I don't think I'd do it regardless. So I feel like there's some stuff it's just smarter to avoid altogether.
Yeah, that's exactly my thing, is that I'm like, well, whether I've got an all-wheel drive Explorer or a 4-wheel drive Tahoe, my position is not going to change. If I look at a road and I have to think about it, then it doesn't matter whether I got all-wheel or 4-wheel. Now, on the other hand, if there's a tornado in front of me, I probably won't give a crap about it either.
Yeah, fair enough.
With that being said, what were you thinking, Garrett?
Arby's.
Like, which one I would do with like the all-wheel and which one I would do if I got a 4-wheel?
I mean, either or what has been, you don't have to tell me the exact vehicle, but like what's been fitting there's something on the shoulder here, guys. What's been fitting your fancy, like with what you're seeing? What was the one that intrigued you the most?
I haven't really like looked at those at the RAVs. I do like them a lot. I just don't know if I want to throw 25-30 on it. between 20 and 30. That's what it'll cost, between 20 and 30. I mean, I can do that. I just don't know if that would be if that's like always going to be like the smart play. So the ones I'm looking at are, if I got the 4-wheel, it would either be a Tahoe or I think Dee and I were looking at, there was a decent Explorer, or I think it was an Expedition that was there. And then obviously if I went with the all-wheel drive, I would get an Explorer if from there. It's kind of, I like driving, like SUVs.
Yeah, so my only thing would be is if you go the 4-wheel route, if you get a Tahoe 2020 or older, you're going to need to do the transmission immediately to be safe. Because those things have horrible transmissions. I guess they fixed them after the 2020 model, like the 2021 and newer Tahoes have better transmissions. I'm not 100% sure, but all I know is the ones prior to 2020 and older, the transmissions are just garbage.
Yeah, that's something
Keep me like the bubblers.
Factoring in probably about an extra 3,000 to 4,000 for a transmission on top of whatever the car was. So if it was like 14, okay, I'm going to put a transmission. So the real cost is going to be anywhere between, let's just say 17 and 20.
I mean, I don't know really what you're looking for, if you're looking at like the newer ones or what, but I can tell you if you go with like something older than a 2020, they've got a bunch of those like 13 and 14 Tahoes that I would definitely recommend. I know they're not the new fancy ones, but those ones are just so easy to work on that if you have any sort of an issue, you can literally do it on the shoulder. Like, that's what I miss about my freaking Tahoe.
Yeah, I mean, those newer ones, especially the 2020 Plus, I think those are kind of beyond the, at least what I would recommend spending-wise. At the end of the day, like I said, it's up to him. I'm just here to support, whatever decision he wants to make. But my sort of advice was, like, if it were me, I wouldn't be spending more than 15 on one, just with how quick you go through them. But then again, maybe it's worth it to drop 25, 30 if you're thinking you're going to get, a solid 2.5, 3 years out of it. And it's just, I don't know.
Well, for me personally, and this is just from personal experience, the
only thing you saw that doesn't really matter is like the road you go down. Doesn't matter if you have 4-wheel drive or all-wheel drive, you're getting stuck.
Because you never know after that first year of chasing, like, my goal is to get 2 years out of this thing, but I know that I virtually can't work on this myself. Like
getting an actual off-road vehicle, like a Jeep or something. I hate Jeeps, but
everything and all that. Because all the intake cover and stuff, like there's just a bunch of stuff you have to rip apart.
Something like that, actual off-roader.
Replace my tensioner pulley. I can't do it right now because it requires me moving AC lines, moving the air box.
But this Explorer went better, goes through mud better than my Tahoe did.
Just to replace it ain't pulley, so that's why I'm just pretty much at this point like, okay, well, I got this. This is about 12. I like it. I wish I would have gone with the 9 hybrid, but yeah, it's just like the older ones are easier to work on, but at the same time, I just, like I said, as a basis, I just plan for 1 year. If it can last more, great, but I don't plan that when purchasing a vehicle.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. I feel like it's very rare that you get like 3 years out of a vehicle chasing at the rate that we do.
Yeah, like for mud, actually the better thing to have is a smaller wheelbase. It's like
but it was
Jeeps do better.
2 years of part-time, 1 year, a little more than a year full-time.
But at the end of the day, I don't think it really matters, like all the traction control bull crap that vehicles have now, like it just...
From now will have been 3 years to the date.
I don't think it really matters what you have anymore. Like 4-wheel drive, all-wheel drive, it kind of sucks.
220,000 of the miles I have on this are chase related, so...
I will say though, like my Explorer like handles the mud and stuff better than my Tahoe did. Like shorter wheelbase is better for that stuff too.
Yeah, it's definitely true. When it comes to the Explorers, I'm kind of like at a question mark as far as the tires. I'm used to dealing with something a little bit more high up that runs very similar tire size to the Tahoe. So I'm just like, yeah, just 265s on their all-terrain. Like, I prefer the all-terrains, but I don't really know what to think of with the Explorers, because, like, when I'm driving this, I'm very well aware that if I hit a decent amount of water, I'm going to slide, so I'm always anticipating that. But I honestly think that it would be nicer if it was something that didn't have to be as immediate of a concern that, like, I'm going to slide just because of the tires I have.
Well, I'll tell you what, 'cause I finally got to test these Michelin Cross Climate 2s in the mud in Minnesota the other day. Like, I'm very impressed. I was driving like 55, 60, and those roads were just freaking slime. And like, they just tracked no problem. Like, these were good in the snow. So like, if you get one of these, the Cross Climate 2s are definitely the thing to get.
Gotcha.
I don't think you'll go wrong if you get an Explorer. I mean, you could always do like what Freddie did. You can always get one of those RAVs, and there's nothing wrong with those. I haven't heard anything bad about them. I think they're good vehicles. A lot of chasers have them. The only reason I really don't have one is because it really doesn't have balls. When it comes to like a big thing for me is like helping people to get stuck. And another huge thing for me, which I know it's something people don't think about a lot, is when you think about all the time that we're parked on the side of the road, these Explorers come with built-in extra support in the rear end to withstand a 70-mile-an-hour impact. Like if you're parked on the side of the road, that it's got extra reinforcing in the frame back there.
Yeah, like all the police, well, almost all the police vehicles have that, because my Tahoe had it. If I didn't have that in the Tahoe, I'd probably have been dead in that wreck.
Oh yeah, no, that's it. It's all the police vehicles. But my point was like versus the RAV. Honestly, if you would have got hit while driving a RAV, yeah, you wouldn't be here. And plus, again, when I look, just going back to like upfitting too, these freaking Explorers all have that power point in the back, so you don't have to run big gauge wires. You know, like it does not take much to do that stuff with these vehicles either.
Yeah, studded snow tires are good, but a lot of places don't want you to run the studs though. A lot of places we go, we'll say no studs.
You told me how to do it before, but I had somebody wire.
So like that's kind of the thing, you want to get stuff that's pretty much universal to go everywhere. And like this Cross Climate 2s, they do awesome in the snow, they do good in the mud. Like it's
in here just because it's like they removed a lot of the.
Kind of just have to be prepared to go anywhere, because every state's different with everything.
There's two things that I wanted to keep in here at the end of everything. But it was, I want to keep a Starlink on to the luxury of just having Starlink internet. I think I'm going to put that on all my vehicles like forever now. And the second being the inverter, because it's already kind of giving us problems sometimes, so I guess I'll keep the problem child, but also, like, so much work went into wiring it, like, the way that it was wired. I don't really want to take that out, but I wouldn't know how to wire in a new one on any other car.
These Explorers, like, if you get one, like, I got a 17, it actually has a power supply right in the back. I thought mine was disconnected, but it ended up just being a fuse that was taken out. But you can literally like hook the power inverter up to that power supply in the back, and just like, it's so easy.
Now anything, I want to say it's the same. I don't know if it's specific to the 16 and newers, or if the 15s did as well, like the older ones. But I know at the very least the 16 and newer Explorers have that built-in power point in the back behind the seat. And that is freaking incredible. Like, not having to run, like, freaking 0 gauge wires or 4 gauge wire, whatever you want to say,
not having to run any wires directly to the battery because you've got that power point back there is amazing.
The old
I mean,
Forerunners, Toyota in general,
that's
the
how
old
all my
Toyotas
stuff is
were
run back there,
awesome.
and I've got everything hidden.
That's why I almost got a RAV4, but then I started seeing reviews saying, like, Toyota's not what it used to be.
You don't need any, like, anything else. You can wire everything to it. Your lights, your freaking...
But I was going to get a RAV4, but then I ended up getting the Taurus.
Interesting. Well, that's quite nice, honestly. Yeah, I definitely think 16 and newer. I don't really think there would be a need to. I think it'd be within the budget to get that generation, because I mean, I've heard decent things about the 15 and older. Like, I've heard good things, I've heard not so good things, but it seems like I've mainly heard good things about the 16. I'm just offering my opinions in.
Yeah, I would suggest get like a 16 and 19, because you can get them pretty low hours, low miles for pretty cheap now. So, and they last. I mean, like I said, I've had no problems, like my rear caliper seized up, but you know, whatever, that's no big deal. And then I got a coolant leak, but Valvoline caused that. Like, it's no issues, and I've almost put 100,000 miles on this thing since I got it.
Yeah, no, I've been looking at several, but we have time. I can, like I said, I mean, I can show you all the ones I was looking at, but I mean, I was finding some really good ones. They had like extremely low engine idle hours and low miles.
Cues are looking agitated. Beth, how you doing?
Yeah, I was just on that deal. I found a red one, which would be an interesting color, but red cars might be cursed. I think Red Man was telling us before that we were on our way to Montana last time.
Thinking about that Red Explorer, that one actually looks really nice.
I love red, but I mean, they claim that red is the most common vehicle to end up in accidents, but it doesn't matter what color vehicle it is, there's still the same idiots on the road.
Yeah, no, that's true. I think Redman just said that they're deer magnets, because he had a red, like an older Red Explorer, and he said he hit like 6 deer within 9 months or something like that. But yeah, no, that one has just under 900 idle hours and 40-some thousand miles. There's another one with 1,000 idle hours. You just pull up another one that said 700, and they're all relatively low miles, all within that 16 to 19 range, and the prices don't look terrible. So
yeah, and usually red ones are like Fire Chief had it, so like they didn't have a rough life. Some of the red ones, like, you can look at the car history, like if a police department or a fire department had it, but that sounds like something a Fire Chief had, and you know, so you know that had an easy life.
Yeah, and not to mention, I was looking at pictures of that one. Also, I completely forgot, when it comes to the lights, right, the lighting, the LED stuff is hard to tap into the brakes for like a brake light and all that. But I
we didn't figure this out until well after we'd already started messing with Corey's car. But the 16 and up do also have factory police inputs as well. So there is actually a wire that's built into the console that is a brake light wire that you can tap your lights into. They've got one that you can tap into that turns on your high beam flashers. They've got they usually have 2 40 amp power wires in there as well. No, 3 40 amp power wires in there as well. So like literally from a like building a vehicle perspective, when it comes to like wiring up like the radio and a power inverter and all that, like an Explorer is going to be your best bet. Like those things are built for all that wiring, and it's literally already in the car.
It was a red Dodge Dakota truck that rear-ended my red Tahoe. You know, now that we're talking about red, though, it just dawned on me. I got rear-ended by like a red Dodge Dakota in my red Tahoe.
Honestly, like whenever you do decide to like pick out your lights and all that stuff, Gary, you can actually go pretty like minimal with your lighting too. I mean, you could get, honestly, if I was rebuilding a vehicle and was trying to do it cheap right now, I would get a 600 light stick for a push bar on the front, and then I would put the 2 single quads up on the windshield like I've got, and then get an 800 light stick on the back like I have, and then 2 either quads or a 200 light stick for the rear quarter panel windows. That way you have like side lighting too. I mean, that's all I would do. It'd be pretty simple to do and handle. Because these running board lights, while they're awesome, depending on how you'd have to mount on them, sometimes mounting them is a pain, number one, but number two, aside from like it takes away from your jack points on the side of the car, it also
it stops
it's also stupid expensive. These
sharing my location. Like if I don't move for a bit, it'll stop. I think it's like you sit for 15 minutes and it'll disappear. Once you move, though, it'll pop back up. Where'd my phone go?
Like all the way in southwest North Dakota. Like, I get it, stuff fired over there, and it's probably going to be neat over there, but it's a very high probability of a windbag.
I bet you that southern saw, because it looks like it's trying to dip southeast. I bet you that goes tornadic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that one's going to do it, but it's also got huge TD spreads with very limited 3K.
I know, Lucas, we'll be there in like half hour. I mean, it is an easy drive. It's just so far away.
Yeah, if we can get something to go with between Carrington and Jamestown, I mean, Valley City's got a dew point of 73, Jamestown 67, Carrington 63. The moisture is freaking chonking over here.
I know, it's supposed to keep going up, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, wow. A lot of moisture over here. I got good hopes for over here. I think we've got a good chance of something good happening.
Yeah, we got a little bit of cues out here, so.
Yeah, I think we should see some solid bubblers at least within the next probably hour and a half or so.
.516, I should say we'll have something, we should have something between now and like 7:30. So, should have pushed the stream back today. What? Oh well. Just beat it. Just beat it. Come on, everybody. What?
Gotcha now.
Yeah, did we miss anything? Your last transmission like 15 minutes ago, kind of halfway through, and then we got nothing after that.
We were just talking. Nothing important.
Copy over.
See, mesoanalysis is showing our babies.
So viewers are watching from tunnel that we're about to go through. They said they're going to be standing on the left side of the road waving when we go by.
Copy that.
Oh my god, if I get a copyright strike because the Harley riders. Oh yeah, we can show you the windshield for those of you who haven't seen it. Stand by. Had to move a camera over so freaking far. Let's look at it. See, it's not so bad on the driver's side. There's that freaking softball. That's all cracked up here. See the crack? Went from over here to the suction cup.
8/10 of a mile.
Copy that.
Go, Steve, what's going on?
With like a siren equipped, or equipped, not equipped. Like, that'd be kind of cool.
Most police vehicles have their siren speaker already in it. Mine's got one in it. I didn't even realize it.
Can't touch this. Oh. Lucas is a road cam. Copy that, MG. I'm gonna smash the like button. It's choked right now. Beth, if I didn't start the stream, I probably would power nap right now. Well, I guess while we're sitting here, I'm gonna plug this bad boy in.
Already driven an hour.
Oh no! It's like the mods quit. Don't start this crap laptop.
Putting an MD out for RIA. You're gonna wait for the bubblers to start.
Probably just wait for bubblers.
I'll show you a bubbler. Mm-hmm. I don't remember what the heck this was. It's like rotating right in front of me, though.
You guys know when nickname these storms that are going to be forming are?
Is that Gary?
Oh, Spicy Pitch was with me that day.
Did y'all know the name? of our storms. Like they're forming, but, you know, like the nickname for them.
Oh, here's a Sykeston tornado.
No.
I'm trying to find a better way to explain it, but Ridge Riders.
Canceled.
Yeah, it's valid, but no, I'm serious. There's, you know, they're riding the edge of the ridge.
Throw both rumble strips.
Well, you did what?
Throw both rumble strips.
I don't think your car's that wide. How'd you do that?
From one side to the other.
Do that like 5,000 times every chase. I'm honestly surprised I haven't gotten canceled yet. I tend to waver a little bit.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Just again, I'm scared of.
This is still that Sykeston there. There's that rope right there that dropped just to our west, and then as soon as I started driving towards it, it went away.
Middle of the road. I'm just like, I can see there's no one coming for like a mile, and if I slide, at least I have more room to recover.
Yeah, that's how I do it too. I just ride the zipper the whole time.
Now, there's the other tube. Look at it.
The 7.5 with the latest HRR is absolutely spicy.
Don't go get me aroused unless you're going to do something about it.
I mean, you can go ahead and look at this because it'll get you aroused.
I'll show you something that gets you aroused. Ooh. Where was this?
If you can get something firing right around 7, I'll be happy.
Yeah, that's when they're painting. That's up to start.
Oh, this is Mississippi. This is where I almost got struck by lightning.
It looks good. It actually looks very good. I like it. Might stay in Fargo tonight.
Yeah, we already made the mistake of extending the night in Bismarck.
Psst.
Psst. What is this? Hurricane Helene, Perry.
I'll just get back to the hotel like 3 a.m.
I want to see what the 0Z says. I am so game to go back to Canada tomorrow. But if it's something that's going to be riding the border, I'm not sure. I mean, if it looks like it'll stay on the Canadian side, sure, but I don't know.
See, this is Perry. This is that one on a shopping plaza. Like, you just go there, the same building blows apart every time.
So maybe if he wants to, and I know you said something before, like maybe you and Garrett could team up just in case you have to go up to Canada. You are the two that can go, and I'll just hop in with the two that can't go behind me if they want to have me still.
Yeah, I mean, it don't bother me none. If Garrett wants to hop in with me tomorrow, if we go to Canada, I'm game. He knows he's always welcome.
Boom! Power flashes! Woo!
Yeah, up to him. I'm not making decisions on anyone else's behalf.
Tina, I think the U-Haul guy, I think that was a Dahlia. Well, we had the U-Haul guy.
I think we have a really good window tonight between 7 and 10 p.m. for tornadoes.
Show you something that has a good window. Brandon, you're crab walking down the road a little bit, bud.
It's for a reason.
So you're out of alignment on purpose?
Without a doubt.
Don't like when tires last. Sorry, I'll stop.
What is this?
I don't like tires to last, so I get the cheap ones. I need to go get this freaking alignment done, though.
I mean, I've been out of alignment for like the last 150,000 miles because when I got the lift kit, I was cheap and didn't get the proper control arm, so they can't get it fully in alignment.
Mine's off by a good chunk. I sent a picture to Connor. I'll send it to the group chat of how my steering wheel looks when I'm straight. It's far from where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it looks pretty far right.
What does? The right side or what?
You just like when you're going straight, I can see your back left tire and then your front left tire as well is kind of poking out, so I can tell you're having to hold the wheel to the right to be able to go straight.
Ironically enough, I'm not having to hold it, like, I don't have to hold it straight, it's just at an angle, so, I mean, I don't have to hold it there. Like, if I let it go, it'll keep going straight. It's giving me no issues. But the wheel is definitely angled.
I don't know what this was at. I see rotation in there. I see a rotating rain curtain. Is that a cone?
That's what happens when you run a telephone pole.
Yeah, fair enough.
Picture in the group chat what my steering wheel looks like when I'm driving straight.
Yeah.
Damn, why does this stupid laptop do this every freaking time you use it?
Mine's always like a tad bit. It has to be turned a tad bit to the right. Not that much, but like it's a little bit off.
I think I need another
I think
laptop.
it'd be noticeable, but Oh,
Definitely seen worse, but I can tell you're kind of crab walking a little bit.
Now that this thing went ahead and closed everything. Turn around.
The tie rods were good. One of my mods reminded me, is like, you make sure your tie rods are bad. Thankfully, no, tie rods are perfect.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen other people have a lot of issues with tie rods, like them going out and whatnot. I think I've had to have one side replaced one time. And I'm sure that I'm just prepared to get this thing back home and then have all of the front suspension components just toast and have to like redo everything. Like I'm already planning on redoing everything, but I don't know.
Turn around. Wait a second, I know what day this was. This was that taxes day when Adam was with me. Interesting. Oh god dang, would you plug in already? Gosh. Okay, got that.
Almost got that bird.
I literally was about to key up and be like that, man. That one almost got it.
He flew like straight up and over. Oh, it was a duck.
Was it duck?
Well, a duck went flying past, like in between you and me. But no, that was just I don't know what kind of bird that was, but like he used like the air that he got going up and over your car, and then he started gliding. It was very graceful.
Been so graceful, we would have thumped off the windshield.
I say I half was expecting to see him like start rolling up and over. I smoked a bird one time in my Charger. There was two of them that came diving low out of the trees, and I was going way too fast. One of them barely made it. The other one clipped, and I just saw it. It just looked like it had like a perfect like football spin as it went flying over the other side. I felt so bad.
Speaking of football spins, anybody got a football? We definitely should be playing catch.
I don't, because Connor threw mine into over a barbed wire fence.
Brandon, you should go see if you can find that football. I don't think we're too far from it. I like all the spotter dots that were racing towards the Montana border are now coming back east.
Are they now?
There's been enough HRR runs to convince everybody. Like, especially that 21Z, that looks violent.
I only went west just because of the fact I wanted to keep my stream entertained. Well, I mean, I wanted to see you guys too, of course, but the biggest part was just to keep moving for the live stream.
You didn't care to see us. It was all for your stream.
Nobody wants to see me. I've been all by myself.
We're coming.
I'm gonna come.
I was gonna say after Neil said, I was gonna be like, pause.
I'm in a glass cage of emotion.
36 minutes till we're there. I'm debating on ordering a Casey's pizza. But anytime I do that, then storms fire, and then I'm in a rush to try and get over to get it.
Well, hurry up and eat the pizza so we get the show rolling.
I don't think we're going to have storms before 7 o'clock. Just looking around right now. I think 7 is the earliest we get initiation at this point.
You're welcome, Spicy Pits.
Yeah, it does not. Like, there isn't even agitated cumulus yet.
Also, we're in a 45.
Anymore.
I wasn't exactly paying attention. I see 45 and I look down and doing 74. I'm like, oh.
Choking myself. Alright, let's see what all the commotion's about the latest HRRR. I don't really care anymore.
By with my little eye, a cheesecake on the horizon.
You see him parked.
See something shining.
Let's see this.
It's definitely him.
Are we going to stop and mess with him?
Are they fishing?
Probably.
Hold on, I'll get the 18Z. Today's Friday, right? Yeah.
Oh, holy mosquitoes, dude. I don't even know if I want to get out.
Yeah. Have to wait and see what the, whatchamacallit says. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boo. Wow. That's a chugger, jeez. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to stay in Fargo. I mean, I'll guess see what the 0Z says, but even if it is good tomorrow, ends up being good, because right now it does not look good. Won't take nothing to get over here anyway.
You talking about? We're all out of the car right now.
Well, I set the 18Z for tomorrow. Like, right now it looks like crap. Whoa, T. Porter, where? Why wasn't I invited? You gotta be ashamed of yourself. How dare you? Nope, I got snacks in my fridge. Got a wrap and some fruit. I don't know if I want to get some pizza because I think we got some time yet. So if a bathroom attacks, you know, be good to go. Okay. What are those, Julie? Spicy. All right. Where's the Culvers? Grasshopper ball is good. Yeah, I don't. This is probably one of the last places the Culver's is going to pop up. Although, there's a Dollar General. It's getting pretty serious here. They got a Dollar General and a Casey's. I mean... Glenn, I don't know if you were here or not for the Mountain View tornado last year, but I didn't realize it was Jeff at first, but Jeff was following us and didn't realize it until afterwards. But if Jeff wants to come out and ride along, he can. I think those are more high base Q. Ours should start, the good one should start popping here shortly. Aaron's Energy, how you doing? Yeah, Glass looked funny though. Like, I did not realize that was him. Which is crazy because I always watch his videos.
Facilities near Cheyenne. Weather radio for the Cheyenne and Fort Hutton areas. The current time is 5:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The forecast for the Cheyenne and New Rockford area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance.
To show you the wind with a flag.
A chance of showers.
Right now we're looking due north.
Some thunderstorms may be.
We got east-southeasterlies. So we got that storm to fire here. Oh, tornado magic.
Lows in the mid-60s. Northeast winds 10 to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-80s. Northeast winds 10 to 20 miles per hour. Saturday night, partly cloudy. Low 60 to 65. North winds 5 to 15 miles per hour. Sunday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Breezy. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 50%.
I just want to note guys, on the days that I'm actually patient and sit around and wait, we actually score. Knock on wood. But it seems like the days I actually stay patient and actually just wait.
Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s.
How is everything in Fargo sold out?
Clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday and Tuesday night, mostly cloudy. Highs 70 to 75. Lows 50 to 55. Wednesday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers. Highs in the mid-70s.
Just for sleeping under a bridge tonight.
Mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-50s. Thursday and Thursday night, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers. Highs 75 to 80. Lows 55 to 60. Friday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs 80 to 85. The extended weather outlook for northeastern North Dakota, including the Grand Forks, Devil's Lake, and Langdon areas. For next Saturday, June 28th through the following Friday, July 4th, is for near average precipitation. Precipitation normally expected during this period is around 1.12 inches. Also, warmer than average temperatures are expected during this period. The average high temperatures are in the upper 70s to lower 80s, while average lows are in the upper 50s. At 5 p.m. at Devil's Lake, it was fair. The temperature was 84 degrees.
Johnny, what's going on?
66, with a relative humidity of 54%. The wind was southeast at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.54 inches and falling. At Carrington, it was sunny. The temperature was 88 degrees, the dew point 64, with a relative humidity of 45%. The wind was southeast at 15 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.51 inches and falling. Elsewhere across North Dakota, it was 84 at Fort Totten. It was fair, with a temperature of 87 at Grand Forks, 87 at Jamestown, and 81 at Rugby. Under fair skies, Fargo reported 85, Minot reported 78, and Bismarck reported 88. At Kansas, the weather conditions were not available. Across Minnesota, it was partly sunny, with a temperature of 81 at Detroit Lakes and 83 at Minneapolis. At Bemidji, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 80. It was fair, with a temperature of 88 at Halla and 84 at Roselle. Across South Dakota, it was fair, and temperatures were between 94 and 98 degrees. Across southern Canada, skies ranged from partly sunny to cloudy. It was 66 at Estevan, 79 at Brandon, and 86 at Winnipeg. Once again at 5 p.m. at Devil's Lake, it was fair, and the temperature was 84. At Carrington, it was sunny, and the temperature was 88. You're listening to NOAA's National Weather Service radio station, KWN 46, operating at a frequency of 162.525 megahertz, transmitting from tower facilities near Cheyenne, weather radio for the Cheyenne and Fort Totten areas. The current time is 5:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The forecast for the Cheyenne and New Rockford area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. A chance of showers, mainly this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible this evening. Lows in the mid-60s. Northeast winds 10 to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-80s. Northeast winds 10 to 20 miles per hour. Saturday night, partly cloudy. Low 60 to 65. North winds 5 to 15 miles per hour. Sunday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Breezy. Highs in the mid-70s. Chance of rain 50%. Sunday night, a slight chance of thunderstorms in the evening.
All these sold out.
Mostly cloudy with a chance of showers. Lows 50 to 55. Chance of rain 40%. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday and Tuesday night, mostly
Casey's
cloudy.
Pizza if you want any.
Highs 70 to 75.
All
Lows 50 to
hotels, and,
55.
well, Hilton and Fargo is
mostly
booked.
sunny. A slight chance of showers.
She has Grand Forks tonight, or probably Minot, Bismarck, I don't know.
A slight chance
I
of
gotta go to
showers.
Bismarck regardless, so
Lows in the mid-50s.
also don't know what the hell Garrett's
Thursday night,
What's he
partly
doing
cloudy.
right now? Like, you're not going to pick him up, he's going to walk up here.
Highs 75 to 80.
I don't
Lows
even drop
55
in.
to 60.
He's avoiding me.
Friday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms.
I was just gonna wait for you, Brandon, to take the lead, but yeah, I don't like Garrett's doing. Oh, here
The
you go.
extended weather outlook for northeastern North Dakota,
I'm just going to run straight
including
over to
Grand Forks.
Casey's.
Daily
I've
late
got a
windy
large
areas.
pizza if anybody wants any on how we
Saturday, June
do.
28th through the following Friday, July 4th.
Ew, okay, that is definitely
precipitation. Precipitation normally expected during this period is around 1.1.
When you have a slice of it, oh yeah, you'll know you're making bad decisions.
My bad, I didn't know we're actually like leaving. I thought you were just saying that 'cause you're just backing up.
Everybody's like, what is Garrett doing? Like, we're trying to go.
It's in my own little world back there. I'm like, yeah, I'm sitting here. I'm just sitting here talking, and then everyone's like, bye.
And that's how DL gets rid of Metar. Just leaves them.
I'm trying to remember if this is the Casey's that I remember. Is it that one that's at that major intersection, and it's like on the northwest side of the intersection, Corey, with that giant parking lot that we were there before? By like a roundabout?
That I don't remember.
Figured you were sitting up there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a roundabout.
Oh, my transmission just shifted really weird. I'm gonna go get snacks at Casey's.
Grab a little transmission fluid.
Oh, never mind.
Literally, this Casey's, we just stay straight on this road and it runs right into it.
What do you think about tomorrow, Metar?
Tomorrow, I feel like does not look too terrible, although the models have that storm just north of the border. It fires one down U.S., so there's two of them, but it has like the more substantial storm at the moment north of the checkpoint.
Copy. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where to book a hotel tonight.
I mean, if the models are right, I'll check again right here, but I thought it looked like it was like north of Minot.
Is it Minot? Is the T silent?
Not.
Oh, really? Okay.
Now you've got me thinking, when is the T ever silent? to sound like a hit on you, but now, like, I'm literally genuinely curious if there's any words that the T is silent.
Or I can't think of them right now, but that's definitely sometimes the case. Yeah, like listen, castle, gourmet.
Barry, how you doing? I think I might go with Jamestown tonight.
Probably not a bad call. Like I said, we just have to be back at Bismarck by tomorrow morning to get, not only that, but we have a game center stay there to get Garrett's passports. That's why I was mainly wanting to extend the stay there, but we'll probably have a pretty late drive tonight.
I don't know, what are the hotels like in Jamestown?
177. It's more of I don't feel like driving to Minot, whatever it is, tonight. Because like from here, it's a little over, just over 2 hours. If we track southeast, you know, it's going to be 3-4 hours, and like, I don't feel like doing that tonight. Yeah, Beth, that was Dark Island. We're gonna make that back down there sometime this year and see if they're back. Helene wiped everything out down there. Grizz, what's going on?
Book it, cool.
Oh no, I zoned out for a second now. I'm going to right now.
Copy, I will do the same.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on around here, why these freaking hotel prices are stupid, but or why is Fargo's sold out. But I'm definitely not going to be staying out here too long. Prices keep staying like this.
Well, it has to do with people wanting to explore, and probably has to do with the fact Fargo's probably sold out because of all the tour people. I mean, I still see a decent amount of them out here, believe it or not, this far, or this late in the year.
Yeah, I think they go through June. But no, I think there's some type of game of some sort going on, because I talked to somebody at the hotel with that last night. That was out in Sioux Falls, but like some kid baseball game or something. Julie, if only teleportation existed. Spicy Pitch is like light years away from here. I know, Donnie, I can't believe Gary's gone. But that's why I held off on the windshield mainly, because that'd have been $600 gone, and these hotels are so freaking expensive, so I'm kind of bypassed the windshield for now so we stay out a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Yeah, just hopefully, like, we don't have any more the big bend hurricanes. Like, send them somewhere else. Oh, man. Back, street, back. All right. Damn, I froze my fruit. Fiddlesticks.
Figured might be a stop sign here, but I mean, at least I was paying enough attention to slow down in case.
Yeah, it kind of looked like there'd be one there.
Oh, this one's cold. Oh my god.
Definitely felt like there was going to be one there, and I slowed down. I was like, nope, nope.
It just felt wrong.
Is this seat taken?
Everybody's approaching that supercell in southeast Montana right now. Like, everybody's over there.
Yeah, that was... I mean, actually, that was my initial target this morning. Was down there, but... Yeah, it looks pretty good right now. It's got a big mezzo on it. There is a semblance of a cumulus field trying to develop to our south right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was our original target, wasn't it, Freddie? But yeah, I do start to see. I am seeing some of those cumulus to our south.
If we're just getting signs of it starting now, that'd be perfect. I do see a little bit of cumulus down there. Give it about an hour for it to really start trying to push. It'd be, I mean, anytime soon it'd be fantastic.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like 8 o'clock, sometime around 8 o'clock. If it goes, if it doesn't go by 8 or 9 o'clock, I think the day might be over. But if it does go, we'll be in business.
Oh, cool.
Two in Rapid City right now.
Yeah, there were like extreme heat warnings for the next 3 days down at my place.
It was feeling like the middle 90s in Ohio, too, Corey, for once when we return home. Oh, the little babies! Then it'll actually be hot out.
Anita! What's going on?
I didn't know Ohio could be anything but cold.
Yeah, it's shocking. Yeah, house is under an extreme heat watch. Sunday, 96. Monday, 96. Tuesday, 95.
Yeah, well, Nebraska gets it pretty bad with the corn swab. We'll get like those 110, 115 heat indexes.
You want to see some corn swab?
Show me.
I'll show you some corn sweat.
Hey, do you have a passport?
Yeah, but not with me.
Oof, yeah, that'd be a problem. So, we got team no passport here. DL, myself, Eli, and you.
And maybe we can all find I don't know, like some outside sit-down restaurant and just watch supercells happen from 20 miles away.
Well, it sucks that Connor will be crossing the border because you'll be able to, Connor can just, cook something up while you guys sit there and wait.
I don't know. From what I've heard, Freddie's the chef, so we got the chef on our side.
I thought it was Eli.
Mary, how you doing?
Yeah, we do. We got the housewife on our side.
Yeah, I think they both have like hot plates with them, so they're both on that cook for themselves grind this year.
Yeah, I bought that Blackstone. I just got to learn how to use it, I guess, because that's what I keep that in here. But that thing freaking burns your food like in 2 seconds.
Well, DL, we've been having some pretty good breakfast the last few days, so yeah, I mean it's nice being able to cook out on the road.
I'm not hating, I respect it.
Heck, I'm happy just having this little fridge. Like I got like some snack wraps earlier and some fruit just sitting here. Like, you get the munch, you just reach back there, grab a snack. Like it's nice.
That's one thing I wish I had room for in here, like when we built this.
So we already are a mobile fridge. Yeah, having a fridge is really nice because you can just, obviously you can just keep food on you all day long.
I was thinking this expedition with a homemade front push bar. It's pretty cool.
But do they weld it themselves?
Yeah. Also, yes, I knew you guys didn't want me to lead. You guys are gone. I can't even see you guys anymore. That's what happens when I lead, is I hold everybody up.
Oh, we've just been going the speed limit up here, so.
Nice.
Oh no, all the spotter dots are starting to pop up around here, or just to our south. Dang it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them migrate a little bit kind of down towards 94. If that's where the Q field is, that might be where we have to go.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. We'll give it some time, but you might have to head a little bit south.
That's what I was thinking. I'm going to eat and then probably head closer to 94.
Damn, we could have literally just gone east on 94.
But there was no Casey's.
Sure, there's a Casey's in Jamestown.
Probably is, DL. There probably is. But we were coming up here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping to see this stuff start to bubble here in the next hour, and I think we probably will end up having to go a little bit further south, but I am not. I saw they did put a new MD out further west, but I have no regrets for skipping out on that stuff further west. I still feel like the highest ceiling is going to be over here. It's just, will we get the high ceiling, or are we going to be on the floor today?
I was going to say, what's the MD for? But I'm just reading it. Severe hail and wind is likely with ongoing storms. Some concern exists for us.
Robert, how you doing?
An intense MCS with a significant severe
Yeah,
wind
what's
threat.
going on?
And then they talked about conditions are favorable for bow echo development with a high-end severe wind threat.
Yeah, that's why I'm okay with being over here. I mean, yeah, like you get guaranteed storms over there, but you know, I'm up here to see tornadoes, not chase windbags.
I will 10 out of 10 take my chances on a blue sky bust over a blue sky bust potential with SIG-TOR potential over a guaranteed windbag any day.
A lot of windbag hate in this group.
You care, in a week you're not going to be a chaser anyway.
Okay, fair enough.
Did I choose violence?
Oh, see, that is the reaction I've been waiting for. Thank you. That's what I feel like I deserve.
I mean, of course we're all pissed off that you're leaving, but at the same time, I mean, you gotta do what's best for you, and we all love you regardless.
Shame on you, DL.
Holy crap, in 2 hours, we got 500 SRH over here.
Yeah, they put out I don't know when they released the graphic. Oh, no, that was this morning. Never mind.
Yeah, that looks mighty tasty.
I mean, if we get a supercell out here, it's almost guaranteed to put down a SIG-TOR.
It's going to put down a big pipe. It's going to lay it out for you. It'll give you the Dickens.
We can compare wedge sizes later.
I'll give you my Dickens.
What in the Dickens?
Vagina.
You gotta put more emphasis on the R, Freddie, because when you say that over the radio, we're literally not hearing the R in that word, like, at all.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like you're saying lady parts.
That's how you pronounce it.
No, but I'm just saying put more emphasis, because otherwise it just sounds like you're randomly saying out of context that.
So you're asking me to put the hard R on it?
Whoa, let's not do that. DL, we have not given him the card to do that.
There's no way. You don't get to hand out anything. Second off, not what I meant. Cannot wait. Casey's ready donuts.
Large pizza, so if anybody wants any, if you want to go into a food coma, I'm gonna slap that on my hood. It's fair game.
Dio says what kind of pizza, but he's just looking for those dog nuts.
Double cheese, double pepperoni, heart clogging.
And thank you for the super.
Corey, where are you You still at Casey's?
Yep, I'm about ready for a nap.
Good, good. I see the grain elevator thing over there, so I know we're close.
Sorry, ADD moment.
It's more like covered mud up here. I thought it was Brandon going slower up here, but this doesn't make sense.
Hey, Tanner's up here, Freddie. I didn't know he was out here. He's not here. He's in Jamestown, but I see a spotter dot.
Hugh, yeah, I didn't know he was up here today either.
Scotty didn't know. Scotty doesn't know.
I forgot this town's got this nice cobblestone. This is where we should have booked, Corey.
Should have said something.
I didn't think about it until I literally just saw it.
Dang, this is pretty nice Casey's, actually.
It's really nice here. I am going to get gas and run inside. Oh, look, there's a freaking gherkin over here.
I'm 1 mile away.
Who are you people?
We come.
Nice.
Me changing my name to Peace.
Sir, you can't park there. What's going on? All right, hold on the fort. That's just a bad idea. Oh yeah. I don't know why I put my seatbelt on to move 2 feet. All right. So we're getting a little blip in the pop just to our south. Might be losing it in the haze though. Nerd. Okay, there's a little blip popping up on radar. I don't know if it's just contamination or for something I'm actually trying. Alright. We got something bubbling north-south. We got to go. We gotta go. Look at this dip from heck. Bro, you could have turned your turn signal on way sooner. Fiddlesticks. Alright, you see that bubbler back there, guys? Look at that. You stop touching my rope. If you're talking about that black spot, I don't know if it's like a sunspot or what, but that will not go away. It might be a chugger, I don't know. So I think we got popping up right now, so I'm going for it. He's going for it. Hello? Keep the bug splatters on.
I see that cell popping up just south of Jamestown.
We're all chilling in Carrington, but me and Corey are blasting south after it. It's looking good from a distance, I'll give it that much.
Yeah, it's looking really good. I'm coming in from behind this tower, and it's already kind of going nuclear on the back end of it. So it's starting to look good.
Yep, that was my selling point. I said the black, the back end was exploding. Plus, the further south, a little bit better the environment is. So.
Yeah, I'm actually happier that it's forming further south as well. It was models headed north of Jamestown, but this'll do. This'll do.
Yeah, I was showing by Carrington, and like, I've been sitting up here for like 2 hours now. I mean, it was like some cues like tried to start popping, but they just went away real fast. So I believe this is our storm.
Yes, I believe so too. I think you guys are good for dropping south, but you guys, hopefully the guys will follow suit pretty soon. But yeah, the model's only 55 miles off from where the storm is actually going to form, so that's not bad.
But it
definitely is nailing the time too. The models were staying right around 2 and 1Z.
Yep, that's what we're seeing. And it like quickly got like organized too, so I think we're gonna see that here shortly.
Yeah, this thing blew up fast, like 10 minutes ago. It didn't, like, you seen it going up, but like now it's just bam. I'm dropping the hammer!
See that, but there's another cumulus blowing up into it now on the south side. This thing's organizing very fast.
Be down there in like 30 minutes.
We'll be doing beautifully.
Yeah, you guys are golden. Nuclear again on the backside. Another tower just exploded up into it.
Yeah, I got an awesome view of it back here. That thing is just crisp and blowing up.
Yeah, it's looking great from our vantage point, no doubt.
Absolutely. And I kept pulling PDS soundings from both the NAM and the HRRR all day on this stuff. So even last night I had a couple. So I believe it where it's sitting.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I like where it's at better. Actually, 'cause like the STP was about maxed out down here. So I like this better.
I forgot to look at the STP. What was the number? Do you remember? Or what?
I don't remember what the number was, but it was like freaking gray, dark gray. Like it was had to be about max. And then when you pull soundings, it was maxed out on soundings.
Yeah, the soundings were great.
A violent tornado parameter in southeastern portions of North Dakota up to a 6.
Be likey.
Central.
What about Central you cut out?
He was asking if we're still in the same time zone.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, that thing is going nuclear right now.
I'm sure 41,000 feet. I'd like to, once I see it get above 45, I will be very happy.
Should be there fast. It went from small to big in like 10 minutes.
Well, I just know usually these things like will rapidly go up to like 40,000 feet, but it takes a few pushes for them to actually burst through the cap. But I mean, we're still about a half hour north of it, so thankfully we've got time. The one and only John McKinney is approaching the storm from the south. That's when I know it's going to do it.
Yep, that isn't it.
Dad?
Your dad's approaching it from the south.
Uh-oh.
Yep, Freddie, you know what that means.
Yeah, I'm blasting south right now.
Sure, Connor just went to bed.
Road again. It's getting lightning.
Somebody in my chat just said your dad's about to show up with the milk.
Bro, that's crazy.
It'd be bad at chasing turns.
Neil, are you guys coming south?
Yeah, I just didn't really see a reason to set up north. Even if this thing doesn't do it, then I'd rather be closer to this just in case it does.
Yeah, those are my thoughts exactly. I mean, this is where it's going to come from if it happens, so might as well get down there.
Gotta get down there.
And if it doesn't happen, we're on the 84, so we just go west.
Looks like a win-win to me.
That was part of my thing. It's a good rather go on 94 back to this one than maybe just.
I mean, aren't the lakes like still cold up here?
This thing is forming in a lot of vorticity, especially on the warm front. I wouldn't be surprised if it tried to produce a land spout at any point here. So, but this thing is here to stay now.
Having another explosion on the backside. It is definitely getting like wider.
That's kind of what I'm liking. You can kind of tell even a little bit further over than that. It's probably going to try to have another one, even if this one doesn't punch through. So I respect its effort at the very least.
And if you think about it, this thing went up in like, what, 35 minutes from a cumulus cloud to this. So, pretty fast transition.
Yeah, for sure. I want to see it hold. I mean, I got my stream set for 7:30, so if I see a continuous improvement over the next 20 minutes, I may go ahead and fire it up.
Fired up. Man, we've been live for 7 hours already. Definitely should have pushed the stream back a little bit.
Trying out the Casey's blueberry coffee right now. It is weird.
Blueberry coffee?
Did not sound like a good idea, but yeah.
Yeah, it was like blueberry crumble.
That's making me nauseous just hearing it.
I should have gotten an energy drink while I was there. If there's a gas station, well, I guarantee there's a gas station at Jamestown. I might swing in somewhere and grab a drink.
It smells like blueberries, but it like doesn't. I don't even know what it tastes like. It's like coffee, but weird.
Yeah, strange.
So it has like the coffee taste with like the blueberry. I mean, that just sounds weird.
By the way, we did just get AMD. Tornado 100, 130, hail 2 to 3.5.
Is that the same as the other MD?
95%. An upgrade to a wind-driven moderate risk is coming with the 01Z day 1 convective outlook.
Like it's trying to grow up now. Did it hit 45 yet?
I'll send you guys the Bismarck sounding. I don't know when this was taken. I think they just launched this not that long ago. The cap is eroding.
Isolated and discrete supercells appear possible across southeast North Dakota. Surface ops across the area are reporting pressure falls of 1 to 2 millibar over the past hour, indicating increasing broad-scale ascent over the region. This ascent is manifesting as mid-level stratus along the North and South Dakota border, which is consistent with coincided with a maximum and low-level C to E advection. Stable nature suggests that some mid-level sin remains in place, but this should diminish over the next couple hours, blah, blah, blah. Initiation is possible within this regime between 0 and 2Z, and any storms that can develop will likely become robust supercells given very favorable parameter space, mid-level cape around 3 to 4,000, and 50 to 60 knots of effective shear, in addition to very large hails. Strong low-level storm relative helicity along a warm frontal zone will promote a tornado risk with any supercells that develop.
And if you look at the graphic, it's right on the warm front. Wow, it's a pretty loaded MD.
I think it's like I said, they're going, which doesn't really matter to us right now, but they are going to be going moderate risk for wind at 8 o'clock.
Probably just that stuff coming from the west, I'd assume. That's supposed to get here pretty fast, I thought.
Yeah, that's what the moderate risk is going to be for. But according to the MD, the stuff off to the west is going to be the reason they upgrade to moderate for wind. But they definitely said there's a lot of strong low-level. Oh, is it? Wow, that thing is exploding on the backside still. But yeah, they said any discrete supercells that can develop, boom.
Starting to see the base a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't look elevated to me. 5 yet, but once it develops a dominant updraft, it'll push through that cap.
Yeah, I mean, the way that thing's blowing up, like, I don't give it too long, it'll break that 45.
Yeah, I mean, given the fact that, a half hour ago there wasn't even a cloud in the sky, yeah.
Now you have other towers forming right behind it now.
That's what we need. We need that little bit of a, I don't know if you want to call it a nudging factor or something, but help give it that extra push. Not like mesocyclone nudging, but like pushing through the cap nudging.
I'll give you a nudge.
Latest update. Right on the extreme northern edge of the storm is now up to a 12 VTP as of just a few minutes ago. Just doubled the violent tornado parameter.
What? But dude, that's crazy. Like, not that long ago, like, there was nothing there for VTP. It was like in southwest North Dakota, and now it's just bam! Yeah, guys, check out the violent core parameter right here. Freaking 12 right now. This little storm, the storm that's firing is in, I don't know what that is, 6 or 8. But it's going to move it to that 12.
Themselves on Twitter right now because they said they're going to issue the one out of it.
Sounds like you become a member.
Yeah, just go on Twitter. I don't know how many posts I've seen on people doing that.
If you guys pass any law enforcement, let me know.
Negative the whole way thus far.
I wonder how many people are mad that they went west.
Actually, there were a lot of people that had already still gave up within the last hour or so that were down here that started bailing west, and now we're doubling back east.
Well, the people are chasing west, they're probably pretty happy. They're on a massive tornado on supercell that was produced 10 minutes ago.
Oh, I didn't know what was doing that. Last time looked was still severe warning.
Corey, this thing is still not burst through. The towers are down to 37.
Oh yeah, look at that backside, she's gonna blow through.
Oh yeah, it definitely needs time.
That amble is definitely cooling down the cap in front of it, so...
and stay around 46 in the GIFs.
Copy that. And how far does it say we are away?
Still about half hour from here.
That's not bad.
I don't know why the speed limit's 50 right here, but it's 50.
Copy, overbeat. From a freaking gas station at Jamestown, but I'm not too worried about it. I got plenty of water, but I'd like some energy drink or something, or something with caffeine, you know?
I'd give you one, but I only have one right now.
How rude.
Well, you probably won't drink it anyway as it goes.
Yeah, no. Yeah, alright.
Beer man must
Bumped back up to 43.
There she goes.
BWP, that's in place along the warm front, is pretty spicy.
It's actually pretty insane.
I'm not in the group or something.
Up in there, it's pretty wild.
Yeah, I figured that storm over there was going to do it because I was moving southeast. Them southeast movers, guys, always got to keep an eye on them.
That's live with everybody out here. Holy cow.
Yeah, I'm pretty much convinced the only good days you get in are days where you're by yourself. Or Canada, apparently. Apparently everyone cares about Canada now.
And it was alright. I mean, I didn't have a lot of Canadian viewers.
The only reason Canada was so was because there were 2 people live streaming tornadoes.
Literally, it was the only 2 of us in Canada.
Oh, sorry to burst your guys' bubble. We're all back.
Yeah, I mean, it's just there's not nobody's. It's the time of year. It's just how it's gonna go.
I mean, we're not in April anymore. April was freaking rocking. If I could have a month like April every month, I wouldn't have to worry about chasing the rest of the year.
Agreed.
Well, I still haven't gotten live quite yet, but I'll probably go live here soon just because it's monitor risk and everything. But yeah, that sounding that you put in there, though, is insane, Gary.
Beep, beep.
Be prepared for a shockingly less pops off, which I hope it does for you.
Well, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to see if this thing actually goes. I'm just kind of waiting because I'm still not convinced.
a Motorola push-talk walkie-talkie.
And the blueberry coffee is not the move.
I could have kind of predicted that, but there was also a small chance it was like really, really good. So,
Connor, did you persuade him to get the blueberry?
oh no, I didn't persuade him. It was just it's like, oh, we have to try this.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yes, I was very lying of you, Freddie, to give that a try.
Well, yeah, I could not try it. Never seen a blueberry flavored coffee before, so, you know, at the end of the day, it's still caffeine. I'm feeling a little bit better now, so it's doing its job.
Explain the taste.
Brandon, real quick, are you going to town to get an energy drink, or can we turn in like 2 miles to get on 94 to bypass town?
If there's a gas station nearby, then I will, but if we're not going by one just inherently on the route, then no, I'll just keep going.
It smells like blueberries, but it does not taste like blueberries. It just tastes like regular coffee. But then there's like some weird, I can't even explain the taste, but there's like a weird aftertaste.
See, that's what the aftertaste, like when you taste something that's like kind of but it has an aftertaste. It's always the aftertaste that gets me.
Yeah, like the initial taste, not bad. I mean, it's just freaking coffee, but then there's like this weird lingering taste that just does not like get out of my mouth. I don't like it.
I admit that vase over here looks really good.
I'm not close enough to see that. I'm still like 15 miles out of Jamestown.
Thanks, I've been doing squats.
Can we add that exit we get off at on Jamestown? That's fine anyway. I should be able to swing into something there if I want to.
Excuse you!
I'm trying to stay optimistic, but I do not like the way that base looks.
You just gotta be patient, probably.
See, the thing is, I thought the Dickinson thing, it was cooked. I thought it was game over, and it happened. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe I just need to have a little more faith.
Freddie, I just think the blueberry coffee is getting to you.
I'm gonna say somebody literally just in my chat said he can see inflow. Your dad can see inflow getting fed into this.
You see, if I like doubt it, then it'll actually happen though. So it's a good thing that I'm doubting it, because like lately when I doubt things, the opposite happens. Oh wow, it's up to 50,000 foot.
I thought that's what you were going for there, Freddie.
Just gotta remember, Freddie, your dad's on it, so you know it's the real deal.
Guys, oh my gosh, look at these, large rainbow in progress.
How strong?
It's a good sized rainbow, but I'd only say, you know, maybe ER1. It's fairly faint.
Bro, you got me all excited. Like I thought there was a freaking land spout or something popping out. I'm like freaking out here. The freaking rainbow.
Oh, I know. That's exactly why I did it.
Same here. Yeah, I was like, oh man, I'm missing another land spout. It's just a rainbow.
I know everybody's been kind of in a blah, I'm exhausted kind of mood, so I wanted to do something to get everybody's blood pumping, even if only for a second.
Let's get this pumped up, chat. Or guys.
Freaking retard.
I was underneath it, so I knew I wasn't missing anything.
shame on you.
It's still weak, but it's trying.
It's trying. It has, even there's more attempts behind it, too. One of these might go. It just might take it a little bit of time.
We are definitely over 50, or not 50. I've got 49,000 feet. And StormNet randomly just threw a tornado prob on our rain shower. Literally right over top of Jamestown.
Let's go! Reminds me of Minnesota. Rain showers are dropping tornadoes.
I mean, honestly, Corey, we could have just went freaking south on this road if it would have kept going, because the base is still southwest.
Yeah, I just kind of thought about that as I was turning, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna just, whatever exit this is, I guarantee there's a gas station on my mouth that lens on my roof camera and grab a drink real quick.
Yeah, I wish I could wipe the cracks off my windshield.
Storm Runner, Freddie, Connor, I'm gonna be running into a gas station. You guys need anything?
Some windshield wash so I can scrub all these bugs off, but yeah, I'll see if there's one there.
I'm good here. You need washer fluid?
Oh no, I need that thing that you can like scrub the bug splatter off of your windshield with, because the Casey's we were at, they were out of the fluid. They had the thing, but it was basically dry in there.
That's my biggest complaint with Casey's. I feel like they almost always don't have good, windshield, whatever they're called.
Squeegee!
Base is looking really good on the camera. It's nice and rounded.
Oh yeah.
Like a nice round back end.
Squeegees.
Squeegee. Do you see a gas station on the right or only the Shell, Corey?
I only see the shell.
Copy, I guess I'm gonna run over to the Shell. Is that a tour van over there?
Yep.
There's more blips starting to pop up in Gackle, just southwest of the original cell here now.
See towers trying to pop up.
I mean, you know what you could do? Just do what I'm doing right now and just get in the rain core and clean your windshield. That'll work.
Yep, I'm running in for drinks. BRB.
Grab me a scotch and water, hold the scotch. Raindrops. I was like, man, I'm gonna pelt to the rocks, but then I just got smacked in the freaking face with the raindrop. Uh-oh, I guess Reed's in Jamestown, look out. Man, these are some hard-hitting raindrops. Ooh, we're about to core punch it. Oh, this thing's going freaking northeast. That's kind of stupid. if you hurry up. It's raining. Your windshield cleaned off.
I just need to get down into town, get into that rain.
Ah man, like as soon as you get in the rain, like it just got really sticky.
Sticky.
Yeah, it's scary. Sticky.
Raining here right now. I didn't get a chance to wipe off my camera lens, but that's alright. I'll do it once we get further south. There's definitely a lot more towers blowing up. It's raining in town now. Looks like another storm blowing up to the east. Either that or maybe it's the same one connected.
Yeah, don't really have to go too far south, Brandon, because I think it's jumping northeast, so I'm actually about ready to stop here.
Yeah, there is another tower to the east as well. We have eyes on it.
There's also an exploding tower to the south of this cell now, too. Hey, look, there's Johnny McKinney. Also looks healthy as well.
The updraft pace really looks good on this one. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Just off the west of the road.
Yeah, it's starting to get some beautiful structure now, guys.
Yes, it is. Got the camera on it now.
Yep, I'm liking this. This is pretty, for sure. Doesn't look tornado imminent? No, but it's pretty. Then again, I'm not underneath it, so I can't really say much.
I'll show you something pretty, DL.
Lips, come here, boy.
Thank you, beat me to it.
Get in there nice and deep, like boy.
Are you forgetting you're live?
Think anybody cares that we're live?
I'm live.
I'm alive, but not for long.
No, this updraft base has that look that it's not going to produce now, but it's one that you see in these early on not quite matured supercells that are going to end up producing a freaking gnarly pipe in like an hour tops.
Kind of scuddy. I wouldn't be surprised if it spelled a scoot or something.
Yeah, I was just noticing there's a little bit of scud developing underneath there.
Yeah, I see that kind of on the, at least from my perspective, the left side. I'm kind of avoiding the main town area. I'm going down this towards the 94 corridor. What, the scud?
Yeah, now it's just part of the base.
Sorry, I scared it away.
That's okay, we'll preview. The structure.
Yeah, like we're already getting a freaking mothership start.
This is why I think this thing's going to do it. We're about to get structure of the year and tornado of the year in the same day.
This is what the Dakotas do to structure, tornado, all in one.
gosh, the structure. Wow.
Oh yeah, it's gorgeous.
Dang it, I passed my freaking turn.
I get a lot better if I just start diving southeast.
It will once it matures.
Look at the structure, guys! Wow, look at that, a wild Scott.
Well, I've been discovered. You going down the road, make sure that studs happens again, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm trying to get as close as I can.
I'll see you in about 5 minutes. You have to go back north.
Yeah, kind of stops here, but yeah.
Yeah, I see you. You know what would be nice? If I just put in a land spout right now, that'd be great.
This thing drops, it's gonna be photogenic as all heck. It is gonna be super photogenic. You gotta watch for these people on the road too. I literally barely squeezed through two people standing in the road right here.
I think I might actually go back north and then west, because there's another road that goes west up north and you can drop down south.
I really like the way this base is looking.
Yeah, I just hope that updraft trying to go up here just to the southeast doesn't do anything, because I don't want to be cutting this off.
Am I in your way?
I don't think so.
I was talking about Cobbing. It came right behind me. I don't think he knows it's me. Oh, nope, he just totally ignored me.
How rude.
He looked back when I said that.
Man, the traffic's ridiculous out here.
I know, there's just like this moron in this like police looking vehicle. I don't know which way he's gonna go.
We got hail.
Now there's some guy in this RAV4 like trying to play chicken with me right now. I don't know what's happening.
You should honk at him and say bad words at him. I want to play in the hail while it's so small.
Yeah, it's tiny hail, but it exists.
kind of waiting, like when I drove under it, like, watch, it's gonna drop a random freaking 3-incher or something.
It's good, especially when it's timid.
Watch it go from special weather statement straight to tornado horn.
Close to quarters in here now.
Okay.
They did just warn her.
It's already got a tornado possible tag on it. This base actually looks really nice now. It has really improved in the last, like, 15 minutes.
Of course, this turned into a mud hole. Wouldn't have it any other way.
I mean, there's golf balls in here right now, but
Don't go chasing waterfalls. God dang, these skeeters! Starting to get an info tail. See the info tail starting to brew? Starting to get a nice info tail. Oh!
By the way, tornado watch has been issued. This thing seems to turn more southeast.
You need a windshield.
They're like busting cars.
The tornado watch probs are only 40/20.
They don't last.
Like, yeah, the one flew off an RFD, this one's gonna bust up from hail, but windshields are expensive because of them.
Yeah.
But the wind is both high.
James, I used to chase in the forest just like that one. Yeah.
What was it? Did you say something, Garrett?
There's a police.
I said our watch probabilities are only 40/20.
Oh yeah, I miss my Taurus.
Yeah, I think that's realistic. I mean, it's looking pretty good. I will say, I don't hate the look of this. It's starting to get up there in tops. So, 50-something thousand feet now, its base doesn't look terrible.
Yeah, no, it is realistic. I just, given like the volatile space in hand. But, tennis balls now?
We just drove through ping pong the golf ball, so we just got out of the core like a minute ago. Wouldn't shock me if tennis balls start falling soon.
They actually go poke that while we wait for this thing to try and do something.
Yeah, my audience is really low and it rides super nice.
Yeah, the only thing is I don't want to damage my windshield before if this thing actually started to produce a tornado or something, so.
Yeah, insane fuel mileage.
As soon as it started getting above my golf ball, I got out of there.
Is this thing going to lift north to where the HRRR said it was going to form, and then?
I hope not. I would like to go east-southeast now.
I mean, we're gonna have to take usually an east turn here.
Yeah.
So it probably
it's pulling in
info from the
east, so eventually it's going to take that turn as well.
Violent environment though, pretty much.
Okay. It's starting to do some stuff from there.
Yeah, there's an arc to watch that.
Yeah.
That's an RFD turn to form on the back of the turn forward.
That's what happened to my first turn. Yeah, because I was like passing a semi, because I used to go to school in Brookings, South Dakota, and trying to pass it, it's like nighttime, winter, the semi trailer got sucked to the side of me and it hooked my car, it ripped off the axle and flipped me on.
So is their fault?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why like everybody doing scrap and buy police vehicles, but they got the crash bars. Like, I got my Tahoe last year. I didn't have the crash bars.
I want to get a push bumper like Risby has on his.
Oh, I'm talking like they actually have a.
Oh, they have a crash bar.
Yeah, that's no metal.
Oh. Okay.
Well, push bars are nice too.
I want in case I hit a deer or something, you know. Yeah. He's got the new Forerunner. He's got the. Wow, that's ballsy taking a new Forerunner out chasing.
We have a newish grab.
Looks like we got a little shower trying, or even a storm trying to form on its southern flank. If this thing turns southeast and that shower nudges it, oh my goodness, game on. That's just what I was talking to Ben about. If we can get this thing to like stall or something and a little shower to merge into the dude, it'd be so go time.
I'm sorry doing that. Wait till it gets going.
There's some decent hail on the road up here now. It's definitely increased the tail size as it's drifted north.
Oh, definitely. It's going to be one of those classic situations. Once it really starts wrapping up, it's going to stall out like over Jamestown, and then it's going to take that turn.
Jamestown or Valley City. Yeah. Jamestown or Valley City.
Yeah. Stack.
Yeah, it's weird. The acres of large and everything like up by Carrington and Minot.
That's where I was.
Well, that's where I was heading because I got to my hotel checked in and everything in Fargo, and I was like, look at the eastern alarm house. I don't know. And I started heading that way. Just kind of like hoping and seeing. And then lo and behold, this bad boy was just sitting here just blowing up. And I'm like,
what's worked out first though? It's closer to the better environment. So.
Like storms. I hope one day I can be a storm chaser.
Zulu, it would be Civic Ram for everything. Like Max and Sheer and everything. It would be insane.
We left Oklahoma City at 2 a.m.
Drove all the way.
drove all the way through. We switched off driving. I slept in this back, and she drove, and then I took over, and I drove, so it worked out perfectly. Okay, I can do that. Yeah.
You used to be in the Navy?
No, United Cajun Navy. Yeah. Yeah, it's the disaster response, disaster relief. Yeah, it's the one that Reed Timmer is kind of funded by a little bit now, a little bit. So I love that guy. Yeah, they do a lot of good work. Yeah, we're actually with the Cajun Navy and Ian, we're going to go up and Reed off that island we got stuck on.
Look at this, guys. It's getting stacked.
This thing should such that I have seen this a million times where it's got this like northeastward elongated look, and then it just wraps up into a monster.
I mean, this thing is starting to get stacked, so come on, baby, just drop it now.
You got storm water. Did you find anything good?
But I'm really liking that. That's a healthy tail.
It's probably up to limes, at least. So,
check out this inflow tail, guys. It's just rapidly developing here.
Because I got to redo my roof camera.
Man, look how fast that thing is growing. That's insane.
And that's warm, juicy air on the wrapping in back here.
So I feel like it's coming from the southwest, though.
It is coming from the southwest.
I don't think there's any cooling around. Guys, I think it's gonna happen.
Bunch of stones on this road here I'm on. I'm gonna take a look at them real quick.
Across this highway. Scott, are you following me or are you going a different way? She's gonna be a beaut.
94 and I'm a little too late. I think this is probably the best shot. Hopefully that one nudges this one.
Yeah, Glenn, there's a little bit of RFD on it too. I'm just gonna hop across this road. We're gonna skip town. Watching the mothership develop. Like, this is freaking insane.
Balls on the dirt road that I'm on. I mean, nice CG. Yeah, I'm right behind the course, so this stuff wasn't that long ago. That was a good
started picking up.
southwest of the Jamestown one.
I was just talking about that.
Yeah, I'm banking on that being a nudging storm.
Sorry, Connor, we didn't get you anything after you said we're banking on this being a nudging storm.
Yeah, we're banking up to that, and then this thing's gonna have to turn right on its own first for that to happen. Though, if it keeps drifting north, it won't be.
Yeah, I'd say probably within the next like half hour to 45 minutes will be this the deciding fate on this cell right here.
Yeah, but it's gonna have to get surface based. Probably, realistically, it's gonna need to be surface based by 9. If it's not surface based by 9, I don't know if it ever will be.
Don't shock me. I see freaking golf ball, the limes on the side of the road here. I measured one that was melted that was a golf ball.
Going nuclear now.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe that one actually just takes over.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking too, but I'm on, yeah, I can pull this, yank this one back in and cannibalize it.
Goodness, I hear a massive hail roar just north of 94.
that. I'm going north out of Jamestown to try and experience that.
Watch off. I can see just off to my east. It looks like there is a Scuddy lowering.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Yep, you're right.
What?
There's a Scuddy lowering over here. Just east of Jamestown. It's probably on top of you if your location's right.
I think it's surface base now, guys.
Looks like it may be trying to do something here shortly. I was going to go sample the hail, but with the Scuddy lowering, I am not willing to go.
Starting to see a lot of rotation.
Yep, I'm going to go eastbound on 94 here a little bit. That area is definitely hit.
Oh yeah, nope. Rising Scud going into it. This thing is at 60,000 feet.
I see you, Kovic.
The lowering has got a crisp left edge on it now.
There's Rising Scud up under here. It's not super rapid, but it's there.
Yep, see the Scud there rising up in there, so we'll see what happens here.
Oh, my bad, that's Dio. My bad, he's facing northeast.
That's us.
Fingers Scud trying to reach down, guys. I'm eastbound on 94.
Come on, baby! You can do it!
There are two storms. Tornado intensity 120, 150. Localized flow of higher tornado potential may be emerging across eastern North Dakota.
Look at that!
I love it. In a mesoscale discussion, they mentioned that a low supercell has shown signs of steady intensification and organization based on reflectivity and velocity, light wet feeds, and a recent report of golf ball-sized hail. So it sounds like the storm direction started watching us, y'all.
Dude, I am like just southeast of this thing, and dude, it's freaking gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm just behind the developing meso here, and it's starting to get that look.
Yeah, I agree. It's actually, the rotation's starting to increase.
It's definitely slow right now, but it looks, man, this thing is looking like it's going to plant a hog.
Yeah, I like the way this thing is looking right now. And also, the east is looking pretty. I think we have like two areas here.
Surface info is really ramping up now too.
rising scud on the south side of the circulation.
Look at that view, guys. Freaking beautiful.
Still on 94 right now. The motion of the scud right now is wild. It is rapid motion.
I'm just south of 94 parallel it. I'm gonna jump on 62 and just shoot north right into it.
Rotation's starting to ramp up a little more, guys. Almost directly underneath it.
To the west slightly, I'm about to hop on to 94 eastbound.
Yep, same thing here. Gonna get on 94. I gotta sprint every light.
Pull over here at, what is it? I think it says exits Groom or Broom or something. I'll give you guys a mile marker in a sec. I am directly onto it right now. 262, mile post 262, exit 262.
Do that.
Is that you exiting, Brandon? Probably. I'm coming up to the stop sign now. Oh, okay. I just read the sign, 262. Yep, right behind you. Wrong inflow. This thing is about to wrap up right now. Rapid rotation, inflow surging big time.
Yeah, decent rotation on this. Yeah, this long climb looks really nice.
Definitely nice and healthy.
Brandon, is there another exit coming up? We can hop on to get in front of this. I haven't looked. I'm right underneath it right now. I'm just going to sit here for a sec.
Past exit 262, there was a 7-mile gap. The next exit is 269.
Copy that. Yeah, might have to back up, but there's someone blocking the road here. I don't know what the hell this guy's doing, just marching at the road. Yeah, let me look at roads. Yeah, Brandon, we're gonna have to back up because it's the only road we're gonna stick with it with.
We're gonna get right in front of this thing. Hopefully it plants.
The last few scans have, looks like it's starting to make that right turn.
I'm gonna take the 262 exit here.
Yep, I'm going north on 260 because, yeah, that 7-mile gap, that's it. You have to go north here.
Yep, I'm liking, like, Balloon, right about Balloon.
We're all sitting on this exit now. Inflow is ramping up, guys.
And we're going to take that Highway 40.
Looks like there is another exit right up here. I wouldn't do it, Scott. Yeah, they're right. It's a 7-mile gap, but I might flip around at a U-turn spot. take a dirt road, there's a train blocking the way north, so you're going to have to take a first right. Train is completely blocking the road going north.
You said north on 262?
Yeah, but if you take a right, there's another paved road you'll bypass, and it'll get you east at least.
I'm just going to keep going east on 94. I'm going to keep up. I'll do this 7-mile gap. I think we have a little time.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, go 262 north and then go east on the first right. Because up ahead, there's a train just stopped. It's not even moving at all.
Pretty decent rotation right now, just north of the 262 exit.
I think I got a funnel.
Yeah, that is borderline funnel.
Yeah, I got a possible funnel. We're almost going to be directly over my head in a second.
I mean us.
That is looking good back there. It's definitely looking good.
Gotta be kidding me, now my front brakes are starting to squeal. Gosh. You know, I'd like to be closer, but beggars can't be choosers.
Hopping around the muzzle, this is wild.
Well, I think you know what that means, guys. Drone. This is my first day. But hurry, 'cause I ain't got much time.
Tornado orange.
Give this thing a half-hour absolute tops before it's putting down a pipe, a big pipe.
But 10 minutes the way this is spinning.
Maybe 2 minutes. This RFD is ripping.
Yeah, it's about getting legit quick. One mile from the exit, about to cut north.
Is this thing still moving east or is it moving northeast still?
Looks like it's moving east to me, just due east. I would agree.
Well, it's about to do it, so... Let's try to figure out which side of the train tracks I'm going to be on.
Trying to figure out which side of the interstate to be on. There's only a couple roads that cross too. So if this thing starts moving south at all, and we're north of it, there's not many options. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, I'm just going to stay on the main road here that goes due east, south of the railroad tracks. I think it's going to plant on this road.
This couplet is right over top of Bloom. What a... Wow!
Alright, got the drone up on it.
Hey, DL. Okay.
We didn't even recognize you. Wait.
Man, look at that motion, guys.
I'm in the RAV. Can I pass you?
Look at that.
Yeah, there's no one in front of us.
This might be starting to make it southeast turn. That mezzo is shifting hard towards the interstate.
Josh, thank you very much.
Hey, Scott. Holy cow, this thing's about to plant a monster. I'm about 2 miles east of it.
Hey there. Yep, it is. I just passed Freddie.
Yeah, I was just about to say it looks like it's getting ready to do it here shortly.
Got some pretty gnarly descending motion right now in the middle of this mezzo. Yeah, it's a wild motion right above my head.
Look at this thing, guys.
Hey, Freddie, you want to be my funnel friend and come over here?
Look at the motion.
Almost looks like it's trying right here, DL.
I might back up a little bit.
Tornado's about down, horseshoe dropping just south of whatever this little road is.
Just took a little rock to the eye.
I'm going to join you, Freddie.
Yeah, you're like under it.
I feel like it's backing up west at us.
No, it's coming east.
Thing is about to plant a major plight. That is.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Looks like it's trying to wrap up right above us.
Yeah, I got it. It is trying to plant a pipe.
It looks like a bowl lowering on the front side of this mezzo.
It is a massive bowl lowering. Funnel image.
Wrapping up right here. It's got like a lower portion. It's going to try in the next minute, I bet.
There it is. Tor warning. Yeah, well, it's kind of my concern, but man.
Yeah, it's a bowl.
Big time bowl.
It looks like it's got a horizontal vortice up there towards the base, or it just did. You guys see that vortice?
How is this thing not down? What is happening right now? This motion is...
Set a funnel off to the left.
You gotta be kidding me. Look at the motion, guys.
Take it east, so I can get a better view of everything.
Man, that's gotta be down.
Look out, Freddy, right behind you. Look out, Freddy.
Oh yeah, I see that. I see that.
Good call.
I'll flip around here. Thing is so confusing.
Freddy, vortex on the water! Vortex on the water!
Oh yeah, tornado in progress.
North or south of the road?
See it right there, guys?
North or south of the road?
Just south of the road, tornado in progress.
Picking up dirt. Just weak.
Wow, Freddy, that spun up right next to us. There's another rotating wall cloud to our north now, guys.
Yeah, this thing is all over the place. When it consolidates, it's going to be a big-time tornado.
So that was a tornado at the Jamestown landfill on the south side of the road. It started out as a little water spout, and then it hit the landfill. It just hit a bunch of the dirt and trash.
I'll let you go around Scott if you want to.
Thank you, partner.
Guys, keep traffic short. Tornado's still down.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Thank you.
You know what you guys see? I can't see it now because I'm going east. I think this thing is starting to shift, going to southeast now. I just saw a dusty vortex on the ground. That was it, though.
Yeah, that still is. We have good eye of it. It's still a dusty vortex. It's still there.
Dusty vortex. Yeah, I got it now.
Whoa. There it is.
not convinced that is the main area.
So you're not convinced that's the main area?
God dang this radio!
It's so broad here. There's a lot going on underneath this mezzo.
No, it's not the main area. It's in the north.
I'm gonna say it feels stable out, but I just stuck my hand out the window and it's nice and humid.
Yeah, I think it's still, in my opinion, I think it's trying to drop here just north of this gravel road we've been on.
Looks like you keep losing connection fairly frequently on the stream there, Freddie.
Yeah, service is selling right now.
Yeah, that Dusty one's still down, but big lowering north of it.
Do you think we just need to bail west?
I think it's just north here, DL.
Rain curtain wrapping around a huge mezzo just to the north of the road.
Yep, I'm right on it. I'm bailing back west.
Alright, might as well get this drone down real fast. Real fast.
Yeah, that's gonna plant a pipe here.
Hey!
This thing's gonna drop it's gonna drop a big tornado. This mezzo's insane.
Freddie, I'm just gonna go to Spirit Wood and go north. That way, the road options are a little better. But I think you're fine.
I copy that. Yeah, look at radar.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, we just had a little ground circulation south of this
Big
main one.
time.
Funnel coming down.
Yeah, yep.
Copy that. Yeah, it's about to happen.
What the hell do we do for roads here?
Oh, hey, Connor.
Hey.
What are you people doing?
Connor, there's little vortices in the field.
fires off all these people trying to get close.
Radar starting to look impressive, guys.
The circulation to the north here? I thought I was looking straight at it, but it looks like, I think we got a flow coming down to the north.
There's multiple little areas here. Yeah, I see it.
Come on, man.
Connor, I'm gonna go north here. Copy.
Actually, both to the north.
A little lower. Nothing is really spinning that fast.
Where's your funnel, guys?
Are you seeing it?
Yeah, oh no, this stupid train is in the way again. We can't go north.
All the way down here? Is it moving?
It's blocking the road for Spiritwood.
Was a chirp.
We either got to go east on this road all the way and drop south, or north, and all the way to 97 down.
Yeah, it's the only way it's gonna happen because the train's blocking the road. There's a different train that's doing it this time.
A bunch of dust getting stuck to the inflow of the south.
Yeah, we just need to get as far east as we can. Oh my gosh, the RFD. We're just gonna get as far east as we can because we're gonna lose it if we keep running this stupid road network.
It'd be just better to jump down to 94.
Is this road dead end when we get east?
Yes, it will. You have to go down to 94. That's the only point you're gonna have.
Yeah, I have to go to 94 to like 11 or whatever that is.
Copy that. It just looks so good that I don't want to leave it.
Just for a minute. Are you guys watching that southern cell by any chance?
I saw that southern one went tornado warning.
Man, the RFD is nuts.
Yeah, Scott, I've been watching it. This couple up here looks more impressive.
The southern one might work to nudge this one.
Let's see if this is a rotating lowering just back behind us here.
Marine Speed finally reported that tornado, that multi-vortex that hit the landfill that Freddie and I were next to.
Is that on the ground?
I believe so.
I don't believe so. I think it's RMP.
Don't think so?
Yeah, I see nothing to suggest this is on the ground.
Copy that.
RMP is insane. It's going right over Spiritwood.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have to go east on the highway. There's no way we can keep up with this.
It's about to be a crazy rain wrap.
It's always the southern cell.
And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't considering going to the southern one.
Surging south, just FYI, guys.
Yeah, the radar presentation's starting to look really impressive now. You got strong inflow winds going into it, the hook.
Insane RMP.
I thought I was gonna lose my Starlink in the freaking RFD there for a second.
Oh, guys, I think it's about to do it. It's gonna plant.
He's gonna roll it here. Holy crap.
Yeah, I'm about to get rolled. I want to. Oh, I got a funnel cloud now.
Huge ball, huge ball.
Radar presentation's pretty wild right now.
Yep, it's about to plant. Oh, wow. Yep, it's about to do it.
I'm trying to get up here and flip around so I can see it for a second.
See the rotating rain bands on that thing. Good grief. That's why we're moving.
I've got a vortex.
Rain down.
Tornado!
That is on the ground.
Tornado, guys! Look at that. That thing's gonna drop a big one, guaranteed.
Does anybody know, is that train still blocking?
Not moving, I'd say probably.
Yeah, I think they have to shut down when bad weather starts, so it probably won't be moving for a while.
It's dumb because they're actually putting themselves in danger by doing that.
Man, them rain bands are rotating like crazy. Good God. Vortice! Actually, it's got vortices, it looks like.
Yep, it's about to plant again. I'm going to stick the nose of my car right in it.
freaking rain wrap, too.
There's multi-vortex tornado right in front of me. Are you east of it? I'm driving due north at it.
God dang it, it's trying to go rain wrapped. Nope. Come on, baby. Look at that thing. He's about to put in a big one. Big tour coming. Fiddlesticks. Tour, guys, big tour. Coming about right at us.
Definitely what we can do.
This thing's a beast. Yeah, big cone coming out. Big cone tornado. How's this thing moving? I don't know. I'm afraid it's going to jog south and just south of it.
East a little bit. Look at it, guys. Look at it. because the rain. Like, why are we getting hit by rain right now is my question. Freaking fledging out! Tornado in there. Look at that thing. Going rain wrapped. Yeah, there's a big wedge right here. So if you're gonna go east, go east.
Okay, I'm just making sure I'm not heading in first side. That's a funnel back there.
Yeah, there's a big wedge on the ground right now, so. Yep. That thing's freaking huge, guys. Now, we are now rain wrapped. Fiddlesticks. I don't know if I can pull it off the camera yet. Have to go rain wrapped.
Might back out. I'm getting out of here, Freddie. We can't see it.
Yeah, I've been staying further back from this one just because I could not tell what it was a wobbler, it looked like.
Yeah, I'm backing out too. This kind of tornado could kill you.
This damn radio.
How's it going?
Pretty good, how about you?
That was sweet, eh?
Dude, a big old wedge in there.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Now I'm wondering about this south one.
I wonder if it's rain wrapped because.
Oh, it's totally rain wrapped. That's if it's still cranking.
Last I looked, it got huge in there, so I don't know if it's still going. But there's some guys that are up by it and they're bailing now with that. So.
Where are you from?
Be careful,
Ohio.
guys.
All right, on.
But yeah, I was debating going on that Southern Storm, just hoping it isn't HP.
Yeah, Southern Storm's right there. Unfortunately, even if there is, the tornado's still cranking. Not really going to see anything.
Unless it clears back out, but I don't know if it's going to.
Only time will tell. What's your name?
Corey?
Corey? Brandon. Good to meet you.
Another Brandon.
Yeah. Stay safe out there, eh?
Yep, you too.
Alright, I moved south. My radios are bugging out. I'm using my phone now.
That ours has been bugging as well. We're just going to go down to 94 and go east.
Is it still down?
I would assume.
Definitely still down. You're just not going to see it. Status check from everyone. I want to hear an okay from everybody on the radio.
Brady's good here.
Yes, sir, I'm good.
Got her with you.
Corey, Scott, status check.
Good. Looks like it might be trying to clear out.
Last I heard about Scott, he was on it right pretty much over Spiritwood. He didn't get, I don't think he got on 94 with us.
I was going to say, I think that's the only one we haven't heard from yet, Scott. That is directly behind Connor and ahead of Freddie.
Scott's right near you, Freddie. He is?
Here's spotter dot, yes.
360 shows Scott directly in front of you, Freddie, and Gherkin is east of us on 90.
Alright, copy that. Yeah, you know, I don't usually get nervous being around tornadoes, but that one was a little nerve-wracking.
Dude, that thing was a beast.
Yeah, no, I was like, even the RFD, I was like, yikes.
I was worried about losing a freaking window to the rocks in the RFD. I got sandblasted while shooting an AS live.
Yeah, the rocks, that was nuts. The RFD there was dangerous in its own.
Yeah, sorry if I hit you with any rocks when I drove by, Connor. I saw you were doing your AS live.
No, I didn't get anything. You're good. No rocks.
Hey, there's a tube coming down from the collar cloud, so you guys are aware.
Wow.
You broke it out. Yeah.
I don't know if that's a tube or a horseshoe vortex.
I believe that's a tube. That'd be the most defiant horseshoe vortex I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, definite tube.
Looks like the circulation is losing its rain wrapness. You can see it just off to our north, guys.
Yeah, it does not look like it's down right now.
Is it going east or is it staying southeast? 'Cause I'm like right in front of it.
least on radar, it doesn't. I can't really get a handle. It almost looks like the old circulation may have included north, and I might try to redo it. Maybe start heading southeast. I'm not sure. I just want to get east of it.
New circular ring here, directly to my northwest.
Yeah, it is cycling. It is cycling.
We just blast east ahead of it, Corey. I wouldn't be underneath that.
The weird anticyclonic circulation on radar just to our east right now.
I am on the interstate looking due east. I do not see any anticyclonic circulation. Same here. I do see a new mesocyclone to the north.
We need to watch that one to the south too. That could plant a hog out in the rain.
I was just looking at that as well.
Okay, I can see the old tornado. It's still there. It looks kind of big, actually. It's a multi-vortex tornado. You guys will be able to see it as you move east.
Yeah, big tornado to the east.
I see it. I see it.
East. Looking from the east.
Keep going east here. I'm gonna go north on to Elkison, which is just east of where we intercept the first tornado. Elkison. Along with everybody else. Anticyclonic funnel halfway to the ground, just to the right of the interstate.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Where? Oh crap! Dude, I'm glad you said something. That is literally right outside my window.
Yeah. Guess I wasn't tweaking.
No.
That is right next to us, guys.
There's a meso east of the old occlusion, so this is about to do another handoff here, guys.
I lost visual of the occluding tornado back in the rain, and yes, one directly to the east. Massive new meso, big occlusion, big handoff happening.
I got a good visual of it. It's a ropey tornado right now, but it's still in the rain. I can barely see it.
Dude, this pipe is huge.
North of the highway, because they're back underneath it.
North of the highway.
Copy, I think we're underneath it.
Actually, wait, no, south of the highway. Yeah, that's like.
Yeah, south of the highway.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, tornadoes emerging out of the rain. It's really tall, guys. Look to your north. Tall tornado roping out.
Oh, yep, got it.
Connor, can you tell which way this anticyclonic one is? It dropping? Is it coming north?
Anticyclonic is dropping to the south, halfway down.
Connor, we gotta get to a south road. Coming up, Connor. That's still anti-cyclonic, and I mean, the new axle method should be well off to the east.
Is that a whole new tornado, guys?
No, I'm literally right next to the new developing handoff.
The anti-cyclonic one's down. It's down. We got ground contact.
Oh, 100%. I'm looking for the new cyclonic one to the east.
I had to turn my radio all the way up because I got the window down and I can't hear you.
This is the most insane anti-cyclonic tornado I've ever seen. All these dang U-Hauls are getting off at this exit for some.
I just want to know where the new mezzo's at. Is it right on top of us or what?
All the way by Sanborn. Beautiful cow going on here.
Look at this, guys! This is ridiculous!
The anti-cyclonic one is not gonna go up.
I don't think that's anti-cyclonic.
Must be the new circulation. Maybe it's crazy far hands off. I don't know.
Still have a fully condensed, beautiful rope tornado on the west side. The next tornado's getting quite large, guys, south of the interstate.
Yeah, it is. I'm just getting off on this exit just for a second, but I mean, I'm trying to get a handle on its direction.
Yeah, it looks like it's sagging southeast.
The tornado's trying to get bulky, guys, to the south of the interstate.
Yeah, but this does not appear to be anticyclonic.
Based on the radar, it should be. Whoa. It's cyclonic, guys. It's getting big. This is a new. Nice. Yeah, this I guess is the new mezzo. Nice pipe. Going to be moving very much. It's probably coming right at us, but I don't want to get any closer because this road is a one-way. It would be sketchy to turn around quickly. It's fell off.
No,
Yeah, I am going. I'm at a turnaround right here, so if I got to turn around, I've got the ability to do so.
You guys take the interstate east.
Yes.
Yep, I'm dropping south on exit 291. 291. Dropping south 291 exit. Correction, 281, 281, go south to Litchville.
Incredible tornado. It's getting rain. For the love of God, stop raining.
Flow right now.
Spicy, thank you, Mr. Chat. Thank you for any super chats I missed. I haven't been able to look.
Dispatch DL.
Yeah, we're stopped for a second. Looking at radar, this 100% has to be anticyclonic. Yeah, actually, yeah, you know what it might be? It might be. Yeah, it's anticyclonic. There's a cyclonic one that attempted to produce and failed.
It's the nicest anticyclonic tornado of all time.
This might be a top 3 anticyclonic tornado ever.
Yeah, it is pretty serious for an anticyclonic. Keep an eye out for damage, guys. I know there must be a few homes around there because Reed is at a house right now that got hit. Thankfully, everybody's all right.
Check the super chat. Hey, thank you for the super. Hey, I am soaked.
Try not to get too focused on the anticyclonic. I know the big cyclonic messing with this thing.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Is what's going on up to the north.
Just trying to make it to this exit.
Look at this thing! Freaking ridiculous! Freaking rain!
I'm turning, Brandon. I'm just gonna block the road.
Fine, I'll turn on my lights so nobody hits us.
Pretty nuts, huh?
Oh yeah, this is the anticyclonic one, the big one. If it's producing something up here.
Yeah.
Well, this is the craziest anticyclonic one I've ever seen.
I got close to the big one, and then it started getting wrapped in rain, and I was like, I'm turning around.
The one up, the first one.
Yep,
big.
yep.
That thing was my last view of it. I mean, it looked huge. So.
Right. I wanted to be north and east of it, but I got cut off, and I
couldn't get across.
I was hoping we were going to stay LP, but then, like, you know, of course.
Right?
You got an ID on where the rope is. It looks like it's roping out.
Yep, it looks like she is gone. Are you guys just on this road south of the interstate, the one with the exit?
I was staying, trying to
blasted
stay ahead
back
of it.
north up to 95 again. Trying to figure out my next move.
It's coming right at me.
Watch out, there is deer running across the road up here. So I just saw 2, there could be more.
Pretty sweet.
Just sat there and watched it get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Oh, so you were north and east of it then?
No, I was south. It was
you were
coming
south,
right at me,
yeah.
and then it went rain wraps, and I had to move. So.
Yeah.
But this was, I didn't even see this happening. I was coming down 94.
Yeah, and I looked to the right, and there was a nipple coming down.
Yeah, somebody said on the radio, like, oh, there's one south of the highway. And I looked out my window, it was right there. I'm like, God, there's no way.
What was your name?
Corey.
Austin, nice to meet you.
Were you guys over to the south, or what's happening? Anybody got an idea on where they are?
Alexandria, so not too far.
Yeah, it's a new message to the south and east of that anticyclonic tornado.
Oh, nice to meet you.
That too.
Looks like it's trying to establish a better mezzo, pretty much right on the interstate to our east.
It's kind of weird looking on radar presentation. It may be getting a little bit of a push too from the south to the south. What's the best advice? Should we go north of the interstate east or go south and east?
Brandon, we should go north and east, but I'm debating going for that south storm.
I was just about ready to say that. It looks like it's diving southeast, or like east-southeast. So if we want to do that, I say we just go to 1.
Brandon, are you going to that south storm?
Call, but might as well just dive south now and we can find a road east if we want to keep up with this north one. Because eventually it's going to turn southeast anyway.
Yeah, the southern cell is interfering with the northern one now, so I think we need to dive south, everybody.
Yeah, it's kind of right now, too.
I think we can make it if we get ready. He also is to the left.
Hey, look up behind you. There's still inflow to this riveted mezzo back behind us. There's still rotation.
Man, I am so...
Yeah, I think the definitely still drop again up here. Got a weak from that old mezzo behind us. I don't see what I'm talking about. It's just north of the interstate back to our northwest. Yeah, I'm looking. I still don't see the funnel. I see that whole little base type thing.
I do it.
I mean, is it behind the rain?
Nope, it's completely exposed. It's on the interstate back behind us. Yeah, I see the whole base. I just don't see a funnel. Well, it just produced another funnel. It's doing it right now. It's stubby, but it's there. Copy. I'm just gonna worry about the east mezzo here. But yeah, I mean, I believe you, Scott. I'm not saying that it's not there. I just, for whatever reason, I can't see the nub. Nope, all good.
Yeah, looks this east mezzo is getting stronger now.
Yeah, I got eyes on it. I punched through the rain. This thing is looking big.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be rain wrapped from the west of it, but now it's too strong. I don't think I'd push through it. Is it rain wrapped at your vantage point up there?
Is that Connor?
Again, once you push through the rain, you can have a clear visual. I'm still behind the collar cloud. I won't push beyond that.
Copy. Does it look like it's imminent?
Getting visual of the color cloud. This looks pretty impressive.
Within the next couple minutes. I mean, I'm coming up on it quick. I'm probably not going to be able to go all the way to 1 yet.
Talking about the north storm or south storm?
North.
I mean, Connor, I don't know if you're still behind me. Next east road I can go on, I'm taking.
I went back on the interstate.
Yeah, just about got struck by lightning at probably 20 feet, but I forgot what I was going to say.
Hey, great work. You're becoming a lightning rod.
I like the northern zone simply because it's going to go towards towns. Not like that, but I don't like that part. But if we're going to get anything, that'll be on the interstate that we're going to get.
Blast east to 1 and probably go back up north. Corey, I see on weatherwise you're still behind me. I'm going to go left at the next east road.
Winds are ramping up big time. I'm at the very edge of the collar cloud. If I had to guess, it's probably about to do it again.
It's just going to be just north or south of the interstate.
Basically be on the interstate now.
I was wondering maybe just to the right, but it's hard to tell right now.
I'm coming back behind and just getting a view, and just from my vantage, I would think it would be just to the right, maybe.
Alright, copy that.
Okay, I mean, just looking up at the center of rotation, that's over the road.
Actually, yeah, you're right. I think it's right up for the interstate.
Trying to figure out if I want to go on the southern one or go east too.
Well, the southern one has done nothing for the past hour.
Looks like it's the interstates.
Well, just south of the interstate, I think.
Up I can. That's what I'm seeing. These winds are ripping right there. And you got a storm motion on it.
Right now, it's still just south of the interstate. I think it's moving east, maybe a touch south.
Alright, but speed.
Got a funnel to south of the interstate.
Yep, there's the funnel.
Man, I just cleaned my glasses off too. God, I'm soaked, guys.
Progress.
Yep, storm right next to you.
Battery very low.
Do that.
Is that a power flash, guys?
Probably. That was big lightning.
Not on the ground, probably.
We're about halfway to 1.
Copy. You guys coming into the west?
We went south, we're on a gravel road going east to Highway 1, and then I guess the best bet's probably going to be to hit the interstate.
he's down.
Did you guys push up the interstate a little ways?
Yeah, we're right next to, right behind Connor.
Right up here, the road, it's going to do a wiggle a little bit. I'm not to it yet, but there's a sign saying it. I think there's water here, so be careful where that wiggle comes in. Nope, no water. Just a little meter to the right, and then we're going to go back left.
I'm just glad this is state gravel.
Staying in between the storms, so it's not that wet.
That's probably your best bet. I mean, you can go down one to try and get close to it as it crosses, but it's going to be your closest road option.
With one south of the mezzo right now. Yep, that's the one. It's bull-shaped. Yeah, nice bull. You guys crossed with the exit for one yet, or are you guys right about there?
Large stovepipe on the ground now.
Be careful, I wouldn't shoot up from the north if you can't see it, because it's big.
I got visual. I'm getting it. Just talking to us. Let me know when it crosses one, guys. Let me know when it crosses one. I'm approaching from the south. I do not have any visual.
It's so west. I don't know if it's moving south or moving at me. I can't tell.
I'm going to go any further south just in case it is moving at us, because now I'm losing visual. So I want to be perfect in case it says to do something weird.
Looks like it's stationary. It's occluding inside the rain core.
I think it's still moving.
About to pass you, DL. It's just getting so rain wrapped, but I'm gonna go in here and look. I'm just gonna get a little closer. Hey, TL, your seats are coming closer. You got good visual. Beautiful stovepipe where it's about to cross one. Beautiful, beautiful stovepipe.
Wait, it said beautiful stovepipe? You can see it?
Yeah, I passed you. Come up the road a little. Oh my gosh. Come up the road a little bit.
Is it moving towards, is it moving at us or just stationary or left to right to left? What's it doing?
It's moving right to left across one.
Is it on one? Is it on one right now?
In about 5 seconds. Crossing one as we speak. Beautiful, beautiful stovepipe.
Man, I don't know, but it's still rain wrapped for me.
See where it would be. I believe I maybe see a left edge. Yeah. I'm starting to get visual of it now. I'm starting to.
Yep, that's it. It's crossing one as it's slow moving tornado.
Well, Connor, it's right here.
It's still down. It's got to be crossing in front of me right now.
It's
Wrapping rain curtains right in front of me. I'm the closest station to it.
I see the back edge of the collar cloud to my north. Right up with you, Scott.
Copy that. I just passed the cars that have the reflection lights on it. Yeah, it's now left of one.
Yeah, left of one. Oh yeah, I see it.
Not get my walkie to work here. Does anybody have a visual of the tornado?
a large stovepipe just crossed one just south of 94.
Copy. I'm like right behind you. Alright, now I don't know what it's doing, but we're going to be strong RFD wind.
Yeah, it sucks I can't see it, like if it were to start diving south or something.
Man, I'm not trying to drive like an idiot. I just saw these winds just going absolutely insane.
I'm bailing indoors. I repeat, I'm bailing north. Zero visual now, getting dark. We'll be on top for a second. Personal recommendation, get the hell out of there. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. This info is nuts.
I just did the same thing. I flipped around. I saw those winds start to ramp up. I was like, uh-oh. So I was worried about them including north.
I got full visual. It is still moving east. It's a little bit stationary now.
Now we can kind of see it now. It is. Gee.
Is it a pipe? It's a pipe.
It's definitely a pipe.
Big time.
It's a weak multi-vortex now. There's a bowl up above.
Brandon, what's it like where you're at?
Gosh, I still can't get a visual of this.
Hey, I'm gonna move.
I might see it. It's about to be back over the highway, I think. Guys, we have damage. Building's damage. It doesn't look like a house, though, so we're good.
Brandon, are you good?
Massive tornado just east of the highway. Massive, fully condensed tornado. Visual. Holy cow, I got a visual. Yeah, big time tornado. See it, it's rotating really fast. Hey, it's a wedge. Yeah, it is a wedge. Fully condensed wedge.
Safe to go back up there, guys?
Due west of it. Should be safe for now.
According to stream, Copic's good, Corey.
Alright, so I am getting slammed with big time RFD right now, like there is debris flying.
Confirm, big wedge. Guys, I lost my Starlink. Tornado ripped my Starlink off the roof. I don't know if I have contact with you guys. There was a barn hit, not a house. Yeah, that's correct. The house is intact. You're not a visual anymore, do you? I have lost visual. Someone have Aaron Rixby's number? He doesn't have his lights on. Someone's gonna hit him. I'll call him and let him know, but I yelled at him. Copy that. Yeah, his lights are completely off. I almost hit him. Brandon, are you behind me? Wait for him. Copy. I don't know how far I'm actually going to take this road. I'm not going to. It's going to be soaked. Yeah, this road's getting sketch. Guys, I think I'm going to go east and then, or north and east, guys. I think I'm going to try and get ahead of this on the interstate. It's starting to drop southeast. The forward flank is starting to cross the highway. Copy that. I guess I will go south. Yeah, I'm going south past where that house was hit. Or excuse me, the barn was hit. I'm just going to go down to the next storm because this is getting too wild. The other one's a classic supercell. Yeah, I'm hoping I keep connectivity.
Yeah,
it literally ripped this Starlink off of my roof, and I saw it go flying in the field.
Yeah, dude, that RFD was insane.
Brandon, are you behind me on one? Brandon, are you behind me on one? I'm south on one. I should be south of you. Okay, you just want to stick with me? Do you have radar and stuff, or do you just need some assistance? No, I just wanted to let everybody know, just because of the fact, like, your stream's still going all right now, Copic. Your audio and everything was a little jumpy, but seems like it's all right now. Okay, I can see the mesa to our southeast here, Scott. It's clearing out. Copy that. Everything's still east of this one, right? Confirm. Yeah, copy that. gonna go north to the interstate, get ahead of it, and drop in from the north. Yeah.
What are you doing? It's not moving fast.
It's such a dangerous, like, it's tough to get close on this one. It's just so freaking dangerous. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
This guy is just rowdy.
Making, like, decisions not to get close just because of, like, I don't know, it's just not worth it for me.
I got down close to where you were, and I just didn't like the wind, so I just bailed. I'm back on 94 going east now. I didn't really want anything to do with it, to be honest.
Dude, come on. I wish we could get a chase without 500 freaking chasers being on the day.
I want to go back up. I think I'm starting to make out the mezzo in the rain and see if they got RFD cut.
I'm going back up.
Gonna drop 12 miles. At
the northern cell near the interstate just shot on an outflow boundary. Just FYI.
No, you're good. Yeah, I'm looking back north. Yeah, to the south does not look that great. God, this is freaking insane chase. I think it's like right there. There.
I'm here. Careful on the interstate, whoever's here. I'm about to get rolled. This crosswind is so crazy. It's a wild headwind here going up to the interstate.
Yeah, I'm almost up there, but dude, I did not expect that rear inflow jet to crank like that. I thought I was going to lose a side window, and then I'm watching the tornado on my camera, and I just I hear a loud bang, and then I look and I see something white flying across my camera, and I'm like, well, camera's on. Well, the thing is like, the tornadoes are like bigger than the condensation funnel. That's the thing that's been sketching me out. It's pretty like obvious that the tornadic circulation extends beyond the actual like, you know, funnel. So that's why it's been like tough to get close to these things.
Yeah, that's been my biggest issue. I'm like, I can't tell if that's RFD or if that's actually tornado, but it's strong enough to roll me. I can tell that much.
Who's up going south?
I started going south, but I'm going back up to 94.
I can't believe it's 10 o'clock and we're still in twilight.
We got another 30 minutes of tornado visibility level light, and then we're operating in the dark here, so I'm not really a fan of that either.
Somebody said something about 115 mile an hour winds were about to go through Bismarck earlier. Are you serious? Yeah, the line that's going to eventually catch us is currently warned for 90. Highest in Bismarck was 82. Highest on the line so far is 102.
Oh crap, I didn't realize the line's full thing on already.
That line is flying. One report of damage to a home. There was a woman trapped in her home that got reported in Spiritwood that was hit by the tornado. She was okay, just trapped. A fire was en route, and that's all I've heard so far. Copy that. Glad to hear that she's okay. Alright, here's 94 right here. We have a visual on this base here in just a moment on the southern cell. I'll keep you guys updated. Doc. Connor and Stormrunner, keep us updated on what's going on, where you guys are at, because we're heading right your way.
Got nothing here. Can't see from the north yet. Personally, I think it probably is lifted.
EDS warned us. They observe. I don't see anything right now. I can see the base. I don't see it down right now.
Yeah, looking at velocities, looks like things are kind of no longer tight, but it's still got a pretty good mezzo.
Yeah, no longer cycling too. I can't tell.
Hello, Jeff.
Roof camera pointed over there. The face that is visual from my vantage point, there's nothing down from my vantage point. Doesn't mean it's not down in the rain though.
Yeah, the problem is it's ingesting all that precip from the forward flank of the other storm.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm going to Oriska and then south.
You might do that, but is there? Would we be able to catch that southern storm by doing that? Okay, never mind, Garrison.
I mean, maybe if you went the southern storm, you went the wrong way. You should have dropped south probably earlier.
Oh, no. We're staying on this one.
Guys behind me, be careful, puddle of water near that exit. If you are going at speed with that wind, it will whip you around. I almost lost it. Be careful.
What exit?
The one, I don't know what the hell one I just passed. It's, I'm passing milepost 291 right now, the exit just before there. Be very careful because there was a little ponding of water. I was only doing 60 and it's still I almost lost it.
Copy, I'm slowing down. I'm almost to that exit. Is it under the exit?
No, it is right after the exit on-ramp. There's just like flowing water, I guess, across the road. I'm not sure, but a mix of the rear flank downdraft and that water like made me wobble like crazy.
Okay, I'll take it slow. I really appreciate the heads up.
Once you get past that exit on-ramp, you're good. Like after the vehicles that would be entering from that ramp, you're clear. A lot of strong wind, a lot of water on the road, still hydroplaning, still only doing 60.
Okay, exit 290, you're approaching now.
Alright, approaching 290 right now. About to go underneath the exit, or over the exit.
2 miles from the exit, down 32. So far, so good up here.
This one's ridiculous.
A decent size hail in here.
How decent we talking?
I mean, it sounds like limes hitting my door.
Well, I hope not, because I just got this brand new $900 windshield.
Starting to come into some hail now too. If you guys have the opportunity with how wet the road is, just ride the middle, ride the zipper if there's nobody else around.
Dude, get out of the fucking left lane. Man, this is a very El Reno feeling here.
What?
Driving down the highway can't see crap when you're
I can't tell, you know, the interesting comparison, but...
No, not the tornado. Look at this.
Stop it.
Hey guys, Southern Cell, tornado in progress. Large dusty tornado in progress. Classic supercell.
Man, I had a feeling he was going to come back with a tornado.
Yeah, it's a large column tornado. Get it, Scott. Be safe, buddy. Will do. You guys dropping south? Nope, we all stayed north.
I mean, I'm dropping south on 32 right now. I mean, if I tried to, I might be able to shoot in front of that southern one.
They ain't like turning around and going back down.
Yeah, I think it's going to turn around too. Like, I don't think we're going to see crap with wind and rain here.
Be careful, guys. Just before the 297,
There's traffic starting to stop underneath the overpass in the lane of traffic.
Where that was, I go south.
2.
Was that 302?
It's 302. It's NG32.
Copy, thank you. Is that before Oriska?
It's at Oriska. It's Oriska exit.
The exit after the exit you're coming up on. Copy. Thank you, Red Man. I am passing the 298 right now. Yes, sir. Be your next exit.
I got a hook wrapping around back there.
Tornado's lifted, but there's still rapid rotation. Classic Super Sub S. Tornado's still going? No, it's lifted, but there's still rapid rotation. Guys, tornado's back on the ground. Vortex, vortex, tornado. Vortex, vortex. Freddie and everybody to my west, I am 1 mile from 302 to head south. Had some sporadic hail, probably no bigger than line side, nothing that broke the windshield. Just be careful.
copy that. I am 2.6 miles west of the exit. And, yeah, blast out. Thanks for the update, Scott.
Absolutely, yeah. It's large circulation, multi-vortex. I'm coming from the north, so I'm dropping down right at it. Yeah. Connor, Stormrunner, everybody else, you guys seen anything on this northern mezzo, or are we all just bailing south for one Scott's on?
I literally just put my camera on and zoomed in. I did not see anything down.
Yeah, nothing down on the north one right now. Copy, thank you guys. I am getting off the exit now to go south.
There's a decent amount of water on this road, so just be careful. There are spots where you will probably hydroplane.
How far west is the mezzo from the highway?
7-8 miles.
Copy, so that should be cool.
Yeah, you should be fine. I mean, we made it there plenty of time.
Man, these winds are cranking.
Freddie, Corey, exit is your south option.
Thank you, Redman.
Geez, that started us out at 62,000 feet.
Oh, so you saw 62,000 feet.
I might have to keep going east yet, because we got a couple miles to go. It looks like now I'm just to my southwest.
Corey, I'm going south right now, so you should be fine. You're not far from me. Once you guys get off, we'll get south. We're in clear air for the time being, so take advantage of it. I see no indications of a pour down.
Yeah, just like I said, careful hydroplaning.
I am booking it south now. This lightning is scary.
Step outside, Mr. Lightning Rod.
Now these TGs are ridiculous right now.
We nearly got struck probably about an hour ago. Landed no more than 50 feet from the car.
As you say that, I had a bull maybe about 20 yards away.
Great update, Scott. Alright, tornado's lifted, had a vortex, the 77.
The other area, they do on any new area rotation cycle, same area rotation zone.
Right now it's funny looking, it's not an occlusion. There's not any real good base on it.
Hey, Brandon, I see your lights. They look really cool.
Thank you.
God dang. I think I probably got struck.
My audio randomly went out on stream. I don't know why.
That's not good. Yeah, my boost is cut. Doesn't even work.
Oh
get that. My Starlink got ripped off, so I don't even have Starlink.
Ripped off? Were you in it?
I was on the southern portion of the circulation right as it was crossing. And when it was like that massive pipe, yeah, it literally, and mind you, my Starlink was bolted to the roof, and it ripped it off the roof.
Holy crap, I just got struck twice.
That's good luck. So new MD says there is a derecho in progress.
That don't shock me.
And interested to see what happens with these supercells as they get injected into the derecho.
Southern Cell's got a new base to my east now, northeast.
Some of the craziest lights I've seen yet, guys.
I don't really want to slide up the road, so I'm just taking it a little bit slower, but good luck, be safe.
There could be a little circulation close by, Brandon. Just wind shift here, and then there's a couple on radar.
Yeah, so they're running past you now. It's getting crazy here, so I probably won't be going much faster.
Forming just to your west.
And right behind it.
Complex, so not really there anymore near Cuba. I just get a little wind shift, you know, there's leaves falling out of the sky. It's kind of weird.
I think the tree's blocking the wind.
Oh, goddamn an idiot. I didn't see the trees.
Jeez!
Southern Storm radar presentation looks nuts.
Can confirm, it was just the trees. Yeah, that's gotta be a violent tornado.
I don't see you. I'm taking my turn left here. I'm on eastbound just a minute. Give me a sec. I can get confirmed if there's anything on the ground. Hold on a second. Yep, we have a wedge tornado on the ground. A wedge tornado. Excuse me, it's multi-vortex. It just has a wedge look to it. My bad. Multi-vortex block. The dust getting sucked up. Copy.
Alright, we're gonna stop.
Sorry for that.
Drop south.
You're not far.
Copy that. Yeah, the circulation, it crossed the road in front of us, kind of fell apart, and it just reorganized as it moved east. So I'm going eastbound and gonna stick with it. Forward.
Definitely trouser sauce casing today. The duration's up to 135 now?
Tornado, listen temporarily here. It's, oh, nope, it's back down. It's a cone, skinny cone tornado.
Yeah, Jeffrey today definitely did not bust. I'm glad I stuck to my gut. Didn't go west.
Well, the good news is, guys, with the program from the north, it does not look like it's got giant hail in it, so we should be alright. 5 minutes later. But yeah, it looks pretty LP, which I like, so it should be, hopefully it's a lot less precipitation than the northern storm. Yep, beautiful ice cream cone shaped tornado. Dude, I love ice cream. I'll have a visual of this in T-minus 10 minutes. Is it like a vanilla cone or a chocolate cone? Strawberry.
The tornado has took the prize and the bag.
Alright, it's lifted temporarily again. It keeps coming down. It was doing a multi-vortex thing, and then it did the cone thing, classic cone, and now it's back up. We'll see what it does here in a second. So we got a good mezzo and stuff, though. Yeah, it's got an excellent mezzo.
Jump south on 56, Connor, or you're going to go all the way to 32?
Driving south here, South Paved Road is, so I don't know what that is, but Ben's got it in.
Okay, I'm trying to look. It looks like it's 56, but I cannot confirm.
Hey, I got freaking gas here.
I'm heading over to 32 unless there's a closer paved option. Can you let me know if there's a closer paved option than 32? 56 is gravel. 56 is gravel.
Yeah, I'm going down 32.
Alright, copy that. I just couldn't confirm. It looked like it, but... And my road as well. I got a bowl-shaped tornado again. It's still the same tornado. We have a visual of power flashes.
was 56, the highway for the road.
What's the big gravel road? What power flash a second ago?
Why the camera's not handling the lightning worth of crap.
The occlusion is still there. It's still got a bullshit underneath it, and there's another large base forming to the east of it now.
What about the gear coming from the west on, or coming from the east on this?
Copy that. Yeah, you're gonna get a good. You're gonna be right underneath the large base. You'll see the visual of the tornado off to your right when you get in front of it.
We have a visual of the base. It's not on the ground.
Copy. Passing some trees here.
We did have a power flash like 2 minutes ago, but again, we did. We do have a visual.
Nope, it's firmly on the ground. There's still a cone. It's still there. Large cone.
Looking for it.
Hey Brandon, is your roof camera like tripping out in the lightning? Oh, that's right.
Isn't that good of a visual of the southern storm, Connor?
Yeah, I'm coming in directly from the east. We got nothing.
It is south of Fort Ransom. It's on that bottom half.
You're saying south?
Forgot
Well,
Brandon
like
does
on the
not have
bottom,
Starlink.
Scott is just south of Fort Ransom, looking at his dot, and he can see it, and you guys can't see it, so it's behind the precip.
We are in the notch. There's zero chance we wouldn't see it. We're just not looking at the right spot.
Yeah, it's on the occluding mezzo. It's getting tall now. It's still a large cone, but it's the RFD is completely wrapping around it now and choking it off. It's still got a lot of dust underneath it though.
Yeah, I'm flying in. I mean, can't really see it. Ben's got it on his phone, apparently, so I mean, we probably have it on the camera, but...
Yeah, my dad just had power flashes on the stream.
Hey, Freddie, I have got it. Good on my radios. I'm using my phone. We got Legion Brace and all. If we go to back they can, but clearly can't have them either.
Nah, you're getting it, man. You want to just take that 56 south?
Hey, your video's still streaming good, Copic. Your audio's gone.
Maybe it's best to go to the highway to Lisbon.
I think at this point, probably it would be better for you guys to do that.
still PLP.
40 is now lifted, but there's another large occlusion. Another very large, rapidly rotating wall cloud east of there. You should be able to see that one for sure.
Hold on, how close is it?
Yeah, we have a huge wall cloud in front of that.
Wall cloud, is it, would we still be fine to drop south of 56?
Going for 90.
Should be. It's east of, it's west of where our location is, and we are pretty far west of 56.
That line is right behind us.
Alright, copy that. I'm gonna take that.
Freddie, I'm gonna go all the way to 32. If you want to go south here, feel free, but I'm gonna go to 33. I'm having too many issues right now.
Copy that. Sorry to hear that. Well, you can get those issues resolved.
Stupid camcorder.
Yeah, we got another rapidly rotating wall cloud east now, about 3 miles east of the old mezzo.
Yep, keep gonna drop south on 18. 18, hopefully the
down by Fort Ransom.
I'm gonna guess by looking at the Chippus is not gonna have gas. There's too much light and keeping up with it, but look at that.
Still dropping south on 56, don't have a visual on the wall cloud.
The whole thing's like weird and disorganized right now.
We were gonna go down there, but we're gonna continue. We're gonna go east on 32. We're dropping back south on 32.
Goes back up. Might have a tornado coming down in front of us.
I'm trying to figure out enough time to go to Taft and then get gas. I feel like I ought to get gas because windbag behind us knocked out power. We can't in trouble.
Just let me know, based on the couple that should pass to your south, Connor.
I think it's due west of us, actually. It might be. Actually, there's like a new couple that had a heavy cyclist right on top of us. Does have a new large base just north of Libsyn. If I said that right. Lisbon. So it's, yeah. Lisbon, I don't even see that on the map.
Due south on 32 and southeast of you.
Yeah, Lisbon's on 32 at the junction of Highway 27 east-west. Thank you, Brandon. Sorry about that.
Hard to see with all this lighting. I keep getting like flashbang. My eyes can't adjust.
It seems to me there's still some funny stuff happening back west, too. Alright, I'm headed south right now. South on 32.
Copy that. Your audio is back, by the way.
Thank you. I cannot even hear what you guys are saying for the most part. I can only really transmit because this thing is not pushing audio for my freaking speakers or my anything. Unless I have it up next to my ear.
Jeffrey, thank you for super. This lighting's insane, guys.
Anybody got anything on the ground down there? I'm going southbound on 32 now.
No, and honestly, you should have plenty of time.
Copy, thank you.
I have not seen lightning this active in a long time. Like, this is crazy.
I'll take it down here, Brandon. You're gonna see this storm has pretty awesome structure on it.
Guys, got another wall cloud starting to form northwest of Lisbon, Libsyn. Sorry. It's looking like it might do it here in the next 10 minutes. Maybe less. These people are facing the wrong direction.
Now that car is insisting on riding my butt. There's another lane you want to go, go. Uncle Barry, what's going on?
Yeah, storm is not going impressive at the moment. It's going through an occlusion still.
Like you should be closing in on DL any second now, copy.
I haven't been able to make anything out for the last like 5 minutes.
This thing has pretty wicked structure. That's all that we can see right now.
You have pretty wicked structure.
Seems like a big flat base.
Yeah, I kind of think it's cooked. I might just go for the wet bag.
The lightning frequency looks pretty nuts.
Are you guys on this highway north-south?
Right behind you, Freddie.
I think they're all on 32, Freddie.
Alright, copy that. I'm just blasting south.
Yeah, you guys should be coming up on Coppic and Storm Runner very shortly.
Visual of Copic's lights.
Cell is starting to pull its outflow back in, guys. It's trying to close that RFD cut.
Just focus on getting east on that for now.
Yeah, I'm about to be in Lisbon.
Where is it trying to produce? I mean, if it is at all, from your vantage point, Scott.
Directly north and slightly west of Lisbon. I have to say, the structure is quite spectacular.
Been really dusty.
Yeah, the models did say the A50s were going to ramp up significantly in southeast North Dakota.
Look at the latest velocity. There's a building couplet.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it might be trying to do something now. It's hard. I just can't tell.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to do it west of the road. I was just telling Connor that, I think it was Connor, it's just northwest of Lisbon. It's looking good.
Everything's blocked by dust from my vantage point, and lightning is significantly decreased.
That's my problem. My stream can't see. The lightning is like basically done on the interesting half.
Your best bet right now might just be 27 east out of Lisbon.
Right behind you, Stormrunner.
That's Sheldon and my GPS. It's east of the developing mesocyclone here.
Alright, I get your shot.
Okay, you guys didn't hear the music, thank God. Radio.
Velocity is strangely pretty good.
Debate when I want to drop south on that or go for the wind bag.
So we got something developing on the road, guys, north of Lisbon.
If you want to stay close quarters with it, it looks like 135 on radar scope. 135 east would be your best option.
Yeah, I was going to go east out of Lisbon and then go to Sheldon and north to Sheldon and get ahead of it. Got a lightning barrage now.
Good thing you didn't hear it, because that was loud. Yeah, I feel like by the time we get south, though, that wind bag's gonna catch this stuff.
Sketch. We were all just outside. We're basically in it. Guys, we don't want to drop south here.
Exactly why I'm glad I kept the wipers on, guys.
Hey, you back up, Dale. You back up.
Couplet form due west. Looks strong.
Is it trying to touch the ground or what?
It's quite possible.
Could be something kind of uncondensed there, so look out.
Yeah, we're feeling something right now.
Copy.
Yeah. Ben says he sees a horseshoe just to the west of the road, the horseshoe formation. Alright, you guys be careful.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I think we got walloped by a really dusty RFD there. I got so much dust in my eyes.
Yeah, we did. Still very strong crosswinds up here, very strong. Failing south.
There's a warning for 100-mile-an-hour
Anybody
wind.
have a visual of like a funnel or anything out there?
No, the lightning.
I did a lightning like decrease significantly.
That hook looks like it's falling apart. Okay. How fast? God dang, click the freaking warning. This thing is moving east at 65. Move away from this freaking music. I hate when gas stations do this. Oh my God, I still hear it. I think they turned it up.
Radar presentation is not bad on it. It's got a nice little ball and chain hook going.
Copy that. Storm to our west, just by the way, 100-mile-an-hour winds warned.
This is getting gnarly RFD here. Like, no way to see this thing. Nope, there's no lightning. All the lightning's gone. It's kind of terrifying. You never know when it might just put a random pipe down. Yeah, I'm gonna get to 27 and get out of it a ways. Yeah, same here.
It's got relatively calm here.
Are you guys still back north from the highway?
No, the stormer's right behind me, so I don't know where you're at, but if you're right behind him, we're all together.
Yeah, Southern Storm. Looks like the hook
I'm
is
right
falling
behind you.
apart. They're just gonna play with the
I'm
line.
like a quarter mile to your south. I think you guys are in this conga line right now.
I got one car out of me.
There's Freddy. Yeah, I see all you guys. Once all these cars pass, I'll continue south to 27, go east. Part of me wants to just go back and intercept the 100-mile-an-hour winds, though.
Yeah, I mean, if we get out ahead of us a little bit and it's just like really, really elevated or something, that's what we'll do. You know, one thing I am wondering though is when the raid shield catches up to this, is it going to do something weird where it like enhances it for like 20 minutes? Yeah, I mean that's such strong R&D. I feel like it was blowing apart. You see it doing something like Barnsdale, Oklahoma, where the line caught up with it and it just went nuts right before the line completely ingested it. Barnsdall.
If you get east on 27, at least you should have some room to work with and see what happens.
Hey, thanks for all your help today, Redman. We appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate it, Redman.
Yeah, no problem. I know it ain't much.
Yeah, thanks for the help there, Redman. Really appreciate it.
For this honest work, Redman.
It makes me feel a little involved, missing out on all this stuff.
God, I hope it doesn't knock the freaking power at the hotel.
Probably will. It might destroy your hotel.
I'm driving my hotel right now.
Be done.
No, I'm heading to Sheldon to cut in front of this hook.
Okay, copy that.
I think my vehicle is my hotel. That's what I meant.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, I guess on the RAV4 now you probably have more room to like car camp and stuff.
Way more. Yeah, it's like going from like a Motel 6 to a Holiday Inn.
Oh no, Holiday Inn.
Exactly, without the breakfast. No Cinnabons.
Man, we were going to get back to the hotel at like 3 a.m. I feel like I might take advantage of those Cinnabons tomorrow, but I don't know.
You have a discount rate deal in Bismarck?
I can look. I doubt it. We didn't have any earlier.
Yeah. This whole town is literally out on the street. Like half of this town is just chilling on the street. Yeah! They're all cheering us too. Like they're literally all freaking cheering.
The hell was that noise?
It's like a parade. That was them cheering, I think. So yeah, that was an interesting moment.
It sounded closer to a Walking Dead zombie.
That was like a screech. I thought my car was like about to explode because as it was happening, I was braking. I was like, oh, that ain't good. Alright guys, got RP cut here, and there's a rapidly rotating wall cloud to my northwest. It's going to be due northeast of Lisbon. Oh my god, I see it. Oh, fine. Oh my god, I was surprised because I looked north, I saw it. I wasn't looking next to you. I was like, oh really, I actually see it. Oh, I know, I was just being silly. Dude, no, it's going right for my scatter gun. Ooh, that's a shame. It's gonna fall. Ranger. You're right, it looked a lot better like before the hill I just went over.
The closest thing to Bismarck from here is Jamestown.
Yeah, right there. Because Yeah, if it's not out of your way, we're fine. I would take that because I think we have to go back to the games down no matter what.
Dude, the structure on this thing is otherworldly.
Alright guys, we are going for the windbag.
There are hotels that power back in Denmark. And that's what Dean and I were talking about a little bit earlier. We were like, no, hey, you didn't have there, really make sure power got knocked out.
You can stay with us, Freddie, if you don't have hotel power.
I appreciate the game.
Might get a little cramped, but suspicious back there includes you guys. It was a ball something again.
Alright guys, put your seatbelts on, buckle up.
Breathe on their visual.
I want to try to get you, whatever the...
It's just, it's not on nothing I can see.
Tower City, I'm trying to get the Tower City.
Back there.
I do see the area of interest, but I don't know how I like you do, Scott. I can't make out all these little details and these little flashes around you.
Valley City is knocking on your door.
Looks like it's really sideways right now.
Copy that. Anything else? At this point, I just want to look at the structure. Back in there.
There was also a pall of dust straight up and down. I see now light plunges.
Scott, where are you at right now?
I know Huckleberry and the Whistle have definitely seen better days. the wind speed off velocity, and it subtract roughly 15 miles an hour off of that, and then I'll give you about what the surface winds are.
This structure, though, is out of this world.
That's been up and down for at least a minute now. I don't know what that is. It could be dust getting pulled into the storm, but it's definitely suspicious back there. I'm almost Sheldon right now. Copy that. Yeah, we're headed north to Sheldon. If that couplet is legit, there's a good strong plan. Okay, guys, I do have a large storm. I can't confirm, but there's something large in northwest. Dusty back there. Oh, yeah, wedge tornado, guys. Wedge tornado to my northwest. I can confirm. According to radar, that should be very close to east-west of 136 and heading into Sheldon. Yes, sir. Yeah, big wedge tornado. Big. Yeah, alright, I gotta calm down here. Cool. Let's head for the mountain. Oh, guys, it's David. Big tornado. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think about. This thing's big.
Gonna go into Sheldon, can you tell?
Looks like it might pass north of Sheldon, but it looks like it might be on Sheldon. I'm almost there. It's, I don't know. Freddie, where are you, by the way? I am blasting north to Sheldon, and I'm very worried about Sheldon. So be ready to do any search and rescue show. Yes, what's it?
Crossing over Sheldon as well. I won't be the dark, but if they're about to get pinned.
Yeah, prayers for Sheldon, man. It looks like it's very close.
That is very close. So crack book of radar. There's Sheldon. I think we lost spot.
Trending to the north of town, but still I would keep an eye out for damage.
Okay. Starlink is gone.
Yes, sir. I can confirm. I'm in Sheldon right now. It's fun with us. Updating, but I'm in Sheldon as we speak, and it's to the north. You still have a visual, Scott? 100% yes. Are you stopping it? Yes, but I'm about to cut in front of it. Keep coming past Sheldon. Sheldon has no power, by the way. But I'm going to go north out of Sheldon and stay with it because it looks like it's starting to occlude a little bit. Got me, that's good for the down.
Man, guys, it is absolutely nuts.
It looks like it is going to pass just north.
Oh my god, violent tornado. Yeah, this thing is absolutely massive, bro.
Like it's about to cross east-west 46.
And this line is almost on.
I'm gonna go just north of Sheldon, I think, thankfully. I'm gonna cook a little bit. Got it. Oh, well, now I can't see anything because your lights need to turn it off, I think. Yep. Oh my gosh. Fully condensed. Violent. This thing is insane. Yep. This thing's insane.
Anybody knows Coptic alright?
Battery medium.
You can tell how it's occluding. It's constricting. It's just a violent pump.
Your service is struggling, Freddie. Looks like there may need to be a bit of a CC on radar.
Just forward through here, Freddie. We gotta get through this town. We're never gonna see it. It's 10 o'clock. No one's out here. Yeah, no, I'm... Look, that's right here.
Good deal. It sucks really bad to with Starlink. Like, you just have absolutely nothing out here.
I repeat. Cannot see, but camera's out of focus because of... Oh, I've got it. It's huge.
Emergency lights off. Freddie, Connor, everyone, your transmissions are breaking up right now.
There's so many trees on this road.
Here comes the line, guys, right in front of us. know, dude, I'm actually tired. I'm like exhausted now. I see a lowering in front of us. What the heck? Oh, there's a big old kink right there to our southwest. This could be sketchy.
Approaching now to the west.
You guys see that? Freaking mezzo right there.
From my vantage point to the south, incredible rope out.
Yeah, they have not extended this warning, you know, and it's this thing is including then Coburn, Leonard, up towards Davenport, all that area should be well aware. This thing is timed up.
How close did you get to that?
Oh yeah, we're about to get blasted.
I might do search and rescue. I don't know if it actually hit anything, but that was big enough where I could imagine it would have hit something.
Yeah, let me know if you come across anything.
Yeah, he doesn't.
It looks like it's handing off right now. Like we got a new mezzo developing to the southeast.
Oh, we got a tornado warning. Alright, dude, this line, holy crap, does it look freaking mean.
Yeah, it does. Scott, if you're looking for that, 56th Street Southeast at 137th Street Avenue Southeast, there is and this is on Live 360, by the way, 56th Street Southeast and 137th Avenue Southeast, there's a farmstead near that intersection. That could be close. That's kind of west-northwest of Sheldon.
Say it again.
Here it is.
On Live 360, it marks it as 56th Street Southeast and 137th Avenue Southeast. Right near that intersection on 56th Street Southeast to the east of 137th Avenue Southeast.
Freddie and Connor, you guys bailing west, or what's your guys' plan?
Just shooting west to the steep. If there's anything off the road, come on, turn on. Connor, are you up here? Yeah, we got something torn. I can see it. It's directly to my northwest.
To your northwest, are you talking about the area over near Coburn?
That's my northwest. That looks as first better. Just show you. I look at. You see it? It looks like it's pulling moisture back into it. But looks like it might be trying to do something.
Guys are breaking up right now, but Freddie,
now that's a windbag.
Connor, have either of you passed any damage on 46 there?
I don't think so. I don't think they have. I'm headed west on 46 as well.
I'm just down the road here, Stormrunner. Did you guys stop?
We're just up there. I'm heading west just to try and see if I can see anything. I'm just kind of confused. I thought that new area would have been to the east. But I see very clearly now that it is not. Holy crap.
Not over yet. So the couplet just to our northwest, just to our northwest north.
That new interest would probably be really close to 46, just north of Coburn. Yeah, I'm trying to look at it, trying to look from the south. The RFD is just absolutely crazy. Circulation's gonna rain around more than likely. Tornado on the ground to the north. Where? We got it on our roof camera. It's due north. It's very close. At the very least, it's a nice lowering.
Okay.
It was down for like a second. There's still a lower full in there.
We're strong RP, no chance seeing it.
Line's about to interact with the storm, so be careful.
Oh, that's right next to me. Yikes.
I'd get south.
I got a house here, damn with me. Saying all good. Shit.
They broke up there, Freddie. They pulled away from the stream, but yeah, I hope everybody's all right there. You're not too far from 137th Avenue south out of 46. Also, Storm Runner, you're not far out of 137th south off of 46. You might check a couple houses down there.
Put a large wedge tornado now. Oh, in August. Yeah.
And I think there's a fully content stovepipe.
Is impacting the store now. Most of you are breaking up on radio, but just be wary of weird things.
Nope, I still see it down. It is definitely there. The line is definitely giving it a nudge. It's huge. We got large wedge tornado. I got a defined right and left edge. This thing is massive.
Be careful, guys.
Big old damage.
Violent on the ground, violent on the ground.
The power just now flash. Making my way down here.
guys know, I couldn't get through. There's a massive ledge.
We see it.
Just know with the impact of that line too, it looks like it's pushing a little bit towards the southeast down towards Highway 46, so try not to get in the path.
It's just stovepipe.
Alright, hopefully Starlink comes back shortly. Man, that was a wind bang.
The ratio ain't that much, boys.
And it is one heck of a wind bang. Hopefully Starlink comes back. Think I'm alone now. That's not where that barrel goes.
Mario's beginning to a flu. Slow that out.
They're about to get swallowed up.
Be sure to keep your nose into the wind because it was throwing rocks.
Potentially dangerous highway to be on. Some strong winds, that's for sure, at least.
Help me if I didn't record that.
Right there, Freddie.
I wish this wiper would stay on. That's the toy earlier, guys. The freaking wiper, like, not staying on, that kind of, like, killed this.
Safer off the roadway there. Ready. Check that your dad, Freddie. Make sure everything's good.
Would you just look at it? See, if the wiper would stay on, it'd be fine, but no. Freaking ruins everything. God.
good tornado developing near Leonard right now. If you could dip south to get the hell out of there, it's probably their best move.
They all lose radios or what?
I don't know. It's kind of concerning, to be honest. But yeah, there's a pretty good circulation. Looks like maybe just north and east of Leonard now. Could be something major down there.
Okay, I just couldn't figure out who you were talking to, but we copied. Our radio's been horrible today.
Okay, yeah, copy that. Just good to hear from you.
If you guys need anything down there, let me know. I'm pretty much done.
Yeah, Freddie's dad threw his car into the ditch.
Is he okay?
Yeah, from what I can tell, everything's all right. It just got really rough where he was at, and he decided to take it off the roadway and bail into the ditch.
Well, we just drove through a circulation in Leonard, so yeah, it got pretty dicey there for a few minutes. Pretty sure we just drove through the tornado that's developing near Leonard because my ears and my ears are popping bad. Yeah, there's lots of debris flying around from the trees. Or just the air wasn't going forward; it was going backwards towards the nose of our car. And
yeah, there's some pretty crazy interaction going on with that line right now heading towards Davenport. But yeah, John, Freddie's dad is okay. They got a stream up. He is all right. He just looked like he ran into quite a bit of debris flying across the road a little bit ago, and he just threw it in the ditch.
I have a letter line service this year. I try to call both of them and freaking so. When I get through to him, I'll let him know. He's literally 4 or 5 miles behind us.
yeah, what town is he in? Is John McKinney in?
On the stream, it's got it marked as Enderlin, but you know how that goes. So it's, if I had to guess, he's between there and Leonard.
Okay, someone just made a spotter report near Coburn, right on the road, and it says car in the ditch. So I'm guessing that's him. It shows up on the spotter report.
Yeah, that would probably be him.
Yeah, we're right here next to him.
Okay, copy.
Good deal, copy.
Is he able to get the car out of the ditch?
We're gonna check right here. I think our Brandon's up here too.
Copy. I got connection again. I got your text, Theo.
You guys are booked for Jamestown, so you're good.
I'm heading there right now. I mean, I'm just gonna intercept the wind and head there.
Trying to check on Freddie's dad. He threw it into the ditch.
Freddie's dad threw it into the ditch?
Yeah, he got caught in it.
actual tornado or just like RFD?
Yeah, there's power lines down, tree snapped. Brandon called us and told us that you threw her in the ditch. This is what I meant.
Anita, thank you for
That be on my way.
Yes, I'm sure Freddie knows, because I'm sure his chat let him know, but I was trying to get a hold of him to make sure that he knew what was going on. But, you know, he's out of the ditch. He's okay.
I think his service has been down because his stream hasn't been up in a while or anything.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much done. Just waiting to see if I think they're doing good down there. If we need help, go down there. See what we can do. Right now, I'm kind of curious. I'm surprised I haven't seen any power out. Well, as normal, I wanted to get closer to that tornado, but man, that RFD was not letting it happen. Today's tornadoes were freaking strong. Yep, see it. How you gotta do it though. It would really suck being out here by yourself, like if something happens and like you got nobody. It's, I don't know if Freddie's with his dad or what. Somebody in my chat said Freddie is helping people shut his stream off, so I don't know what's going on there.
No, his dad is right. We just passed his dad.
Yeah, he just got the stream shut down right now.
We're gonna go to him. We're really close.
Where's Freddie? Does he need help with search and rescue?
So I'm assuming it's going on. He's east, or he's west, like just northeast of Enderlin.
We're all good. We're just doing through it.
Copy that.
Whoop, now. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. We need to jump down south. Where them guys are at or not. Now the humidity just does bad things in my hair, makes it all frizzy. Starting to rain out with bugs. So I don't know if there was raindrops coming down, if there was like crap blowing through the air. Just bugs. Actually, we're past the 11:45 hour mark, so it's at the point now where I can still stream, but it doesn't save anything past this point.